Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're coming back with the BattleMania Season 3 Invitational here, the multiplayer tournament that I hosted as the competitive tournament here for my channel. So here today we have 8 excellent players trying to play out for a copy of not only Total War Warhammer 3 for the winner, but also a copy of the new DLC for the Warhammer 2 here for the Silence and the Fury for anybody that does come in second. So lots of prizes here to go forward for today's event. We had a few complications to begin with. We had all sorts of unsureties of who could play, who couldn't, and we just tried to sort everything out. But here in the beginning, we are going to be having for Poland up against a Rubber Duck of War, who actually came top here in the Season 3. Therefore, he will be getting cast on stream, and he's probably one of the top dogs here for today. It's your boy Logic indeed. How are you doing, Cypher? Hope you're doing well, buddy. How are we doing, CJ? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, and we're going to be kicking it off here on Prague. So we have a best of 3 in the quarters. We're then going to best of 5s in the semis, and then we'll be having a best of 7 in the final. So lots and lots of good players today. How are we doing, Odyssey? Will you cast all the battles? No, so I'll just be casting Ducky first for Poland here in the quarters. Then I'll be doing both the semis and then the final. So it should be, yeah, it should be pretty fun. Should be pretty fun indeed. So we are going to have 8 players today. Now Tank has dropped out due to an issue with his hand, and we will be having Void Lols filling in his position. So we're having Rubber Duck of War up against for Poland, Caradoc up against Biblington. So then we'll also be having Alec Rao facing up against Void, and RTK Kafka fighting up against Bowmore. So some very, very interesting, tight contested games here today. Yeah, so it should be very, very interesting. But how are we all doing this evening? I hope we're all doing well. Caradoc and Biblington will be a super close game. Ice Power did not make it through to the finals. He hasn't played it in enough events to get enough points. So if anybody doesn't know how this one works, maybe you're brand new here today, maybe you haven't seen it, maybe you'd like to know a little bit about what BattleMania is about. So if you go with the Ducky's tournament, for example, so Rubber Duck of War here on the screen, he does his Death Before Dishonor. If you win it, you get and book yourself a place into the final for 4 players. You play in the semi-finals, then the final, and the winner normally goes away with a bit of a prize. Whilst here what we do is we do 4 weeks of BattleMania, and you get points depending on your position. And then depending on your position, the top 8 players with the most points after 4 weeks, which are collected all together, you will be playing here in the final for 2 prizes. Is this last actual pairs? Oh yes, it hasn't been started on challenge yet, so it should be... Oh no, it has started. It should be started now. There we go. Should be started. Sorry, maybe I didn't update it or something. It started on my side, sorry. It should be ready for you to go, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Caradoc, though. Hope you're doing well. Yes, step 2. Honestly, hay fever has like kicked me in the head recently. Like, it just completely destroyed my face. Like, it was rather tragic, actually. Me and Ducky were sat on the couch, just watching some TV the other day. I can't remember, maybe watching the football or something. And we were just sat there, like, sneezing and, like tears from the eyes, from... and everything. We just looked like an absolute mess on the couch. Like it was awful, and it was boiling hot, so we were wearing like minimal clothing. So honestly, it looked dreadful. It looked dreadful. But yeah. So it looks like Ducky is gonna go with those Dino Boys, Vanny, VP, and Skaven, and we're gonna go Dowie for Poland. Now this is a pretty close matchup. I think at this particular level between these two, I'd certainly give it 55% to Rubber Duck and 45% to for Poland in this matchup. Who dares to dislike 1v1 me? Unfortunately, there was a few issues before this in regarding to who can play, who can't play, and yeah, so there's been some issues. So maybe there might be a few dislikes here today. Hopefully not, but honestly, I have tried my best. 2 dislikes now, I see. Interesting. Just got to go here to the participants and just see if I can change something for a moment. Try and see if I can take out a player and put a play in. See if I can reset this. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so I should be able to redo this. Give me a second, because somebody has dropped out and now somebody has gone in. So let me take care of this person. So tank unfortunately had to drop and we're going to get void in. So let me see if I can get void lols. Void lols, and we'll put void there. Oh no, he's under Rusky player, but that's a weird one. Give me a second, guys. I do apologize. I have to sort this out on stream yet again. See if I can work out what to do with this. Yes. I do apologize. All right, there we go. So this should work now. Right, let me send a message to that person. Are you joking? Okay, give me a second. I'm really sorry, guys. I really don't know what's going on now. Nobody can make their mind up of what the hell is going on. Oh, it looks like they're taking their time anyway with... Sorry guys, so it looks like Void's been having issues with his internet all day, and now I don't know if he can play. But I've now just completely reset the brackets so that he can. Are you now playing tank? I don't know who's playing. Right, let me message in here. I really don't know who's playing. Alright. I do thoroughly apologise. This is such a pain. Three, 4, 8, 7. Hey, Amodo, how you doing, buddy? No, you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much. I don't know what's going on with the rest of this bracket now, so... Okie dokes. Alright, it looks like now Void is not playing, so... Okie dokie. Oh no, I just removed the wrong person. Dang, 3, 4, 8, 7. Add please. Tournaments. No. Okay, I believe it was something like that. I think. I don't know anymore. Right, so now that Nightmare's out of the way, let's try and move on, eh? How you doing, Venge? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I do apologise for this. This is rather annoying. Let's see if this person has accepted, because then we can... Right, tank is in, so start the tournament. Perfect. Right. Now the Nightmare is over, we can play. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we got two big opponents coming up here, and for those that don't know, Mr. For Poland, he actually mains Dowie and Lizardmen as well. Robert War is also a champion of the Dwarf type, so he certainly knows how to play them as well. He's certainly seen lots of excellent builds. He also plays them pretty regularly. I'd say they're somewhere in his top 5 played. So coming here for both of these two, they're going to know exactly what each other's going to bring. They're pretty much going to know what each other wants to do, and it should be pretty interesting. Got an internal bet going on Dark's LM build. I think he's become too predictable. You say that, but Ducky could really pull out some nice strats. So let's go with Ducky then. Let's see if you are right. So let's put it in here. So we are going to have the very nice Thunderous one, the Ancient Stegodon today. We will be having Judgment of UMAC. We'll also be having the Pterodon Riders in the Sky, 2 units, as well as 2 units of Skink Skirmishers. Here in the front line, we are of course going to have the Cohort Red-Crested Skinks. Very nice ROR there with some more Red-Crested Skinks and some nice Saurus Warriors. 3 units of Saurus Warriors, a 3rd unit of Red-Crested Skinks with some Skink Cohorts. We're also going to be having Lord Mazdamundi on top of the true leader of the Lizardmen, Zlak. He will be having Ruination of Cities, Banishment, as well as Nice Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Curse of the Midnight Wind, Net of Amantok, Sunburst Standard of Exotl, as well as the Greater Arcane Conduit. So lots going here on top of Lord Mazdamundi. Just going in with the 2, not going in with the 3. So it does mean only double dinosaur today. So we are going to have the nice big Ungrim Iron Fist here in the middle for the bonus first large and anti-large. I'm sure he's going to be pretty naked. Looks like he's going to have Death Blow. Very cheap there at 34 cost as well. Iron Breakers in the front here with some Longbeards. Northern Iron Breakers. These boys are bloody awesome. Look at these guys in their red. And they are just looking for vengeance. These boys are seeking it. Some more Iron Breakers in the front line with some Ukra Miners in for those blasting charges. Thunder is here for that nice big punch, and Longbeards around the pocket. Dwarf Warriors with a nice unit of the Dragon Black Slayers here in the back with a brilliant cannon here in the middle. Lots of AP, and of course the cheeky unit of Iron Drakes. These bad boys here, these little stunty metals are going to come in here with a nice fire resistance, as well as that good magic resistance, and those nice flaming attacks with obviously burns. Lots and lots of good stuff here. This Dowie build is going to be very difficult to stop. Very difficult indeed. Alright, what's your predictions? Was that exactly what you were expecting? You placed them well, but you can bank on this being something super similar. Yeah, I think so. Yep, nailed it. I think normally I would have predicted a triple dinosaur in this matchup. Maybe not. I mean, I have like 2 or 3 ways of playing this matchup, but it's not too... Yeah, I don't think you need Trollhammers in this matchup. I don't think you need Trollhammers. I really don't. I think Thunderers will do a fine job. I tell you what, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. Rock Drops are very good at countering Thunderers, but they're not very good at... countering like Iron Drakes and Trollhammer torpedoes. Rock Drops don't do so much up against that 125 armor, and there's no ROR here. So for those who don't know, the ROR, the Force Sentinels, the Pterodon Riders, they actually have armor sundering Rock Drops as well, which drops it by 30 armor. So I think actually here you might see some Rock Drops today, maybe on the Ukra Miners. You might... Oh no, you've probably certainly seen them on the Thunderers actually. 2 on the Thunderers, 1 on each. If you had a 3rd, you might even target the Ukra Miners, get rid of some of those blasting charges, and certainly see what you can do there. Cannons are going to be going straight down to the front on top of what are we going here. Are we going to be hitting Lord Mazdamundi, or are we going to be going for the Thunderous one? Same, very similar there on hit points. Leadership going to be high for both, but obviously that Judgment of UMAC will be awful to deal with. And sometimes we damn well know with some players, we've seen it in the past. For example, we take the nice big Falcon. He's played against some excellent people in the past, and he's brought builds that people have expected, and people have pretty much counterpicked those builds, and he's still won. So you have to be very careful. If you can predict somebody's build, doesn't mean you can beat it. You still have to play the best of your ability with your build, which means sometimes you have to bring some things that perhaps aren't exactly perfect in that matchup. As you see on the side here, Skink Skirmish is going to be coming. We're going to have a little bit of a poke here against the Longbeards. They're not particularly great against Longbeards. Longbeards will certainly take a punching, but 100 armor there, bronze shield, really going to be struggling to get some good damage there. Coming in the back here, we are going to be having the Total War Riders. Are they going to be getting burnt? Are they going to be getting shot by the Thunderers? I really don't know. They might do here. That's why we are aiming up. Rock Drop's going to be coming down. Looks like the target was the cannon. Now, very interesting stuff for Ducky. I definitely want to try to shut down the Thunderers, I think. Rock Drop's going there. Good hits down there on the Thunderers. Thunderers only have 80 armor. It does say -4 leadership there just for the moment, but they stabilize nice and quickly. Shots coming down here, really wrecking those Total War Riders. Fantastic stuff. The only issue here is this cannon was dropped off, and unfortunately Mazdamundi was not going to be getting shot for that period of time, meaning more apotheosis can come through and just keep him nice and high there and keep that balance of power going. These two big gunners here are going to be the ones that do maintain this balance of power. As you can see, going to be really heavy flank here on the left-hand side. Really going to be trying to smash through on this particular point. Now, I do like a build like this for the boys here in blue, but unfortunately, it means they're only one thick. As you can see here, the Dinos have pushed through, and they're going to be immediately on the backside. Thunderers, Shield of the Old Ones going down for the very nice 22% physical resistance, damage resistance, and with the banishment going in the back here on top of the Iron Drakes, also on top of the cannons, going to be really paying dividends. Here in the front, blasting charges going down on top of the Saurus Warriors with shields. And they're not just any blasting charges, they're blasting charges here from the Nuclear Iron Breakers. 62 missile strength there, going to be very good. Just like here, we are going to be having a Ruination of Cities going down in the pocket, really trying to wreck all units here, and it's already looking pretty bad here for the boys in blue. But as you can see, one of the Dinos is going to be down here to half health, 4,100 HP. With Apotheosis going down, we have Lord Mazda in the back as well, really trying to shut down these entities, shut down these guns, and really get into the back and cause some havoc. Blasting charges though have ripped apart 2 units of Source Warriors, causing both of them to break, and it's really starting to hurt here for the big Dowie. In the back we do have some Total War Riders coming through. We have the Chameleon Skinks really just trying to poke havoc here in the back. Poison really slow down the Dowie and stop them from rotating just so comfortably. Over here on the left, it does look like we have some Source Warriors that are going to be really punching through some Longbeards, and the Dwarf Warriors are certainly going to lose up against the Red-Crested Skinks. Poison and AP from them is really going to help in that matchup. So a unit of Longbeards, once the Dragonback Slayers have caught on to the Thunderous one, but the Dragonback Slayers, the one thing they do miss is that armor piercing. They really do struggle with that, and the massive 130 armor here for the Ancient Stegodon is really going to help. Thunderers have come back, and this could be a really awful crossfire here onto the Thunderous one. He has been caught. Thunderers are going to be aiming in as well. If we do get 4 points seeing those, it really could be game over. You have both these boys separated, and you need Mazdamundi to stay nice and close. Dwarf Warriors are going to be chasing after Mazda, but as we can see here, we do look in from behind, starting to look a little bit dangerous here for those men. Balance of power starting to pull into the Dowie favour. We do have the Pterodons over the top, but as you can see, I think they're going to be coming to try and push off the Thunderers. If they turn and burn here, we're certainly going to be losing those Pterodon Riders in a matter of seconds. Flames going down here on top of the Thunderous one. -8 leadership as well, James being burnt. He will be breaking there, and that I think will be game over here for Ducky and the crew. Nice stretch on Umac going down, but he's going to be getting chased by Ungrim Iron Fist. Shield of the Old Ones going down, really trying to protect the cohort of Sotek. If you do manage to pop that ability now, that could be very helpful, meaning a lot of their models can't die. I think the Ungrim Miners is going to be above 50% leadership. Still have some blasting charges here in the pocket. I think they're certainly going to be coming after these Skink Skirmishers. Total War is going to be popping in, trying to get on top of the Thunderers. Some very good work there. They still have some ammunition left to go as well, so still have the mobility here on the Dino side. But as here, they are going to be chasing off. I really wouldn't mind seeing the Thunderers really turning and having a couple of pop shots. They certainly could have broken them a little bit easier. So we did have a banishment going in the back here on top of the Iron Breakers as well as the Longbeards. Nice Rune Shitters here in the pocket, doing some good damage up against some Longbeards and some Iron Breakers. But I think here there's just too much heavy metal for Ducky to deal with. Looks like his Legion of Dunks didn't come with enough armor piercing today. But as you can see, Apotheosis will be going down. And this is where it gets a little bit scary. You keep this Dino alive and you keep him fighting, this guy has still got a chance to come back in. He causes terror. He is certainly dangerous. We are going to be seeing the Red-Crested Skinks push onto the Thunderers, and you're definitely going to be getting some friendly fire here from these Iron Drakes. We'll certainly torch up against the Red-Cresteds, but they'll certainly do some damage on these Thunderers for sure. Poison going to be going down here on top of the Dwarf Rise. That's always very, very helpful. But in the back here, very good from Ducky, and a little bit surprised here from for Poland. He's allowed himself to get into a pocket where he has one unit of Shutdown Thunderers. This is a little bit painful. If he just turned and burned from the beginning, he certainly would have hit these boys and they would have run. But it seems here he's lost a unit of Thunderers here for that trade. A shattered unit there from the Skinks, and they're definitely going to go. And 2 skirmishers in the back, they're just going to be trying to hold down where they can. They're going to be getting chased by the Longbeards, so just as long as they're microed effectively, should be doing quite well. But 2 units of Thunderers down, but we still have Ungrim Iron Fist. I don't think there's anything left in this army that can take him on. We also still have that really annoying unit of Iron Drakes here in the back, really torching up against Lord Mazda Mundi. And this very, very nice Thunderous one is up to 1.2k HP, so he has gained some HP. Apotheosis needs to keep going down rapidly, as quickly as it can possibly be. Great Arcane Conduit needs to be utilised as much as possible. As we can see here in the middle, looks like we have the Thunderous still being chased off, and that's really painful here. If you are the Dowie, that is really going to allow the mobility, or the higher level of mobility here, for Ducky and the crew to get involved. And as he's going to be chasing a broken unit and not a shattered unit, he is just allowed to maneuver around here with his speed, try and pick off certain units, keep healing this Thunderous one, and really bring balance of power back to even. Numbers are very even here from both sides. We also start some seeing skirmishes. These boys have at least 6 ammunition. You can certainly be shutting down these Dragonback Slayers, taking them off the battlefield, as they are unbreakable. And you can also start shooting into Thorgrim Iron Fist. It looks like we are going to have a Shield of the Old Ones. Both of these boys are going to be trying to hop onto the Iron Breakers and get into the back here on top of the Iron Drakes. If there's one thing you can say here for sure, you're certainly not going to be counting a Rubber Duck of War out anytime soon. Thunderers have gone. We do have the Taildrum Riders in the back, and these boys can certainly come back in for some poke. No range left, so you can certainly be in the sky trying to shut down left, right, and centre. Blasting charges here could be painful. Probably a little bit more painful for everything around them, but it looks like they're going to get away scot-free. Blasting charges get Apotheosis as well. Very good there for the healing on top of the Thunderous one. We do have some shots coming in the back from the skirmishers. So get the boys out, get them moving. You've used the ammunition here from the Thunderous one. You've used the ammunition from Lord Mazda Mundi. Very good work there. And you do need to get in a little bit later on, but use these Skink skirmishers. Get their value, really getting that damage down, and really try and dominate and get as much Winds of Magic to heal up your Dino boys as you can. Looks like here, if you are full opponent, you probably need to start pushing out something. You can't really catch, but luckily here for him, he does have the Iron Drake units. He is going to be shooting into the flank of Lord Master Mundi. He has used Ruination of Cities and the Double Banishment, so I don't know if there's anything left. He does have a unit of Taildrum Riders out here on the flank. If you could heal them, you still have 3 models. Get that healing in for them, get those shots. Still 6 lots of ammunition left with that poison as well. Could really be helpful, very good. And they could also maybe even take out some Iron Drake units. Coming back in, we also have another unit of Terrorizers. 3 models left here as well. I mean, it's probably better to actually heal the Thunderous one, but you can certainly heal some entities here. As you can see, over here on the left-hand side, we are actually going to be having a single unit of the Iron Breakers. And you can see these boys are laying it downhill, really trying to get some aid here from their boys here in the blue. But I think they're just going to be too slow to catch. You're certainly going to get some free value here from Lord Master Mundi, as much as you can at least. But no! Those other Taildrum Riders in the sky have been caught, they have been burnt, and that's -8 leadership for them. Oh my god, they're down to -40 leadership. That is disgusting. But as you can see here, the Thunderous one is going to run away. It does have those poison darts, which can actually do some work over time. And it looks like the ammunition has gone for Lord Master Mundi. He's going to be charging into the overrunning Longbeards, just moving away here from this blob. This blob needs to stay nice and tight, and you have a very, very healthy Ungrim Iron Fist. So it's not that the Taildrum Riders probably not going to be coming back. -4 leadership for them. And it looks like we do have some Taildrum Riders here in the pocket as well. If they get torched once, they're done. It's the only problem. So they're going to be getting torched. I think that's going to be them done. They could even shatter here if you're not careful. Ooh, very nice judgment going down there. Very nice. Maybe caught off a unit. At least got 1 model there from those Norgrim Iron Breakers. But what's going on here? So it looks like we're going to be getting ready for the judgment. And let's see, I'm sure we're saving up for someone's magic, but he doesn't want to be in range where he can just be getting shot by these Iron Drakes. That's not really beneficial for Ducky. It looks like he is going to be shooting in here to the Longbeards in the front line, but he really needs to take care of some of these other units as well. We do have Mazda pushing in. Mazda has pushed through into the back. Shield of the Old One's going just to the right-hand side. I think that's a bit of a miscast, or is that going to be his way out? I'm really not sure at this point, but Ungrim is coming in, so he does need to run. Oh, I don't think he's going to be able to. Oh, I think he just got away here from Ungrim Iron Fist. And as Ungrim's coming over here to the right, we have the other dino coming in from the left. And that means it's just going to be pulling Ungrim left and right and left and right. And it's going to be really, really annoying and painful. And what he's trying to do here, and something that's really, really good, he's trying to stretch this force as much as possible and try and pick out those key units on the sides and really try and get the value he can do here with those very, very nice big dinos. Healing going down here, Apotheosis on top of Mazda. This could be a bit of a misplay though. It looks like he has been caught, breaking 2 units. Oh, did Ungrim get a swipe? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. But balance of power starting to come back to even. This is a super close game. And if I'm Ducky, I'm really trying to see if I can shoot into this middle pocket. Maybe try and see if you can just really whittle down any sort of models. Maybe try and see if you can shoot Ungrim. He has no shield. Yeah, he has 120 armor, but maybe just try and see if you can get that damage on him. Really try and shift balance of power if at all possible. Very good here in the back. He has to utilize his skink cohort to get in the back, shut down these Iron Drakes, really get some pressure onto them. And as you're going to be using these nice big fat dinos to push through into the middle and do the damage and value work where he can. So the volume is going to be going into Ungrim Iron Fist, really trying to get the damage onto him where you can. And looks like there's a bit of a risk here coming in from the Thunderous One. He is going to be taking on Ungrim Iron Fist. It's super close here. It's so impossible to tell who's going to win this. But Ungrim's getting caught on his own units. Is he going to get a swing? He is going to get a swing. And that was a connect there on top of that Thunderous One. He certainly felt it. Big charge here coming on Ungrim. Ungrim certainly took a punch to the face for that as well. Looks like there's going to be some scene skirmishes punching to the side here of Ungrim Iron Fist. Once that ammunition has gone as well, yep, perfect. Use these boys to push off the edge of the battlefield. Get rid of some of these boys. Shield the old ones going down. And this is where it all comes down to. Both going to be going in. Really trying to swipe here up against Ungrim Iron Fist and the boys. And let's get a nice good view here in the battle. Looks like they're going to be hitting and running. Skink skirmishers really trying to shoot here into the side of the Iron Breakers. Balance of power here still in the favour of the big blue boys, but I think it's starting to look really difficult. These have to stay nice and tight. Apotheosis going down again for Mazda Mundi, but as we can see here in the back, these brilliant boys here, the Iron Drakes have come back into the battlefield and they are going to be burning here in the middle. But unfortunately, you're going to be losing your main tool, which is going to be Ungrim Iron Fist. This bad boy here, bonus for large. If he can kill one of these dinos, I think he wins. I think he wins if he gets rid of this dino. Oh, was that a hit? Oh, he's 115 HP. He isn't at his healing cap though. He can certainly heal, but he has had to send in the skink skirmishers. Really get them in, try and get the value. Keep cycle charging with Mazda. Keep on the edge and see if you can get an Apotheosis back soon. Burning Boys need to deal with Mazda, or maybe see if they can take out the Thunderous One. I don't know what they can do here. They have targeted him, and is that going to be him going down? Yes, he has gone down. The big dino has fallen. The Thunderous One has certainly paid dividends here. He's been exceptional in the later stages of this game. We have also lost Ungrim Iron Fist as well. Trade for a trade. Balance of power is now even. Apotheosis going down on Lord Mazda Mundi, and that is a super effective trade here for Lord Mazda Mundi and Rubber Duck Award here in the later stages of this game. You'd certainly take that trade if you're end player. Fantastic stuff going on here. We do actually have skink skirmishers fighting against Norgrim Iron Breakers. Excellent work there. These boys should effectively be able to trade together and take out these nice boys in red. In the back though, really good stuff. Looks like these skink skirmishers have managed to take out all of the Iron Drakes, and there's really not going to be much left here for the Dino Boys. It looks like we lost these skink cohorts, but it's going to be 2 years old. Also, we have a broken unit of skink skirmishers as well. Should the old ones is going to be going down, which is really going to help negate some of that damage. But the boys here are massively thick boys with 125 armor, are going to be very difficult to take down. Can they get the damage here on Ducky? I don't know, is the question. 2,900 HP, that is a lot to take down for the boys in blue. That's a lot of work. What you really want to do is maybe try and see if you can take out the skink skirmishers and then force Ducky to fight Mazda Mundi. Just force him to be in that engagement as much as possible. It looks like here they are going to be breaking. Cold-blooded going down now for the plus 16 leadership. That's really clutch as well. Just going to allow these skinks to fight as much as possible. Maybe try and see if you can get that continuous cycle charging here from Mazda Mundi. You're also going to be having negative 10 leadership after you have stabilized here with these, as they have Lord has died. But it looks like here more singers going to be coming back in. Balance of power is looking super dangerous, and I think Terra will end up winning the day. It does look like here the skink skirmishers will be breaking, and that is going to force Mazda Mundi to stay now in combat. 2.4k left for him. Super tough, super tough here between these guys. Healing going down, and that will probably cause the game. 480 healing yet again. Fantastic stuff. It's so difficult to call who's going to win this, but 480, he's going to be going back up to where he was before. 2,800 HP left for him. I don't know. I really don't know. So some skinks have come back. I don't think the other unit will. Negative 20, it seems unlikely. But these Norgrim Ironbreakers, they're not going to run for anybody. They do actually have that immune to psychology as well, which is actually going to be super important when fighting up against Republic War. Shield of the Old One's going down. 2,600 HP left for him. And it looks like here the second unit of Ironbreakers are going to be fighting up against the skirmishers. They're also going to be having that increased leadership with also that increased damage resistance, which means they should actually be able to have enough time to give a little bit of a punch back here if possible. We have lost that shield, and it's just going to be Norgrim Ironbreakers fighting up against Lord Master Mundi. Rear charge here on the second unit of Ironbreakers. We have shattered the skirmishers. It does mean Lord Master Mundi will have to fight, but for the first time now in this battle, Lizardmen are winning on the balance of power. And they're not just winning, they are winning heavily now. Fantastic stuff. Terrified here for the Ironbreakers. Hopefully they don't shatter, but we're still going to be having the Norglims fighting for as long as they possibly can. 2.4k left here for Mazda Mundi. I don't know what sort of winds of magic here we're talking for him, but this is super, super duper close. Looks like the Norgrim Ironbreakers are going to be coming back, instantly going to be coming back to the battlefield after getting terrified there, and routing means they should be able to help fight up against Ducky and his Mazda Mundi. 2.3k left for him. He probably has no leadership left here at all, and I really don't know if he can break these Norgrim Ironbreakers. I don't know if he can.
By the ancestors, I'll have vengeance.
Oh, a GG coming in for Poland. Okay.
Do not shame your ancestors.
Interesting stuff. How are we doing, Pot Map? How are we doing well? How are we doing, Nick, a bit? I hope we're doing well as well. This has been an excellent, excellent game indeed. This has been a phenomenal game. Looks like we do have some units coming back, though. No, they've broken, but I like to see those back again. Saw some on the mini-map there. But as you can see here, I don't know. We've got 770 left for the Ironbreakers, and we're going to have 165 kills, 36 models left for these Norglims. And for Lord Master Mundi, oh, another Shield of the Old Ones, 1.3k health left. It all comes down to RNGesus here. Can RNGesus prey on either one of these beautiful men here? It looks like they have been broken for the second time now, the Ironbreakers. That's one more break and they will shatter. But the problem is here, Master Mundi is super weak. Shield of the Old Ones is now gone. So that negative 22% damage resistance, meaning it's still going to be paying. And Master Mundi is going to be charging after the Ironbreakers. And this is super duper smart. The reason it's smart is the fact that these boys have broken and he can chase. He can certainly chase and make sure they don't come back. And because they broke and they didn't get terrified, as Master Mundi is chasing, he will be able to push them off the battlefield. But Balance of Power now pushing back into the Darwi favor. He's going to be recharging. Animation will slow him down and should allow the Norglims to catch just a little bit. And these boys are going to be breaking left, right, and center. What he needs to do is actually cut across here. He needs to cut across into this direction. This direction. Don't come after Mazda. He's faster than you. No, so he needed to come this way because now Mazda's just going to run this way. Right? Mazda's just going to run in this direction. He needed to take the shortest path possible to his troops. Also, it just buys Lord Master Mundi some time. You know, some wins of magic at this stage of the game. I think, yeah, this is the best one. Allow your exhausted units to rest up. Just wait. Ducky has to come to you now. Once they shatter, Ducky does have to turn around and move again. But as we can see, let's have a little look at what Master Mundi was. We're waiting. Master Mundi, 204 kills, 4,000 damage value already. Oh my god. And the Norglims 165 for 2,700 as well. That's some excellent work there from both of these boys today. So the edge of the map is going to be relatively close. Actually, shattering these boys is going to be really difficult. Even though they've broken and running, they have 460 HP, 16 models, chasing by a terror-causing Big Zlak, the leader of the Lizardmen. They still only have negative 16 leadership. It is now negative 34. Big charge there, killing a couple of models as well. So, yeah, maybe not shattering just yet, but it is going to be super duper close. I don't know who's going to win this. If I am actually for Poland, you need to rest these as much as possible. Get them on top of the hill here and rest them. Hold them still, rest them. If they're not fast enough and they can't catch, they don't have to chase. Oh, look, there's one left behind here. He's coming, I promise. But yeah, get on top of the hill and rest them. The reason you want to rest them is you really want them to get out of that exhausted state. Getting them back to very tired, that will actually change their negative to leadership. It'll actually give them -4 rather than -6. And can really help with that balance of power. Also when it comes to fighting with the dinosaur, it's going to come with that -8 leadership and also come with that terror. But this is excellent tactics here from a true mastermind of the Warhammer Total War with the multiplayer scene. This is exactly what you must do, and this is what a lot of good players make a mistake doing this, including myself. I make my mistakes. He pushed off there very, very effectively. These boys are off the map now, so he can no longer chase them. He has to come after these boys over here. They have been walking. They are still going to be tired. You actually just needed to pause them. They can't chase, so they can just stand still. So just wait. Who's also playing today? I'll let you know in a minute, buddy. I'll let you know in a minute. I just... So Mazdamundi is still going to be, like, exhausted as well. There hasn't been much resting here for the Norgrim Ironbreakers. They haven't managed to get out of this exhausted state. Shield of the Old Ones has gone down as well. That's really going to help with the balance of power. Good charge there. 35 models. They do have that expert charge defense. And Mazdamundi has come through. He's going to be swiping over here, not hitting the main block. That's really important. Shield of the Old Ones is not going to be lasting forever. So it's really going to be just down to... Now, yes, there we go. Shield of the Old Ones has gone. I don't think he got that maximum value. 890 HP left for Lord Mazdamundi. These boys can get the surround. Oh my god. They just got yeeted. But, oh no! A healing goes down! No! The boys in blue are going to be so disappointed. No, that's so bad. But that's going to be nearly double. That's going to give an extra 50% there to his HP. It's super close. These boys are also going to be hitting pretty hard as well. 1.2k now for Lord Mazdamundi. I still think the boys in blue can win this, but it's going to come down to RNGs for sure. Can that expert charge defense? 79 melee defense as well is huge to hit through. You've only got 41 melee attack here for the big dino, but when he hits like a truck. 1.1 left for him. I'm not sure what melee attack stats they've got. 38 up against what we got. 41 melee defense. Oh god, he's only got 26 melee attack Lord Mazdamundi on top of his lack. So it's really not very high at all. Balance of power is super even. And he's going to be wavering. Cold-blooded going down as well. Very good stuff there. Just trying to keep Mazda going as much as possible. Balance of power hugely shifting into Dowie favor now. Oh, I don't know. It's 580 HP. This is so close. 1.4 here left for the Norgrim Ironbreakers. 360 HP, and he has broken. And it's going to be a win for the Dowie. Oh my god, what a finish. That was excellent. Excellent stuff. That good play there, allowing the heal for Mazdamundi, allowing an extra shield to come in, as well as a cold-blooded to be ready, just to try and get as much value as duckily possible. Fantastic stuff coming in there. GG's indeed. What a game. 1.85 here for Ungrim Iron Fist for Poland. 350 for the Urkram Miners. 400. 360 here for the Longbeards. 1,650 for the Ironbreakers, as well as 990. 165 kills, 3,340 from the MVPs here for the Norgrim Ironbreakers. Fantastic value, 17,000 damage dealt. 880 here from the Thunderers, 550 from these Thunderers, with 1,360 for the Dragonbacks, 280, 350 with 835 for the Cannons, and 2,100 from these Iron Drakes. Fantastic stuff. I've never seen them get that sort of value before, but that's excellent work. But 210 kills, 4,100 damage, 24,000 damage dealt by Lord Mazdamundi. Really showing why this double dino threat here for Robot Duck of War is just so excellent. But 277 for 33 kills for the Skinks, 540, 370 for the Red Crested, 320, 240, and 90 here for the Saurus Warriors. 380 for the Red Crested Skinks, the ROR, as well as 500, 400 for the Skink Skirmishers, 500, 670 for the Pterodon Riders, and 2,800 for the Thunderous One. But GG's indeed. What an absolute game. What a game to start off this excellent Battle of Heroes. Satisfy the Grud indeed, Alex. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. Keg for the Buckmans for those boys. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Andy, if you did not see that game, my brother, go back and watch it. Go back and watch that Vengeance. That was one of the tightest games I've ever casted. That was excellent stuff. Excellent, excellent stuff. All right, so it looks like here it's going to be at the moment 1-0 up for Caradoc. Sorry, for Caradoc. So for Poland. Sorry, I was also looking at this. So Caradoc's gone through into the semi-final slots. So is Alec Rao and RTK Kafka. So it looks like here the winner between for Poland and Robert Duck will be playing Caradoc. So that should be pretty fun. So going here, we should be able to hop in and change the score. So for Mr. For Poland, he's going to be score 1. And it's going to be 1-0. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. That was excellent. So Troll Country will be game 2. And well played to both players. That was awesome. That was an awesome game. Yeah, that was fantastic to watch. For Poland is another one of those guys as well that's just sneakily been doing really, really well here on the sides. You know, there's a couple of players I've mentioned recently, you know, Biblington as well as Caradoc for Poland. These guys have really just on the side been really improving so much. How are we doing, Flex? Hope we're doing well, buddy. Park map, yeah, we're going to be having today, sorry to miss your question there. We actually had a Robert Duck War for Poland, Caradoc, Biblington, as well as Tank, Alec Rao, RTK Kafka, and Bowmore. The Tank was going to get replaced by Void, but unfortunately Void is having some computer problems. I really do want to get as many people in the final as we can. We also were meant to have Katam and Mixer today, but unfortunately neither of them could turn up. Indeed, so some fantastic stuff. So Troll Country will be map 2. And that was a build from For Poland. I really like the Ironbreakers pick. I think that was fantastic. They're going to be very good at holding for a very long time. Expert charge defense, blasting charges to deal with those little pesky skinks, and also deal with those red-crested skinks. Perfect stuff. Ooh. Now, this is a bold play, and I'll tell you why. So, For Poland is going to be going Lizardmen, which is his main faction. Same as Robert Duck War. And he's banned Dowie this time. Of course, we don't want to have the same again. That would be ridiculous. GG, well played to Caradoc. Absolute chad of a player. Yeah, well played. But I was just saying about you two, Billington. You two as well for Poland. You three have really jumped up in the multiplayer scene recently. I've seen you guys playing a lot, and you guys have just brought some absolutely fantastic stuff. Any good games between the pair of you two, please drop it in the replays for casting. Yeah, put it there so that we can see that afterwards. But yeah, Biblington, if you didn't watch that last match, please, brother, go watch it. What a game. What a game. I'll tell you what. What I'll do today as well, I'm sure I have it here. Sure I have the one from Ducky. Yes, we'll put this on here as well. This was made by a Robert Duck War just a while ago. There we go. By the power of technology, we are there. This was made by Ducky, and I'm sure he'd be very happy to see that. That was an excellent game. What a fantastic game here. All right, looks like there was there a message sent to me? Alrighty, so... Sorry, I got sent a few messages there that sort this out. So, so Total War is going to be going Dark Elves. So I think Dark Elves is a good counter. These guys have obviously lots and lots of armor piercing. Can bears even blush? No, not these bears. Not these bears. Calling it now. Watch Biblington become the brand new Kislev main. You watch it. This boy is all about the bears. Hey, how did your matches go, Bowmore? How did it go? The matchup was Elizabeth against Dowie. If you did not watch it, please go back. It was a fantastic game. It really was amazing. Hey, Logic, what ended up happening with all the drama before the tournament? So before the tournament, there was a few people that could or couldn't play, so I couldn't do tomorrow anymore. There was a couple of reasons why. There's actually about 5 or 6 reasons why I couldn't do tomorrow, which we had planned. So 2 days ago, I had to change it, and I asked everybody, is it okay? A lot of people said yes, and then unfortunately some people couldn't make it today, so there was a bit of trouble sorting out whether we're going to do it today or next week or whatever, etc. So that was pretty much what happened, and yeah. But it seems to be all sorted now. And I hope those that are involved that perhaps weren't able to play today. I know that Catan wasn't too bothered. He was an excellent sport about it and said don't worry about it, and so was Mixer. It was fantastic, so thank you very much, gents, for just being accepting. And unfortunately, and I'll let you guys know now whilst we're in the intermission phase, towards the end of the month I'm going to be like extremely busy. I'm going to be like probably the busiest I've ever been in my life, so I'm going to try my absolute best to get you as much content as I humanly can. But it's going to be a challenge. It is going to be a challenge, and it's the challenge I'm willing and ready to accept. So we'll just have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes. But next week, I'm super busy. I've also organised a massive tournament that's coming forward. I believe it's going to be on the 30th. There's going to be a ginormous tournament on the 30th that I'm going to be hosting. It's going to be somewhere in the range of 7 hours in duration, and it should have some brilliant, brilliant gameplay. I mean, excellent. I mean, some of the people that have been preparing for this, it's a bit of a private tournament. Private as in I've kept it secret, and yeah, should be good. Cheers, Cypher, yeah. Yeah, I also enjoy doing this. You know, this is what I enjoy doing. This is what I love doing. And when it comes down to it, you know, I love doing this. And, you know, all the support that comes from you guys that allows me to... it really allows me to press forward with this content. And the more support I can get, and the excellent support I'm currently getting from you guys, is really helping me. It really is. You have no idea how much and how much it means to me. Kafka defeated me. It was a great series. Final match came down to... Oh, you could send that forward, Bowmore. You could send that in the replays for casting. I would be excited to watch that, for sure. So let's go into a little bit of analysis here. We are going to be having For Poland up against Rubber Duck of War. So we're going to be having the Knights Lizardmen, which is going to be the main faction here for Poland. And Rubber Duck of War, who's known for having a good idea about what to do with Dark Elves. He's a pretty good Elves player and a pretty good Dino player. In this matchup, you're going to be seeing lots of armor piercing from the Dark Elves, and they're generally pretty good counters up against the Lizardmen. Main counters, of course, being probably Skaven and VP. And Dowie being pretty even, and I think Ducky could go Dowie here, but we obviously don't want to see a replay of that. Alright, looks like For Poland is ready. Good luck, have fun. Perfect, love to see that. Looks like good luck, have fun, champ. Let's get into it. Can you send it to me, Bowmore? Always interested to see Elgi gameplay. I mean, I would like to watch the Elgi, you know, just fall, burn, crumble, you know, all the good things that everybody wants to see. Right, so let's cut that off. So it's going to be 1-0 to For Poland so far. Alright, so we go here with the Dark Elves. We are going to be having, it looks like, some Dark Riders with the very good shields. Also going to be unshielded. Unshielded Dark Riders here for Ducky. We have the double Harpies here in the sky, as well as, who have we got here? Marathi. So Marathi is going to be fantastic. We got a nice good zoom up on Marathi. She's going to be having the wand, as well as Deadly Onslaught, Soul Stealer, and Mystify Miasma with the Heartrender and the Dark Sword and Enchanting Beauty. Both of these together in that 40-meter radius, negative 18 melee attack and negative 9 melee defense, and also negative 8% charge. Fantastic negatives there overall. Also going to be having that Greater Arcane Conduit, as well as Spiteful Conjugation for that negative armor, and also Life Leeching. We're going to be having some Shades in the background here. Shades are excellent armor piercing, 130 range. Phenomenal units indeed. Looks like 3 units of those. Some Sisters of Singing Doom, as well as some dark shards with shields here in the pocket. We're going to be having some Dread Spears with some nice, cheap and cheerful Bleak Swords. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good army. I think this is going to be very difficult to take down. Lots of Soul Stealers, lots of negatives, and if they do try to blob, it could be very, very difficult. Looks like 4 units of Saurus Warrior shields in the front. We are also going to be having the Thunderous 1 Ancient Stegodon, very good with that Judgment of Umac, and Lord Mazda Mundi. He's going to be having the Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Curse of the Midnight Wind, Net of Amantok, Cold Blooded, Sunburst Standard of Extotl, as well as the Greater Arcane Conduit, and of course, Rolling Skies. Up here in the sky, we'll be having some Pterodon Riders, looks like some Fire Leech Bowlers, the Sentinels, and a normal unit, and 2 units of the Chameleon Skinks. Now here, the ROR Fork Sentinels actually come with the Armor Sundering Rock Drops and also that Physical Resistance, and the Fire Leech Bowlers actually have that fire damage that's also very good at dealing with infantry. Perfect, Bowmore. Looking forward to watching them, buddy. So like here, we do actually have the Dark Elves coming forward. I think they're just going to try and see if they can pop some shots into the front. Now, you're not going to be able to see the Shades here. They do actually have that stalk. But you'll certainly be able to see 2 units of the Dark Shards with shields. Now, I'm sure he's going to be going, you're missing near enough 3k in this army. Where is it hiding? And he'll see that very, very quickly here with the lively armor piercing in the back. Queen's Games, I think they're just going to be shooting into Harpies. And it is going to be difficult here. 2 units of Harpies as well as Marathi could be very good at shutting down the Pterodon Riders. But they've got to be careful. They are a perfect counter to Marathi, and this is going to be a slow play for sure. Just like here, we do actually have the Dark Riders coming forward. Maybe they're going to try and whip around the back here and try and see if they can cycle charge into Saurus Warriors. No, they're going to be charging through the front. They're just going to be assisting here in the front with that nice charge, just to maybe try and see if they can help. That's over here, and a Ruination of Cities on top of the Shades as well. Over here on the right, we are going to be having the Saurus Warriors fighting up against there. We are going to have a Shield of the Old Ones going in the pocket, just try and see if they can help defeat up against the Dark Shard Shields. Sisters of Singing Doom are going to be close Banishment here on the back up against the Shades as well, after Rubber Duck of War. Brilliant stuff here coming from Poland. Really, really excellent micro. But we can see here in the pocket we are about to have a very nice Soul Stealer. Soul Stealer here going to be going down on top of Lord Mathemudi. So much armor piercing going down in here over top of him. These Shades are absolutely destroying him. Oh my god, there is so much damage going down here. Look at that health just drop. Lord Mathemudi is going to break instantly here if you're not careful. He has Rampage. Marathi is going to be in as well. Negative melee defense, negative melee attack by 18 as well. Going to put him on 8 melee attack. He has broken. Master Mundi will be going down here. That is a tremendous loss here from them. Big shutdown in the background here from the Thunderous Ones. They need to shut down these Shades. They're an absolute shutdown must. Over the top, we are going to be having the Pterodon Riders. They needed to come through maybe from the rear side and get some rock drops here on those Shades, but of course they would have been wrecked just as comfortably. Looks like here the front line has been entirely lost from the Dark Elves. They do have some spears left online, but really not much. Dark Shard should be able to clear up left, right, and centre here. We are going to see the Thunderous One is going to be going down. Also going to be left here on the battlefield. We are going to have the Sisters of Singing Doom. They do have that terror, so they can be quite helpful here. Physical resistance as well, as they're going to be fighting up against these Saurus Warriors. But the Pterodon Riders here will do some good numbers up against them, as well as the very nice sneaky Chameleon Skinks. In the back, we have a unit of Shades, as well as some Dark Shards with shields, and some nice charge in the front line coming from the Dark Riders. They're going to be charging here into the front, doing some good work here up against these Saurus warriors. These boys are pretty thick, but they're not impossible to kill. They're very durable, for sure. And I really like them here for the Lizard Men. Banter out here massively in the Dark Elf favour. I really don't think there's anything that can help out in this point of the game. I think it is going to be a GG's for the Dark Elves. And, yeah, fantastic effort coming in, really trying very hard here to push the double dinos in the back. But as you can see, the 3 units of Shades just proved too much. One Shade got 2 ranks. One here has got 4 ranks on a silver rank. Fantastic. So in the sky here, we are going to be seeing the double Pterodons. They're going to be running away. Saurus here are going to be getting shot and fighting up against the Bleak Swords. They have broken, but it's going to be the majority of the infantry done with. Very good luck, have fun from both sides. Good stuff. Looks like we have the Harpies. They should be able to comfortably chase off the Pterodon runners. 69 speed from them, and also from the Harpies. 63. So, yeah. And they're also going to be getting shot here by the Dark Shards. So, there are going to be lots of armor-piercing value up here. But we do have the Chameleon Skinks. And the Chameleon Skinks can surely do a bit of a poke here up against the Harpies. But there's nothing to take down Marathi. There's just nothing. But GG's well played. That was awesome. Those Dark... I did not expect that. Those Dark Shards just completely shut down Lord Master Mundi. He got wrecked. For sure. I've heard some things normally don't. We have some good negatives. I just heard some things that normally don't. We have some good negatives and cheerful, cheerful Bleak Swords. That was sexy, and not just because of Marathi. Listen. You calm down, Zypher. You pipe down. You put it away. Oh yeah, sorry, let's go through the analysis here. So, we're going to be having 1,700 for Lord Master Mundi and 1,000 here for the Thunderous one, 650, 450, 500 and 320 from the Saurus, 500 and 550 from the Chameleon Skinks, 300 for the Pterodon Riders, 400 here from the Fire Leech Bowlers, as well as 225 here for the Fork Sentinels. 1,000 damage value for Marathi, so the front line really got crumped here, 300 for the Bleak Swords, 800 for the Sisters of Singing Doom, 1.2 for the Dark Shards, 830, 780, 2,400 for the Shades, and 1,670 for the second unit. 360 for one unit of Dark Riders, got some good value there, and nothing here for the Harpies. So yeah, very good stuff from Ducky. He certainly knew the counter build. So let's pop that up, and let's get 1 apiece here. So we are going to be having the score 2. And that's going to be changing here to 1 apiece. GG, well played. So it's going to be game 3 here, which should be really fun. That was awesome. Like, I'm loving these games. These games are excellent. Excellent stuff. Alright, so let's go, yeah, good old Mummy, eh? She does some good stuff there. Yeah, the Shades did excellent park map. The Shades did excellent there from Ducky. He played really well. Really well. Really good stuff. Yeah, it was a clinical game there, and Ducky knew exactly what he needed to do. I think there was just too much range to shut down. The double dinosaurs was a bit of a gamble, as you saw. He certainly needs to do some work. Let me see. Alrighty. So, let's hop into it here. Yeah, so it looks like we had a 2-1 victory for Kafka up against Bowmore. Alec Rao beat Tank and Caradoc against Biblington there. So it's going to be Caradoc facing up against the winner of this game, so it should be quite fun. And then what we'll do after this, we'll actually hop into Kafka and we'll also hop into, let's see if we can deal with this. No, okay, it's gone. I'm honestly surprised Poland didn't go for Trollhammers, knowing Ducky likes double dinos. I mean, I think the build still worked. I mean, he still won. He still won. I think that's the primary thing. He still won for sure. So the the build, yeah, you could have gone Trollhammers for sure. You definitely could have done. But I kind of liked. I mean, he on his Iron Drakes, he got 2.1k value. Like he did well. I like the build. I like the build for sure. And I think there's always improvements you can make, you can't make. Maybe he likes Trollhammers, maybe he doesn't. I'm not really too sure, but they can certainly be good. Mr. Emperor, very very nice dude. I played against him yesterday. If anybody wants to see those games, I've actually played in Ducky's tournament. And are you not playing? I'm just gonna exit off because I'm casting right now. I have no idea that it's a big or small, but Sugar Strand. Let me sort that out. It'll be Shawgroth. Spelled that wrong, but that's okay. Alrighty. Alright, CJ and Void, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. It would have been really nice to have Void in today. It would have been nice, but sadly it didn't work out. Which is a shame. It is a shame. So I'm interested to see what these guys do in this next game. So it looks like here we're going to be having Wood Owls, pick Wood Owls, Norska, and TK. Ban Empire. Ooh. Shargroth on my screen. Let me message somebody. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. So, I'm sure Ducky's going through his choices. Shogroth's is a bit of a rare one as well, which is quite nice. I simp for Hellebron. You ain't got taste. How you doing, Sebastian? Hope you're doing well. Ah, looks like we have a Ducky fan here from Sebastian. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm sure these guys can work it out. Greenskin's banning TK. TK's a good counter. What else can do pretty good against them as well? But it could be nasty. Yeah, it could be nasty. Could be. It's going to be tough, this one. It's going to be tough. Okie dokie. Right, now that's been dealt with. So, it looks like Chaos banned Wood Elves. So, he has to go Norska or TK. I think Wood Elves would probably be the best choice here for Ducky. He's a good Norscan player, but I think Wood Elves would be the one to pick. So what would you guys do in this matchup? So you've got oh, sorry, did he ban Wood Elves? Sorry. Oh, sorry, he banned Wood Elves, so my bad. So you got Norsca and TK to pick from. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Well, that makes it a little bit more tasty. I actually played Chaos against Tomb Kings last night against a friend, and that's a tough matchup. That is a tough matchup for both sides. I probably would say it favors maybe TK slightly. I don't know. No, maybe not really. I really don't know. It's pretty even. Probably, yeah, probably TK favored though, just about. Probably like 55-45 TK favored at this level. So it's like we're going to go to the Bone Zone. So the Bone Zone is going to be next. Oh, it's horrible for TK, you think, Bowmore? You think? You have lots of armor piercing here for the boys. You've got you Shopty Great Bows. You've got the Sneaky Snakes. You've got also the triple. I think what Rubber Ducker Walkie is going to do. He's going to go triple Chariot. I think what he'll do is he'll go Cetra on Chariot. He'll go Tomb Prince on Chariot with Guardian. He'll also be having what else will he be having? He'll also be having the Necrotect as well. Burning Head, yeah, it is super punishing, you're correct. It is super difficult with the Burning Head. What you could try and do is maybe try and do the double Bone Zone, see if you can snipe out that caster. You can maybe try and see if you go double Bone Giant. That'd be really difficult. Or you can maybe try and see if you can go some Ushopti and just really try and snipe out that caster, get rid of that Burning Head and push him. Yeah, the problem is the armor. What you're going to use to get through the armor, you have other things. Like I see a lot of people got like really cheap infantry and just got like really wide. I don't think we're going to see that today. I think we're going to see a full mobility build from Ducky that's going to be more tailored towards armor piercing and just, you know, exploiting certain elements of the map. I don't think you're going to see any cheap bony boys. You're not going to see any skeletons. You're probably not going to see any Tomb Guard. You're going to try and maybe see a casket of souls. I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to say. If you went full mobility, you got 1 unit of Tomb Guard halberds, or maybe the Kepler Guard as well on top of them. Maybe a little bit of extra protection there with the regen and everything. And then you went like a Casket of Souls and then pushed everything forward with mobility. They probably wouldn't have enough mobility here from Chaos to deal with that. You know, if you went the triple chariots and then you went like 4 units of like bony boys with the archers on horseback, it'd be very good at countering the skirmish here from the Chaos. And you could also, you know, maybe bring some other units in, some sneaky snakes with the poison, armor piercing, bring in some chosen of the gods. You know, really try and go down that sort of route perhaps. Or maybe if you don't want to bring in that protection there for the Casket of Souls, you could bring in the double bone giant, bring those boys in, just really whip some of those big shots into the background and really just shut down some of these big entities. I think it's TK's biggest problem is that Burning Head hard counters their ability to drag out engagements. Yeah, potentially. I think if you know you're going into a matchup where fire magic is an option, bringing cheap, cheerful chaff here for the Tomb Kings is not the way to play it. The only issue you've got to be careful of is obviously if you have a Flying Lord, say on top of a Manticore, that also has things like Fireball that you can overcast. Also having anything else that could do like severe damage, you know, give the area of effect fire damage up against the Lord. That can be a serious problem. What is the salt about? What's the salt about, Nivek, a bit? What's that salt about? Wait, what? Have I missed something? What have I missed? What have I missed? All right. He just really likes salt. All right. Stop now. That's enough. None of that. We're here talking about the Bone Zone. Nothing childish, okay? God's sake. All of you, immature. Yeah, I think here Ducky probably has a potential build to really give the boning here for Poland. I think he's got a build, and if I think I know the build here with, if I think I have the build in mind, I think this is going to be a good game. I'm expecting a full mobility build from Ducky. That's what I'm expecting, and I think actually it could be a lot closer than people think. Oh dear. All right. This is a pretty cool map. You don't see this map very often. I kind of like it, actually. I cast a VC versus Greenskins on this map. And, you know, it's pretty nice. You know, you got trees on the left-hand side, trees on the right as well for some of those sneaky plays. And, you know, you got some, you know, all sorts of different, like, ranges here to deal with. They could really affect cannons and all sorts of fire and play. But let's go here for the Bone Zone. So it looks like we are going to be having this start over here on the left. Yes, so lots of boys. So we are going to be seeing a Casket of Souls. 3 units of the Skeleton Horse Archers. Interesting stuff there. We're also going to be having the Kepler Guard here with some Nehekar Warriors for that 50 armor as well. We're going to be having some of those Skeleton Spears, Skeleton Warriors here in the front line as well as the Triple Chariot. Now, I don't want to say I called it, but I called it. So we're going to be having the Blade of Scepter as well as the Tomb Strike Curse of Jasaf Curse of Jaff, and also Guardian here for the Tomb Prince. Very good stuff here, but also a weakness to fire. Thank you very much. Too much Biblington here on the screen. Oh, go away. Thank you. Clicked on that one 3 times. It removed the wrong one. Oh, dearie me. Okay, so we're going to be having the Necrotect here in the middle. He's going to be having Elixir of Might, the Vambraces Under the Sun for that fire weakness and negative 9 melee attack, the Stone Sharpener, as well as the Wrath of the Creator. We'll be having Cetra the Imperishable here with that nice 100 charge bonus, as well as the also nice flaming attacks and all the other good bits and bobs. The Blessed Blade of Petra, as well as the Wrath of Petra, Incantation of Desiccation, Incantation of Protection, the Incantation of Cursed Blades, and also Crown of Nekakara, the Unyielding Will, and the Restless Dead. So lots of good stuff here from these boys. A little bit surprised that we was not going to see some more mobility and some more shooting, but, you know, it should be interesting to see. From the line of the Chaos Boys, we have some Chaos Warrior Halberds, some Chaos Warrior great weapons as well here in the back. And in the front, we're going to have some Chaos Marauders, nice and cheap. Very good at dealing with the bony boys. And look, they're just going to be ruining houses in true Chaos fashion. We are going to be having Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, here in the front with the Swords of the Chaos. These boys are going to be exceptional at removing some of those lords and heroes. The Marauders throwing axes here, 3 units of those. And if we do get here on the boy himself, he's going to be having Slayer of Kings, Stand or Die, Foeseeker, Burning Head, and of course the Fireball with Kindle Flame. These boys also coming in with Guardian, as well as that nice Apocalyptic Charge. Fireball going down here in the pocket, and what are we aiming for is the question. Fireball going in the back and doing some good damage here up against the Casket of Souls, really good stuff. And boy, thank you for the screen blocker. I didn't see who that was, but we'll check afterwards. But as you can see here, it looks like the Fireball coming in. The quick 360 no scope from Archon, the Ever-Chosen coming in and just doing some good damage on the Casket. Casket coming in, and where are we going for next? Looks like here we are going to be hitting up against the Chaos Warrior Halberds. And if you are the Bony Boys, you just need to push it as far forward as you can. Give yourself as much time as possible between yourself and, of course, that Casket of Souls. In the back here, we are going to have 3 Skeleton Horse Archers. They are going to be casting 140 range here for these boys. Only 78 speed, but they're certainly going to be good up against them Brawler throwing axes. In the front, these nice triple threat here from the Double Hero and the Lord here from Cetra. Just going to be circle charging in the front up against the Chaos Marauders. These 3 are just awful to try and defeat. In the back there we have the more elite Kepra Guard, as well as some nice Nekahara Warriors. They should be able to hold quite nicely. Burning Head here going up against some Skeleton Warriors. Just allows them to really push with the front line nice and quickly and get through into the back here. I think a Burning Head alongside the Kepra Guard would have been nicer. Overcast there, especially when they have a fire weakness as well, can be really awful to deal with. Looks like a good turn and move here from the Kepra Guard from Ducky. Going to be pushing out onto the Chaos Marauders. In the back, the triple threat and the explosion here going down from Robert After War, giving the negative melee attack and melee defense here on the Swords of the Chaos. Raider Scepter, Stand or Die going down, as well as the Slayer of Kings, and also other good stuff as well. Incantation of Protection, and so we are going to have the Nehekar Warriors going to be fighting here up against the Chaos Marauders. All sorts of magic going down here. The Yusef's Incantation of Desiccation, negative melee attack, melee defense going down on these 3. Negative physical resistance as well. And it looks like here it is going to be winning from the Bony Boys. The Bony Boys are going to be coming through. It's like the Incantation of Cursed Blades coming down. Also going to be healing there as well from the very nice section of the Imperishable. And we are going to be pushing through those stages as well. Getting that map wide here. Here we go. The second one coming down. And the Burning Head here going on top of the Skeleton Spears. And that has destroyed that unit. And it will be coming in the back here on top of these Skeleton Horse Archers as well. Not doing as much damage as you might think, but still getting some good damage value there. In the Boko, these 3 have done their value, and it looks like here the Tomb Prince is going to be running away. Lose the Tomb Prince, you lose that 15% physical resistance, and you're going to be pushing the back with these Skeleton Warriors, which means these boys will need to be micro to push away when they are engaged in melee. Going to be having that cycle charge, and maybe a push here on Archaon on his horse. Big hit coming in for the Tomb Prince, a counter charge from the Swords of the Chaos, and more charges here coming from Cetra, as well as Incantation here from the Necrotech. There seems to be a summon coming in the back. There's always going to be a bit of a pin here. Maybe we're going to be seeing the very nice Ushopti here coming in to try and pin in the Swords of Chaos. So the Swords of Chaos are going to go down. I really love that they're such a cool unit, but I don't think they're worth their value. They're very good at protecting up against Archon, the Ever-Chosen, but he needs to maintain fighting here. And so they have pushed in the back here using the Chaos Warrior great weapons. They're going to be getting here on top of the Casket of Souls, as they are going to be shooting here into the background on top of those very, very nice Chaos Warriors with halberds. In the pocket, you're going to have the triple here, fighting up against the swords. They have broken the swords. They're going to be -4 leadership, -8 roughly as well, as they go down to 560 HP. So they have broken the Chaos Warriors here with the nice great weapons, and look, they are going to be charting after Archeon, the Ever-Chosen. He actually he has 97 here thanks to having Bow Seeker, but normally he has about 78 speed. He's going to be going straight through his infantry, and that's some excellent play here coming from Poland, really trying to get him here out of the pocket, and a couple of fireballs could really turn this battle around. We can see the very nice Yushupti here in the pocket, really going to be carving apart these Chaos Marauders and really sending them back to the wastes that they came from. 4 models left here for the Swords of Chaos. This very elite unit down to 420 HP, really going to be struggling here. Casket Skulls will be going down as well, but we still have the Skeleton Horse Archers in the background. The nice 90 speed here from the Marauder throwing axes are going to be very good at trying to shut down these Skeleton Horse Archers. Throwing axes here in the pocket, it looks like they're going to be maybe trying to come after these boys here on the chariots. But I just don't look like they're too bothered at the moment. Chargers coming in at the front, and they're going to be very good at just wheeling and dealing here over these Chaos Warrior halberds. They're going to be shutting down charge here from Archon the Ever-Chosen. Good target here for the Necrotect, or even going after the Tomb Prince. Targeting either of those is very good. A nice explosion coming down from Cetra, the Blessed Blade, giving that negative melee attack and melee defense. Going to be very good at shutting down the Chaos Warriors. They've both broken with the Swords of Chaos. Also going to be having that incantation here of Dislocation. Blade of Scepter, as well as the Curse of Jasaf going down when you go below 50% HP. Going to be very good at giving all those negative stats. As you can see here, going to be fighting for his life. It's going to be Archon the Ever-Chosen. We do have the bonusless large anti-large armor piercing Chaos Warrior halberds, but these boys can only do so much. It looks like though they have caught the Necrotect. The Necrotect has been stuck, and he might go down here if you're not careful. Big attacks coming through on him. 840 HP left for him. You need to have as much summoning coming through here from Cetra the Imperishable to get as much healing as you possibly can. Fireball going down. Is it going to connect? Big fireball hit here on Cetra. Going to be getting a plus 25% attack on that, thanks to having that fire weakness. In the back, looks like we have the Kepler Guard, which are healing. Going to be fighting up against the Chaos Warrior great weapons. They're going to do pretty good work here against chomping these bony boys to size. The triple in the back here with the Skeleton Horse Archers. It looks like they have dealt with the Skirmish Cavalry here from the very, very good Chaos Warriors. Looks like we have one unit here on the periphery, the Marauder throwing axes. They're going to be charging after the Skeleton Horse Archers, and these boys are perfect at dealing up against the triple threat. But as you can see here, it's pretty much going to be Archeon versus the world. There's really not a lot left. The Burning Head here going down on top of the Kepler Guard. Brilliant Burning Head, really showing what it can do here in the pocket. They are going to be on negative leadership, and they will be going down here very, very quickly. Fireball going down as well. Big hit there into the back of the Necrotect as well. Nice hit there. 400 HP left for him. He's going to be -6 leadership, just about stabilizing there. So he should be able to hold on to that HP if he can. 427 HP left. And balance of power starting to come back to even. You get a nice fireball here for Archon the Ever-Chosen, and you could be talking some big, big bucks. Charge here coming in the back. He's going to be charging here. Oh, nice explosion. That is going to give a negative to melee defense here. Slayer of Kings going down though as well, giving that 844 armor piercing weapon strength. Cycle charging coming through for Cetra. He has to be careful with Cetra. There's Slayer of Kings on him, meaning he can chase 97 speed when you do use Foe Seeker as well. He has taken down the Necrotect, and it is going to be the Bony Lord versus the world. We are going to have these Skeleton Horse Archers as well. They have a lot of ammunition, but they're going to continuously cycle charge here up against the Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Looks like here the boys of the Chaos are going to be trying to just rally as much units as they can. A nice overlooking battlefield here. As we can see, we have some Skeleton Horse Archers chasing off some units over here in the back. We do actually have some Marauder throwing axes coming in. They have lots of ammunition there. 6 ammunition can be very good and doing some damage on top of Cetra. Cetra needs to find himself in the perfect position to take care of Archeon. Nice charge here. Is he going to hit Archeon? Looks like he's going to miss, but with that very nice heavy chariot, just keep pushing through. Kepler Guard are going to be healing. So very nice there for them, but they also have negative leadership as well. So they're going to be getting damage, and are they going to stabilize? I don't think they will. It looks like they are stabilizing. If I'm lucky, back them off, try and see if you get as much healing as possible. They're going to be 46, 50, so they are starting to get some more HP left. Charge here from the Bony Boys on top of their horses. They're going to be coming in trying to really pin in up against Archon the Ever-Chosen. And it looks like here, the Bony Kepler Guard, these boys, they're stabilizing, but are they going to go? 116, they're still healing. Okay, so these boys are coming back into the game. I like that. I like that. Looks like it is going to be Cetra here fighting up against Archeon. Looks like there's a bit of a side-on here. That's the problem with the chariot here. It can really struggle. Cetra's been hit massively, and Cetra could go down here if you're not careful. Cetra's 500 HP, 9 leadership. Cetra needs to pray to RNGesus right here to see if he can get the hits he needs. He is going to get out. Can we get a spell here to get some healing here for Cetra the Imperishable? Charge coming down on Cetra. Cetra's going to be 500. He is healing, so there was, yeah, so Incantation of Cursed Blades. Nice and cheap there, 4 Winds of Magic, and it will provide that 65 healing for Cetra. He is going to be charging onto Archeon. Balance of power super even here. Archeon is going to be wavering. -4 leadership, 400 HP. He has broken. Oh, that's going to be a win! That's going to be a win for Rebecca War. What were these games? These games were absolute madness. Well, I take a minute, I think. I take a minute. We need to just consider what we just witnessed. Alright, let me break that down for anybody that might have missed that just end bit. So what happened was, Cetra got a massive slap come through from Archeon. Then Ducky, what he did, is he pinned in using that cav. He then got away, got a heal for the extra armor piercing as well as base weapon damage there that also gave 65 healing to Cetra, and then with that charge bonus whipped around and got a big slap in the side there on top of Archeon, reducing his HP by a couple of hundred there and just getting him into the negative to win that game. What a fantastic way to finish that game off from Rebecca War, and that really shows what an excellent knowledge of the game can really do for you in these tight situations. What a fantastic finish there coming from him. Guys, what an awesome battle between these two absolute legends. But 115 kills, 4,950 damage value from Archeon the Ever-Chosen. Jesus, this guy has been praying to RNGesus for like the last month, because 5k damage on top of Archeon is incredible. 300, 280, 360 and 200 here from the Chaos Marauders, and it's like 440 and 940 here for the Halberds. 580, 750 and 1,200 here for 133 kills for the Chaos Warriors with great weapons. 966 from the Swords of Chaos. I like them, but they just, I don't find them ever paying for themselves. But 350 for the Marauder Horsemen, as well as 500 here for throwing axes, and 664 here for the Marauder throwing axes. So really well paid for Poland, just missing out here on going through to the next round. Fantastic stuff from him. 3,000 damage value for Cetra the Imperishable, 1,063 for the Necrotate, and 1,060 for the Tomb Prince. 256 here for the Skeleton Warriors, with 400 here as well. Not bad from these Skelly boys. The Bony boys really coming through. But 150 here from these. 480 from the Hekar Warriors, and 1,160 here for the Kepra Guard. 570, 800, 680 from the Skeleton Horse Archers, and 1,040 here from the Casket of Souls. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Jesus, what a game. What a game. I thought Ducky had lost it. And this is what I'm saying, man. Like, even for the Dowie game, it came down to the end. This game, it came down to the end. The second game was just a really good counter pick from the knowledge of Ducky using Dark Elves. But damn. What a game from both players. What an absolute monstrous game from both players. JC, well played. I'm back from the timeout. Good. I hope you had time to think about it, Complex. Does it last only 5? It's 600 seconds, I think. I think it's 600 seconds. I don't know. I'm a well-behaved boy, so I wouldn't know. Pretty sure he can decide how long for. Yeah, I can make it permanent. Archie and Cetra's value must be insane. Yeah, Archie's 5k, man. That was incredible. Well played to for Poland. GG's, man. Awesome stuff. All right. Let me just message Ducky quickly. So I just went to see what Ducky wants to do. I know he's also streaming. Yeah, cheers, Pop Map. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much for the message. And Bowmore, thank you very much for that. Me being an absolute nana and missing that. Yeah, silly boy, eh? Right, let's see what the boys want to do. What some awesome games, though. Awesome games from these guys. How are we doing, Blackthorn? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Finally ended with the work. Oh, the Blackthorn, you just missed a series, dude. You just missed one of the best series I've ever cast. That was so good. That was awesome, man. That was so decent. I would just get Ducky to check Discord. It looks like he has. Okay. Alright, so let's get Mr. Caradoc in here then. Right, can we see Mr. Caradoc? I will also add up the infamous Kafka. Okay. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Trying to sort out who's going to go first here, because it's a organizational mess. Hey, 4-pointer, what awesome games you had, dude. Well played, man. That was awesome. I don't know what's happened to Krell. Krell hasn't come back in a little while. I'm not too sure why, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. So what's the next game? I'm trying to work out with Ducky, because Ducky's streaming as well. Kafka can't play late, so I'm just waiting to see what we can do here. So I'm just going to be waiting to see who's doing what. Okay. All right. Okie doke. So we need to add him up. Add as friend. And paste. Send invite. Perfect. Excellent. Let's get Mr. Alec Rowell in here. I think it's Alec Rowell, isn't it? Yes, it will be Alec Rowell. Yes, 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 yes. Alec Rowell. You are not online. Okay. All right. Join the join my lobby, dude, and we'll get started. What question did you ask, CJ? I didn't see you ask the question. He hasn't responded to my messages and even deleted his Discord now. Logic. What's this? Oh. I'm not sure, if I'm honest. Perfect. So, looks like the boys are joining. Let's get it going. Yeah, what was your question, CJ? I didn't see you, CJ. Thank you, but I'm poor lizard game. Yeah, I think there's a lot of armor piercing. I think if you've gone like super wide with your lizards, it might have been maybe a little bit better. I don't know. I'm not a lizardman expert, but I liked what you tried to do. You had some really, really cool stuff, and I think you had... It was difficult. I think Ducky was expecting that build. I think that's what he was expecting. And he had the perfect counter. For sure. For sure. Alright, so let's update this. So we are going to be having... Right, let's change the scores around. So properties... 0. So we'll play to Ducky. What, some awesome games there. Awesome games. We'll be having here properties. Looks like Kafka joined first. Mr. RTK Kafka. Let's just make these too small and smaller. There we go. Now he fits in the box. And then we'll be having this one here, which is going to be... Okay, that doesn't fit, but that will do. Right, so we got RTK Kafka up against RTK Alec Rouse. There should be some really, really good games as well. We got some cool screen blockers going up, and yeah. Alright, so we're all going to begin. Cool, can't wait to see Alec Rao Empire. At Blackthorn, spoiler, you won't. What's this? What is this? Are we looking for... If we have any spare games, I will let you guys know. But I'm thinking, what day is it tomorrow? Thursday. Oh, tomorrow. If you guys would like to play some spare games, me and a Rubber Duck of War, we're running. It's a little bit early because the pair of us are busy in the evening. So we decided we're going to do a stream early so that we're free in the evening because we have some stuff to do in the evening, the pair of us. But we're going to be running a Sub-Commanders tournament nice and early. So we'll be doing maybe 2-3 hours nice and early. We have to shoot off, I think something like 7 or half 7, something like that. So we will be doing a stream early tomorrow. So you guys, what it'll be is, well, me and Rubber Duck and Wall will be generals on each side. And then 2 of you at a time will join us and we'll be doing a Sub-Commanders sort of free-for-all. So it should be pretty fun. Nakai is awesome. Nakai is awesome. The one about the permanent ban. Oh, I didn't see that. Let me check. Permanent ban would be all streams. Yeah, permanent ban would be all streams. I can ban you for this particular stream. I can actually ban you for whatever I want. I think I can like ban you for for whatever. How you doing, Talcor? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so the first map is going to be Karek Buftar. So should be quite the fun map. Right, Alec Raller's ready. So it looks like here we're going to be... Okay, looks like they've had a discussion. It looks like it's going to be the Bony Boys up against Greenskins. Looks like they're having a private discussion. So, yeah, we can't see that there. There's still space in my heart for competitive Balthazar. I don't know, man. I'm not going to say that Balthazar can't be used. I'm just going to say there are better options. Alright, let's hop over here for the Greeny Boys. So I do like Tomb King. There's a nice counter here as well. It comes against the Green Boys, but there is certainly one of the easier ones of the Undead for them to take on. So we're going to have some Goblins as well as some Orc Boys here with some nice Stone Trolls. Mixing in with some more of those Gobbos. Savage Orc Biggins, which do struggle with that magic damage, with the Orc Shaman here in the back, who will be coming with Brain Buster, as well as Gaze of Mork. We're going to be having the Night Goblins here, with the 8p Cloonies coming with those very nice Fanatics, with some more Orc Boys, Savage Orc Biggins, and some Gobbos. We're going to be having the Forest Goblins Spider Rider Archers, with the Morkers Manky Marauders, and it also looks like the Rusty Arrows. Yeah, it looks like there's some Rusty Arrows here on the left, and 2 units of the Goblin Wolf Rider and the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. In the front, we are going to be having the Night Goblin Shaman with Vindictive Glare and the Wand of Jet for that regeneration. And who's going to be the Lord Choice today? Lord Choice is in the back left here. Grom the Paunch. So, yeah, I'm going pretty meta here. About as meta as it gets. So, Grom the Paunch, you will be having the Axe of Grom. Lucky Banner, the Greatness here, and Language of the Boys with that regen and all the other good stuff. We know lots about Grom. So we're going to be having the Skeleton Horse Archers, nice 140 range. You only ever see 3 of them, you never see more. Obviously, if he goes 5 Spider Riders and the Morgan's Manky Marauders, they're just going to wreck this. I feel like he's either got to go all in or don't bother at all. Oh, bloody screen blocker. God, I'm technically challenged. Yeah, so we're going to have... yeah, I feel like you need to go all in or don't go in at all. But we're also going to have the Skeleton Spearman and some Tomb Guard in the front. Okay, so we're going to have some Tommy Boys. These boys with the nice big shields. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I like the design. Some more Tomb Guard in the front. It's like 3 units of Tomb Guard. The double Tomb Scorpions, which I think are the perfect counter. These beautiful little things are the perfect counter to the Greenskins. A Necrotect on foot, coming with the Van Bracers as well. Tomb Guard Halberds, and in the back we are going to have Grand Hippotep here on top of his DJ machine. This boy is going to be banging out the beats left, right and centre, really shutting down these green skins. Skeleton Spearman in the back as well, just to really try and shut them down, with the chosen Ushapti of the Gods. Perfect build here, I think. A very, very nice build here from Mr. RTK Kafka. Going to be shooting in the front. Can they shoot here into the Night Goblin Shaman? Is that the target? Not too sure. Looks like the shots are going to be into those cheap Gobbos, but the Gobbos are not really what you want to be shooting. These boys actually have those silver shields. So it's like, good luck, have fun here from both sides. Very good, like to see that. As you can see here, the boys in green going to be coming forward and shooting here into these Skelly Horse Archers. Let's go here from the perspective of the defensive build. So RTK Caff are going to get a nice wide effect. This is what he's going to be roughly seeing. Obviously, he'll be seeing it from a little bit higher. Over here on the right-hand side, we are going to see some Spider Riders coming over here to the right. They're just going to be drawing out the Skeleton Horse Archers, really sort of pinning them out and pinning them around. You need to be using Grom here to really smash here up against the Tomb Scorpions. There's not really too much else here that can really deal with them. Not going to have that immune to psychology here. I think the Black Orc Big Boss is a very nice option to have, especially when you come through with Rabble Rouse. Can really help deal with that fear and terror, especially when you imbue that. But you do have Grom that has that as well, but Grom obviously has to stay still, and it's only in the 40 meter radius around him. So have it on the Black Orc Big Boss, who's going to be in there and staying quite permanently. Big shots going down on the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers, coming in from the very nice Grand Hippotep here on top of his DJ machine. Now, the reason I don't really like shooting gobos in the front, these boys come with those silver shields, going to negating 55% of that missile resistance if they are facing the right direction. But look at this damage here going down on the Orc Shaman. He's extended just a little bit too much here, and he's not going to be having that scroll of shielding. Damage really coming down on top of him, and this is where you get the triple archers to come through and see if they can damage the Orc Shaman. Looks like here the Goblin Wolf Riders getting a bit close for their own likings. They're going to be taking big shots coming through there as well. Get down to half health now, and they're really going to start to pay on the leadership. Unbreakable here from the Skeleton Horse Archers as well, so you've got to be careful from them. But in the back, you are going to have the Morgrum's Mangy Marauders and the Forest Goblin Spider Riders trying to come around the back here and maybe see if they can get some poke up against Grand Hippotep. Both boys are going to be pushing around, and it looks like here with the Savage Orc Biggins as well as the Orc boys in the back, they're going to be waiting just a little bit long here in my personal opinion. Force is really broken up here from the Greenskins. This looks like it's going to be a late style game. It could be interesting. Big Zypher playing Warhammer. How you doing, buddy? We get shots going down in the back. Yeah, some good work. Looks like here Miss is going down. Some nice micro here from the boys on top of their nice wolves and also on top of their Spider Riders. Nice hill here to work with as well that can really affect artillery play as well as shots coming through here, especially from the Chosen of the Gods, can really affect their arc of fire. But shots are going to be targeted on the Orc Shaman. Taking care of him could be quite nice. An overcasted Vindictive Glare coming down for the Night Goblin Shaman. Let's see what sort of damage we did here. Not too much, not as much as you would have liked for that Winds of Magic cost there, but still did some pretty good work nonetheless. So the Green Boys are going to be wrapping around now, and they will struggle up against Tomb Guard. Tomb Guard do pretty well against most of their front line. If you did actually have the ROR Tomb Guard with that magic damage, they're excellent at doing work here up against these Savage Orc Biggins. They're a very, very good counter. But shots here going in the back, full health here from the Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers. 45 armor as well, no joke from them. Over doubling the armor here of the Skeleton Horse Archers. So actually having them in prolonged combat here for the range is it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea indeed. So they're going to be shooting in the back here up against these Skeleton Spears. We're going to try and see if they can shut down the Grand Hippotep. He does have the 44% physical resistance, thanks to having the Incantation of Protection. So the Gobbos are going to be coming through, and these bad boys are going to be ramming here in the front line up against these Skeletons. These boys in the green just going to be smashing into this front line and doing damage value where they can. They're coming through here, screaming wah, and really trying to finish it here for Morg or Gork. But in the back, looks like we do have these Stone Trolls, as well as Grom. This triple threat here is going to be dangerous to deal with. They haven't taken too much value, and a lot of the ammunition has gone from the Chosen of the Gods. They're going to be down to 2 ammunition left here. Oh, and in the front, let's get a big show onto this. We are going to see these nice Fanatics here coming down the line up against the Tomb Guard. Very good work from them, getting some good damage value. These boys here will be coming through to the front as well. Brainbuster going down on top of these Skeleton Spears. Also doing some good damage up against their own Goblins as well. The Double Tomb Scorpions are going to be waiting, and waiting correctly. They're going to be the perfect counter here to dealing with the Stone Trolls. They do have that terror, which is excellent at pushing them off the edge of the battlefield. Tomb Guard Halberds coming in as well. The extra bonus to large anti-large armor piercing. And here we are going to be having, looks like it's going to be a tier 3 map-wide effect going down here. No, sorry, just 1 actually. Sorry, it's going to be 1. I thought that was tier 3 there. Clearly haven't had enough deaths so far. But it looks like here, lots of damage go down the Stone Trolls. Great in here, great in here, coming down for the extra leadership. And the immune to psychology actually not going to be helping too much. Everything has hopped onto Grom. And look at this! Grom has been absolutely hopped onto here. Double Tomb Scorpion coming in, as well as the Necrotech as well. Getting on top of Grom. Grom has nowhere to go. Grom has been absolutely slapped here in this pocket. Tomb Guard Halberd as well. everything's going to be coming in to save Grom. Grom is shattered. Grom will be going off the battlefield here. That is negative 16 map wide here for that leadership. That's going to be breaking goblins left, right, and center. And War has been popped in an absolute desperation here to push through. And now here the Stone Trolls are really going to struggle. They have a very low leadership, something in the range of about 48. Negative 16 is going to be 1/3 of their leadership for a pretty substantial duration here of this battle. And as you can see here, going to be pushing the Night Goblin Shaman's going for broke here on top of the Grand Hippotep. I'm not really sure if that's the play, to be quite honest. He's used most of his ammunition, Incantation of Protection going down, and we also have the Saboteur Biggins really trying to get through with that slap, but the Skeleton Spearman going to be helping in that pocket as well. Now the interesting thing is the Night Goblin, the 8-peak Loon is going to be here in this pocket. One very nice spell down the flank of the Tomb Guard could be pretty good value if you're not too careful. Looks like the Orc Shaman is going to be worrying, and here we have the Fanatics going through. Unfortunately, I think the Fanatics were a bit of a miscast. They really didn't get any value here that they were hoping for. Looks like Tier 3 is going to be going down, as well as Realm of the Ushopti coming in. That really nice summon here, as you can see, this will be the perfect opportunity. Stone Trolls are coming in, a nice summon here in the background, pin them in, really get that nice, good damage coming up against them as well. Nice armor piercing for the Chosen of the Gods, should really help slap up against these Stone Trolls. But shots coming in here from the Morgan Marauders. As you can see, the Orc Shaman is going to be very weak. Something needs to take care of him. I don't know what happens to those Skeleton Horse Archers, but they could do very well at getting in the back and shutting down the Orc Shaman. So the Tomb Scorpion has been pushing out here. He was going after the Night Goblin Shaman. He has broken him, so that access to Winter Magic has now been gone from him. And looks like we have some Tomb Guard here in the pocket. Balance of Power going to be pulling here into the Toony favor. As the double Tomb Scorpion, they're just excellent in this matchup. They're just so good. They're so difficult here for the Greenskins to deal with. In the back line, looks like we're going to be losing some Skeleton Spears, and we're also going to be losing some Skeleton Horse Archers. Really want to try and keep those online if we really can. We're going to try to get them in the back, trying to shut down the armor piercing Morgus Mangan Marauders. But here we can see we do actually manage to get the Stone Trolls here on top of Grand Hippotep. This is a bit of a problem. Both of them coming in now. They're going to be smashing up against the DJ King himself. And the DJ King has nowhere to go. Double Tomb Scorpions are going to coming in. They will be terrorizing here against the Stone Trolls. The Mutant Psychology going down now thanks to War. A little bit too late here as they have been terrified on the first units. Summon coming in here for the Ushopti as well. Bonus for infantry, anti-infantry, good armor piercing here. And they should be able to shoot against most of this force. And as you can see, balance of power heavily shifting in the Tomb King favor. We still have the mobility favor here. Oh, looks like we have a shattered unit of the Goblin Warfighter Archers and broken here from the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. But balance of power is going to be massively shifting, breaking left, right, and center here from the Tomb Kings. And I don't know if we've got anything left. I don't think we do. Negative 10 leadership is going to pay a massive dividend here. Alec Rao is going to be pulling out, and that was a super interesting battle. Just one small mistake. That's all it cost. One small mistake. We all thought Grom was invincible. Here today we have proved that he isn't. Well, very well played. 55 kills for 910 damage value for the Grand Hippofant Ketept, as well as 480 for the Necrotect, and not so much else for the spears in the front. About 150 to 200. 440, 470, 440 for the Tomb Guard, and 800 for the Halberdiers. 350, 390 and 530 for the Skeleton Horse Archers, with 980 for the Tomb Scorpion, 1250, with 1.6 here for the Chosen of the Gods. Grom the Paunch with a 350 damage value, 700 for the Night Goblin Shaman, and 670 here for the Orc Shaman. 500, 885, but only 160 for the Rusty Arrows. I didn't see what happened to them. There was too much going down there with Grom the Paunch. But 930 for the Savage Orcs, 165. I would like to see some more Savage Orcs here, or at least some Orc Biggins. 900 here for the 8-peak Loonies, 113 for the Orc Boys, and 318. And the Goblins here in the front, 200, 150, 300, and 378. These Goblins always pay for themselves. Always pay for themselves. But 250 here for the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, 830 for the Morgus Mangan Marauders, 230, and 413 from the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. GG's indeed. That Grom snipe was, oh, you don't know about this, do you, buddy? Yeah, sorry about the screen blocker, guys. That was awesome. I didn't see the miscast, actually. Sorry, I've got something in my eye here. Yeah, let me have a look. Astilian 2. Right, yes, so, Fanatics, what they do is they take mushrooms, they spin around to their heart's content, and then at the end they explode. They basically just die of exhaustion, pretty much. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure for the first stage of hay fever. But you know that sleep stuff you get in your eyes when you're, you know, like when you wake up, you got like that dry stuff in your eyes. I've got that now, which is a bit of a pain. But yeah, GG's well played indeed. That jump onto Grom was devastating. It was pretty disgusting stuff. So I'll go Wood Elves, Ban, Dwarfs, and Bretonia, and Alec Rao's going to play Wood Elves. Please, Total War Warhammer 3 and the CA Gods, please allow us to have different colours, because casting green on green is so painful. But this should be an interesting one nonetheless. This should be an interesting one. So both being RTK members, they're going to know each other's builds pretty well. They're going to practice against each other pretty regularly as well. So it could be interesting to see what's going to go here. Yeah, I think it's just I need to just wash out my eyes. Let me copy and paste the maps here. For Mr. RTK Kafka. We'll also post it in the, let's just post it in the chat. Actually, that's going to be helpful there, actually. Cool. So that should help with these guys. No, that should be good. Right. Let's hop in here. So we're going to have a Rubber Duck of War up against Calrock after this. This will be a best of 5, and then a best of 5 for these guys here as well. So that should be pretty good. I find Wood Elf Mirror always to be fun. Yeah, it is good. It is good. I'm just hoping to the CA gods that they give us different colours, so that we can have different colours. You know, at least banners, at least different colour banners. You know, it could really help with casting. Yeah, there's loads of ways to play it, and I feel like oh, it looks like that Ember didn't come out. Southern Chaos Wastes. There we go. So yeah, it should be interesting to see what's going to go on here. And guys, just as we're in, we have a little bit of a downtime. I really try not to say this too often, but if you are enjoying the content, and welcome to the channel if you are brand new. If you are enjoying the content, please feel free to give the video a big thumbs up. All the interactions, such as liking the video and subscribing, really helps promote this stream, and really helps push it out to the wider audience, just so it can, you know, pick up some more traction. It is really helpful. It might not seem like too much to you, but a small like really does help. If you are enjoying the content and you'd like to see some more Total Warhammer stuff, feel free to subscribe as well. It also alerts you every single time I come up with a brand new video or a brand new live stream. And if you'd like even further updates, you can join my Total War Discord. So it'll be there in the description, or I'm sure Billington or maybe even Blackthorn, anybody like that can share a nice invite here towards the Discord in the chat box, so you guys can join, see all the tournaments I have coming forward. I will actually be having a stream schedule going up on my Discord very soon. Perhaps in the next day or two it'll be on there, so you guys can see the weeks coming forward, all of the tournaments coming forward, and you'll be able to have hyperlinks to all of. So I actually use challenge, so you're able to hop straight into the challenge, see what it's all about, see all the rules, and see what's going forward. So yeah. Oh, I do apologise. Oh. Yeah, so we'll have all of that coming forward for you guys as well. And we have lots of ideas, lots of brilliant tournaments coming forward, so hopefully you can all enjoy all of that good stuff. There we go, there's a Discord there from Bibblington, so thanks to him. And Bibbleton, am I correct that you were also streaming some of your games on YouTube? Is that correct? Did I see that? I don't know if you... I think you were streaming your point of view on... was it YouTube or was it Twitch? I think. I think after this game I might have to wash my eye out. I don't know if I was meant to say or not, to be honest. I just realised, but I think I saw some stuff of you. Was it you casting your point of view, or you were? I'm not sure. All right, so they're both ready. So let's hop into it. Alright, so we're going to be on a Stylian Tomb here. Wood Elves up against Wood Elves with Adagrau up against RTK Kafka. Both loading in very quickly. And let's go in here for the boys in red. So we're going to be having Adagrau here for the red bar here at the top. So we're going to be having some Deepwood Scouts with these Swiss Shiver Shards. Looks like 1, 2, 3 units of those. Interesting stuff. We're also going to be having the Wild Riders with shields. Very good 62 charge. And there's the nice 85 speed and those silver shields. We're going to be having some Eternal Guards with shields in the front line as well. And I didn't think we saw some Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Yes. So the Wild Hunters of Kurnos here are also exceptional with some brilliant stuff. He's moving them around a little bit. I want to get a nice look in. So here we are. They are at the front. These bad boys at the front do also come with the bonus large and anti-large, and with all these same bonuses. Extra melee attack and melee defense. And also those physical resistances here as well. We're going to have a life singer here. We will be having the Shield of Thorns and Earthblood. And we will be having the Wrath of the Frozen Heart for that nice slow. For the Lord choice, we'll be having the Glade Lord, which is a very interesting choice. She's going to be on horseback, which will be coming with the Prey of Aretha Raymer. Very good there for the pin with that nice net for 16 seconds. And also 22% negative missile resistance. For the what I was here for in the blue and also the yellow side of the banner bar, we will be having RTK Kafka. Eternal Guard here in the front line for the bonus for large anti-large armor piercing. And some nice Dryads here in the front as well. We'll be having some Deepwood Scouts. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 units of those bad boys. 100 less here compared to the Swiss Shiver Shards. And we will be having some Eternal Guards here in the back. Looks like 1, 2, 3. And some more Dryads. So it's like quite a lot of infantry here. We are going to be having what looks to be, in the back, the Wild Riders. Drycha as well with that summon. Drycha will also be coming with all of her stuff, including the Pendulum and also Enfeebling Foe. She'll be having Fanatical Resolve. Very good there at stage 3 for the increased melee attack and base weapon damage. And that looks to be it. There's going to be a lot more infantry based here with only 1 unit of Wild Riders here in the back. So interesting stuff coming down here from these boys, and it's going to be very interesting. Both in very different corners of the map as well. Should be extremely interesting. Might make it more regular when I have spare energy. I did a stream on one tournament on YouTube, yes. Some friends of mine wanted to know how this whole tournament was talking about. Not sure what time will Commander start. I don't know. It will be early tomorrow. So I'll keep you guys updated on the Discord. Well, listen, for anybody that would like to check out Mr. Bibbington, I will have he'll be able to drop his video there on my Discord. You can go check him out and see what he's all about. So I'll be to my Discord, and hopefully he'll drop a video of himself there so you guys can check out what he's all about, because he's a super cool dude, really nice guy, and the community owes a lot to him with all the rules and all of the big stuff coming forward. So make sure you check him out, and obviously like, comment, and subscribe on all of his good stuff. Because, yeah. Awesome, dude. So coming through to the front here, we are going to be having Dryads pushing forward. Now, this is where the Deepwood Scouts here, the Swiss Shiver Shards, are very good. That magic damage is exceptional, as the Dryads who have that physical resistance, that magic here coming from them is going to be really good at deleting these frontline infantry. Now, the infantry here will be coming forward from the Eternal Guards. Now, as we know very well from Alec Rowell, he has some excellent micro and very good at shutting down these units. But we have shred tons of Dryads, as well as Eternal Guards with shields. Interesting to see the ROR Eternal Guard. They're actually unbreakable as well as having all the extra amazing stats. But it looks like here he's gone for quantity over quality. Now that can be really helpful in such a matchup. Lots of arrows here, 4 units of the Deepwood Scout, as well as a very nice pendulum here coming down on top of the Eternal Guard shields. Prayer for Refrain here going down on top of the Dryads as well. Going to be allowing that Cycle Charger coming into the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Will also allow the Eternal Guard to come in for a nice pin as well. Get in, do some good damage up against a couple of those models. Shots going down here on top of the Wild Riders. And here he's just got the pin in the cab. Keep shooting the cab. Reduce that mobility here coming in from Alec Rowell. And he might be able to win this matchup. Good pinning coming for the Wild Riders as well. Allowing them to be shot here in this pocket. Allowing the Eternal Guards to come through for the bonus for large as well. Looks like here in the front line, looks like we have got Alec Rowell to come in to try and get some good poke here up against the Deepwood Scouts in the back. Pull them out and allow your Eternal Guards to come through and shield for them. And in the front here, we are going to have Eternal Guards up against Eternal Guards. Also going to have some shots going over the top from the Deepwood Scouts. And this is where your 4 units of range need to start targeting here up against the Deepwood Scouts with Shiver Shards. In the back, we are going to have the mobility advantage of the Wild Riders. They're going to be trying to charge here into the back up against the Deepwood Scouts. Yeah, looks like they have managed to hit them in the back, and you're going to be seeing them going absolutely everywhere. That charge bonus multiplied by that speed is just really so difficult to deal with. So we actually have the Wardens of Sithral. So the Wardens of Sithral are excellent, coming through the Guardians of the Wildwood. They also have Armor Sundering, as well as bonuses large, anti-large armor piercing. These are excellent anti-cavalry. Cavalry in the back here, brilliant micro here from Alec Rowell. Really good cycle charging here in the back up against the Deepwood Scouts. Just recharging left, right, and centre here. Some excellent, excellent work. So the summon has come in the back here from the Malevolent Dryads. Going to try and help pin in up against the Wild Riders, as we do have Dryad show. Maybe try and see if you can come through and get a bit of the punch as well. Balance of power here pretty even. Looks like we're going to be having 860 here from Kafka, and we're going to be having about 530 models here from Mr. Alec Rowell. Charging coming up against the Dryads, that's really going to help push them off. The mobility advantage is going to be very good at just getting rid of that spare chaff that's going to be on the outside of the battlefield. Healing going to be going down here as well, on top of your nice expensive horses. I'm just going to allow this cavalry just to keep cycle charging, heal, keep cycle charging, and then heal some more. In the front here, we are going to be having the Wraths of the Frozen Heart. They're going to be fighting up against the Eternal Guards. These boys do have 60 armor, but you do have some good armor piercing for the Eternal Guards, but you have some physical resistance as well, just to help in that matchup. Looks like here we have some Eternal Guards that have managed to pop into the Deepwood Scouts here of RTK Kafka. Nets going down in the front on the Eternal Guard. Negative there to missile resistance, so you need to be trying to see if you can shoot them there and get that value as well. Probably more important there just to pin them in place so that your cavalry can be just a little bit more free here to try and pin into the back and shut down this range. Now, what was a really nice box here from RTK Kafka has really been pulled apart. It's really been stretched here. You can see all the blue ticks around. They are sort of in the central pocket, but they have been stretched a little bit. You can see here we actually have some units of the Deepwood Scouts fighting in melee up against the Spellslinger of Life. And I'm not really sure who that benefits, to be quite honest. I don't think that benefits either party. As you can see, Drudge is going to be coming in to maybe try and get some slap here on this Eternal Guard. To the death! It looks like here we are going to be having the Glade Lord. Glade Lord's going to be down to about a third HP. Not too sure what happened to the Glade Guard there, but still going to be shooting whilst moving up against the Wardens of Sithral. Maybe got caught there by the Wardens and they put down the steel chair, but I didn't quite see what happened there. Looks like in the back we are going to be having 3 units of very weak Deepwood Scouts. They're still going to be shooting, getting that good value here in the pocket, but they are going to be struggling, and there's not enough sort of mobility here really to deal with them in the background now. They're very good at firing whilst moving, but most of the range has been depleted here from Kafka as well. They're going to be having all 3 shooting here into the Dryads and also shooting into the Deepwood Scouts. Healing here in the back pocket, going down on top of the Wild Riders. Just a normal healing there, not overcasted. Don't really want to have too much damage here on the Spellslinger if you can help it, as you've taken quite a bit of a punch from the Glade Lord. Balance of power super even. 380 here from Kafka, going up against the 360 here from the big Alec Rowell. And being those units are pretty similar, you're going to be favouring here Alec Rowell's team, as he is going to be having more mobility and able to push off some of those weaker units here, such as the units here on the left-hand side of the Deepwood Scouts. Looks like the Deepwood Scouts are going to be firing as well, as the Wild Riders are going to be trying to push into their rear. And you need to have something to help get your range back into the fight, because if you don't have any range here, you're really not going to be able to challenge you up against the Deepwood Scouts with the Shivet Shards. They're going to do some brilliant work here up against this pocket. They just really can't catch them, because they can just keep firing whilst moving. They have a very nice 38 speed up against the infantry speed here, which is going to be 38 as well. So they basically just keep fire and moving, and fire and moving. Over here, looks like we're going to have another heal go down here on top of the Wild Riders. Healing Camp's getting very, very close, but really getting that value coming through from these guys is so awesome to see. Wardens of Sith Rao can be very difficult to take down. You're going to need to really cycle charge these things to death. Maybe try and see if you can get the Glade Lord to shoot as much of them as possible. Fortunately, armor with that Silver Shield, though, is pretty much going to be some of their tankiest units you can get, which is, you know, apart from Dryads, is going to be pretty painful. But yeah, there's like 1-2 units of the Deepwood Shivers left. We have a pretty healthy Spellsinger, and a bit of healing on the Glade Lord could be quite nice as well. Drysh is going to be a bit of a pain to deal with, but I really like this play here from Kafka. Kafka's going to be keeping these units nice and tight, and the only issue here is they can't really maneuver and move away from each other. And the reason being here is the mobility is going to favour Alec Rao, and if anything does leave that pocket, you're going to be in that scenario where he can push off, and there's nothing really you can do about it. Shots are going to be going down, and they are going to hit into the rig here of the Wild Riders. Their shields aren't going to be beneficial if they are facing the wrong way, meaning they're going to take a pretty big hit here as they only have 40 armor. Looks like the Wild Riders here from Kafka are going to be out on the left. They really can't get too much involved, because if they get caught out, it could be pretty painful. Looks like here we do actually have the Eternal Guard, which are going to be challenging up against the Spellsinger. She has 34 speed, so she can't really run here from the Eternal Guard. They have 33 speed, but with the charge, they should be able to catch up pretty effectively. This box is going to be moving forward. It looks like all of this is going to be chasing up against the one unit of Wild Riders. What I'll try and do is try and see if you can get a long flank round and see if you can get into here. Maybe try and see if you can actually charge into the Glade Lord, and maybe try and see if you can pin her in shape and try and break that, and then force all of these 3 units of Wild Riders to fight up against your bonus first large. Maybe that's a possibility, but as you can see here, going to be kiting with the Glade Lord. She's just going to be shooting into the very nice Drycha. She does have 94 speed as well, which is just so fast. You only have 85 here from the Wild Riders. With the very nice Wild Riders coming through, it is going to force the Glade Lord to keep moving, and it is going to force the Micro here to be on top from Alec Rao. He is going to have to keep moving, and we still have ammunition here from the Deepwoods, the Swiss Shiver Shards. Still have that ammunition. Oh my god, that just decimated the Wild Riders. How they're still going, I don't know, but they are going to be able to charge here into the back. No, just like they're going to move. Oh, and they are going to go into Lawn. Oh, nice charge there. Brilliant charge there on top of them. They might break, though, if you're not careful. But it's not. They are going to shoot. That fire is going to come down, and hopefully you get the Warners of Sith Rao in here as well. I don't think you're going to be able to. I was like, Enfeebling Foe did go down, but unfortunately the Wild Riders are going to get away. If you had that Enfeebling Foe just before you got the charge, that would have been exceptional. You would have got some really, really good value there. But it looks like the Spears here are going to be trying to fight up against the Spellsinger. They've done some good work. They've got it down to under half health, but they're also going to fight up against some more Eternal Guards with shields as well. The boys here in the blue are going to be trying to come through to aid as well, and that is the cue for the Spellsinger to leave. Looks like he's going to be risking here his Eternal Guard, trying to push them off, but the Swiss Shiver Shards here are going to be firing straight into the flanks here of the boys in blue. Now, just going to be waiting here, maybe waiting for a little bit of healing from the boys in red. As you can see, Alec Rao is just going to be waiting for a nice big fat charge, maybe a good cycle, and then out. He still has some ammunition, so he's still going to be shooting. But once that ammunition has depleted, he does have to engage. We do have the Glade Lord that can still be shooting, but in theory it counts, but I'm not happy about just having the Lord. Actually, no, that doesn't count, because only that Lord will be shooting, and the single entity doesn't count, so he will have to engage. So he does have one lot of ammunition left. So is he going to fire that here? He is maneuvering with them, which means, in theory, he does need to engage, really, because he's not shooting. He's actually maneuvering with a unit that was engaged. But it looks like there is going to be an attack animation coming from these Wild Riders. Maybe try and see if we can get into the back here up against Drycha and the rest. They are going to be going into the forest. It looks like it's going to be, perhaps, forcing a forest engagement. But that doesn't really matter. Oh, there could be a very nice... Oh, I don't know if that caught too much. But I try to be a bit of a bait here to try and see if you can get the Wild Riders here to get in and have a very nice pendulum coming through to take care of them. Ammunition has been depleted by the Swiss Shiver Shards now from both sides. Those shots have gone in. Shots are going to be getting into Drycha as well, trying to do as much damage onto her as you can. You're going to be having 4 ammunition left here from the Glade Lord. And something has to engage. At least something has to engage. So the Wild Riders are going to be engaging. Just going to be waiting to see what engages here. So yeah, looks like here they have engaged up against the Deepwood Scouts. It's actually 1-0 to Kafka, by the way. I just didn't change the score, that's my bad. But yeah, Wild Riders are in. Good charge there. Quite a bit of a break might be coming here from the boys in blue, as Alec Brown is going to be taking in the Balance of Power. Yeah, I think that's going to be GG's there. I think that's enough break there. It's going to be a mass rout here, I think. Yeah, one last charge. Oh, Pendulum going down, though. Pendulum going down, that could change. Yeah, nice Pendulum. Nice Pendulum. Nearly caught the Eternal Gods there. Really good micro there from Void. And that will be GG. That was an awesome game, actually. That was a really, really awesome game. Really awesome game. Alright, so let's change that here. Apologies for that. As you can tell, my IT skills are lacking. Naughty logic. Alright, so one there going for the boys from the Alec Rouse side, and then also going to be one there from the RTK Kafka side. One apiece. Alright, so for Drycha, we're going to be getting 800 damage value. It's like 400, 400, and 980 here from the Eternal Guards. 430, 100, 180, 260, and 520 from the Dryads. 400 here from the Eternal Guards with shields, as well as 480, and only 680 here from the Wardens of Sithral. 990, 1060, 755 from the Deepwood Scouts, and also 930 and 840. So good there from the 5 units, and only 330 from the Wild Riders. So 1280 for the Glade Lord, pretty much just shooting into Drycha for the entirety of the battle. And as you can see here, 300, 400, 300, and 380 here-ish from the Eternal Guards with shields. So about 350 each on average. And 1170 from the Wraths of the Frozen Heart. 1280, 1650, and 1440 here from the Deepwood Scouts. 118 for 1.5k for the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, 920, 630, and 730 here from the Wild Riders. The mobility here really paying from the Wood Elves, and the micro was excellent from Alec Rao. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. GG's well played. So the next map here will be, I pushed it here, so it's going to be Tower of Hoeth. Alright, so it's going to be a VC band, Dark Elves and High Elves. Yep, two very good bands. What could you use to counter here? So now that Wood Elves are out of the pocket, Alec Rao knows that there's not too much that can go up against him here. What could be used as a good counter? I think Dowie here is a good counter, indeed. Yeah, GG's indeed. How are we doing at Aldelmo? We haven't, and you know, we haven't spoken too much recently. I hope you're doing very well, bro. Caradoc, just to keep you aware, buddy, this is going to be game 3. You'll be up as soon as this game is over. Sorry for the wait, but of course, for the best of 5, somebody has to, so sorry about that. But you will be having your revenge. You will be having your revenge. Because he knows you're watching. He knows you're watching, Zypher. He knows you're watching. Because he knows those pointy-haired princesses, they are nothing. They've got nothing. They are no one. Okay, so we're going to be having Bretonia from Kafka. So you're going to see a very heavy Knights of the Realm sort of build here. Bonus versus large, really going to try and deal with those Blood Knights. Whether you go heavy on the Blood Knights here from Kafka, from Alec Rao, I don't know. I don't know. But obviously having that forest as well, some of the cavalry play can really be negated in there. This is going to be interesting. This is certainly going to be interesting. I don't know how this is going to go down. I would say this is probably slightly Bretonian flavoured in this current scenario. I would say I'd probably give it to Bretonia. But it could be interesting. Could be interesting. Tempest could be very good. Tempest could be exceptional in this matchup. Alec Rao knows what he wants to bring. I'm sure Kafka has an idea as well. Tempest could be super powerful in this matchup. Both ready? Let's get it going. I will have to deal with my eye at a later date. My eye's gonna have to suffer. Suffer. My eye has succumbed to chaos, unfortunately. I'm like that warrior priest in the Warhammer video. I've just been slowly, chaos has been coming out of my computer and slowly taking over me. I guess you might have some feelings for elves. Well, you know, they all smell and they all have pointy ears, so, you know, and they don't have any beards, so that's no fun. Alrighty, for these undead ungi, they're going to be having the Blood Knights, as well as some nice fellbats in the sky. These unbreakable pains in the butt are going to be pretty good. Skeletons in the front line, some nice spear boys, with some of those cheap meat sacks. Probably a couple of units of those as well. Some more bony boys in the front. I thought we'd seen these way in behind, but it's going to be most certain some more bony boys here today, as well as the White Kings. I'm sure we'll be seeing the double. Oh no, we're going to have a Necromancer here in the back. Is he going to be stroking that rod is the question. No, he's going to be on horseback. No rod here. So there's going to be no filthy stroking there in the back, but he's certainly going to be having that Invocation of the Heck and the Raised Dead, Curse of the Undeath, and the Master of the Dead. So yeah, we're also going to have lots of bats, lots of cheap, cheerful chaff, and we're also going to have the double Vargolf. Good regeneration on them, some Blood Knights as well. There's like 3 units of those Blood Knights, very good there. The Lord choice today is going to be Helman Gorst. So Helman Gorst here is going to be on top of his corpse cart, and he's going to be having the Liber Noctilus, as well as also having Master of the Dead, the Corruption, as well as Lordstone, and a Vigorous Mortis, as well as that regeneration. So I'm a little bit sad there's going to be no dirty rod stroking in the back, but, you know, sometimes, you know, you can't have it all. You can't have it all. But in the front, we're going to have some peasant bowmen here. Peasant mobs here in the front. Cheap, cheerful chaff, just going to throw them at zombies. So they will become, you know, more zombies in the future. And we're also going to have some skellies. Some skellies? Jesus Christ. We're going to have some more spearmen at arms here in the I've seen too many bony boys today. But there's going to be some more spearmen here in the back, just protecting this pocket of the peasant bowmen with the fire arrows. So 1 pox, 2 fire, going to be very good at dealing with those Vargolfs. Some ground knights here in the pocket for the nice magic damage, bonus for large, anti-large. That's also perfect vigor and the 20% physical resistance. We're going to be having the Fate Enchantress, and she will be having, of course, the Chalice of Potions, as well as the Favour of the Fae, Arcane Conduit, as well as Below, Earth Blood, as well as Awakening of the Wood, Mist of the Lady, Life Bloom, and Blessing of the Lady. Double Simps in behind. One of them here will be having, I can't really see, he will be having physical resistance, the one having Guardian, the other not. Does the one having Guardian, does he have his shield though? That is the question. That is the pro play here. No, just one having Guardian. Normally when I give Guardian, I also give him the shield, but then also gives himself 22% negation to that resistance as well. So we're also going to have the Grow Relique. Now, only pro players bring this because it's such a meme, but it's actually kind of not a meme, but also is all at the same time. I actually really love it. So the Icon of Devotion gives that immune to Psychology and plus 12 Leadership, which actually is like really strong for your peasants. Frenzy and Blessing of the Lady for that physical resistance, immune to Psychology, and all the other good physical resistances as well. Kind of like the meme here in the front line, but he's going to be helpful here, especially against all this terror and the fear. He's actually not a meme in this matchup, so yeah, it could be quite fun to see this build. It's going to be very, very interesting. So as you can see, this is going to be a little bit of the mobility phase, whilst we're trying to see get a few units here, there, and everywhere. Can the double Ground Knights though really challenge? Oh my god. Brilliant Scab Scrape there in the front up against the Peasant Bowmen and Fire Arrows. Awesome stuff for them. If they break, they're in trouble. A nice Earth Blood to counter that. So really, really quick Earth Blood there. Really good stuff coming in from Kafka, being very hot on it. So you're definitely going to be waiting for those Fellbats. You don't want to be sending in too many Fellbats. You need to use them for stuff to chase off a little bit later on. We don't want to be using Vargolfs and the rest, and your zombies certainly aren't going to be chasing off towards the end of the game. Fire Arrows going to be coming in the back here up against these Fellbats. Certainly want to use those Fire Arrows here in the front to really get some good damage. Maybe on top of these Blood Knights, or more importantly, maybe on top of the Vargolfs. Grow Knights coming to the front. Grow Knights should trade effectively here up against the Blood Knights, but there's 3 Blood Knights up against 2 Grow Knights. Now, they do have Perfect Vigor, they also have Healing, you also have Invocation of the Heck, where you can heal models and all sorts. I really think this matchup is going to heavily favour the VC at the moment. I'm really struggling. Oh my god, these Fellbats are getting wrecked. Getting 360 no-scoped here in the middle pocket, but they're going down pretty quickly. So we're going to have a chance of potions going down here. This thing takes an absolute age to work, but when it comes down, this thing can absolutely destroy. Yeah, so nice challenge there. Looks like he managed to get a couple of those Blood Knights. Apology here, seems to be struggling. But in the middle, we're going to have the Necromancer. He's going to be fighting here up against these massive lances. He's going to be struggling a little bit. We do have the Paladin here. Looks like Earthblood did go down. Overcasted as well for the Fate Enchantress. And looks like the summon in the back of those cheeky zombies is going to be really pinning in these Grail Knights. Favor of the Fate going down as well. Plus 40 man attack going to be really beneficial here. Looks like those are really annoying Fellbats just going to be fluttering here all over the peasants. We need to get these Spearmen. These Spearmen are just standing there going, do you know what? If it doesn't affect me, I don't want to get involved. And yeah, fair enough. But in the pocket, we're going to have the double Vargolf here punching up against the Grail Knights. These boys coming in, giving the absolute crab hammer. And over here on the right hand side, we are going to have the Beast Slayers of Baston. We don't know how we missed these, but these boys are very good. Bonus for large, anti-large, armor piercing. Pretty good leadership for them as well. They also have immune to psychology, I believe, so they should be very handy here in this pocket, dealing up against these very elite Blood Knights. So the Grails here, they're going to be 39 models, and the issue here, you can't heal and resurrect the models you have lost, but you certainly can heal with the Invocation of the Heck and these Blood Knights. Blood Knights, 42 models here as well. And what's going down here? Let's have a look. It looks like we're going to have the Liber Noctis going down. Increase. Damage to self coming in. Oh, brilliant. We are going to be having, not an Awakening of the Woods, we are going to be having Dwellers Below going down. But it looks like here the Paladin is taking a bit of a punishment as well. But Dwellers Below coming in doing some good damage. Yeah, not bad stuff. Over here on the backhand side, looks like we have broken the Peasant Fire and also the Peasant Mob. This is exactly what the Fellbats are useful for, just really getting rid of those sweaty peasants. Charges and continuous cycle charging coming in from those Grail Knights, really getting some value here up against these cheap, cheerful front line. What it's going to allow to do with the cheap, cheerful front line is you're going to hold that nice meaty sack or bony wall there. It's going to allow the rest of these entities just to really punch up against the rest of this force. It looks like we have one Paladin left here, and that's going to be the one without Guardian. So that's not going to be aiding the Fae. You're going to be losing that 50% physical resistance. It's really going to have a big effect here towards the later stages of the game. It looks like here we are going to be losing the Grail Knights. A lot of healing has gone down here on the Blood Knights. Looks like their healing cap is coming in nice and quickly. And so we're going to have another challenge. The challenge is going to be on the Skeleton Warriors. Maybe going down here to try and open up this meat sack hole and the bony boys, just to try and get some more of that sweaty peasant through to really help aid up against these questing knights. Sorry, the Grail Knights. So it looks like they're going to be still fighting here up against the Vargolf. These boys are going to be regenerating as well. Leadership is going to be wavering here just a little bit as well. But Faye is still going to be getting that really nice mortis effect here in the pocket. Doing that damage over time is going to be really handy. Obviously, Invocation of Heck going to be able to heal models and do all that work. And we have some really poor peasant bowmen here in the pocket. These boys are just terrified. They're getting slapped around by all these big Vargolfs. They're not happy. And they're just going to be trapped there for eternity, just getting dragged down into the dirt. But here we go. We have the brave men of Bretonnia. The Peasant Bobs coming in the back, chasing up against these skeleton spears, really giving it to them the Bretonian way. As we can see, still fighting in the middle of this, just so much going on here. It's very noisy here at this point. But Faye is going to be the pocket, Arcane Conduit going down. And it looks like here, do we see, so the Vargolf's taken a bit of a punishment there. The second one is also going to be struggling. Looks like we have some sort of spell going down here. Was that a healing? Was that the summon? I'm not too sure. Looks like the Grail Relic is going to be doing pretty good in the pocket as well, and it's going to be giving that plus 12 leadership. That's very helpful. But it looks like here the Grail Knights have broken, as well as the Spearmen, the Beast Slayers. Yeah, it looks like a lot of it's going to be breaking in the pocket. Balance of power massively going in the undead favour. But as you can see, the Blood Knights are really struggling now. Blood Knights are certainly going to be taking a bit of a punishment over time. A massive Earthblood could do quite nicely here. An Overcasted one that could really heal maybe the Bretonian Paladins, as well as some of the Knights could be really helpful. Looks like here we have lost some Grail Knights. There's going to be one Grail Knight left in there, 6 leadership, 6 HP for him, and looks like he will be going down as well, and that will more than likely be balance of power here. It looks like we're going to have the Liber Noctis going down, damage to self, so he's not going to be quite stroking that rod, but close enough. As we lose the Fellbats and a few other bits and bobs in the pocket, and that was just an absolute insane meat sack bony boy push in the middle that was just chaff thrown everywhere and explosions and just shit flying everywhere, let's be honest. But yeah, really good stuff. The mobility here really paid off from Alec Rao, and 2,400 damage for Helmut Gorst. 150 here for the Necromancer, 1000 from the White King. Really good scab scrapes there on the really annoying Peasant Bowman. Looks like 1,300 and 950 for the Vargos, 1.4, as well as looks like 976 from the Blood Knights. Pretty sure there was 3, but looks like there's only 2, so a bit mistaken there. But 400 for the Skeletons, 230, 300 for the Skeleton Spears, and 101. 200 for the Skeleton Warriors, and 300 for 70 kills for the Skeleton Warriors as well. And let's go in here with the Fellbats. Looks like we're going to be having 140, 50, 300, and it looks like 180 here for the Fellbats. So 174 kills, 4,000 damage value for the Fey Enchantress, 36,200 damage dealt, perfectly balanced, love to see it. And we're also going to be having 200 damage value for the Paladin, 440 here for this Paladin, and let's have a look, 140, 160, 160, 270, and 64, so getting about 150 to 200 overall. 800 for the Beast Slayers at Baston, and it's like 14 for the Grail Relique, 300 here for the Peasant Bowman, 32 and 300 for the others. 180 kills, 910 for the Grail Knights, 620 here for these Grail Knights, and for the last unit here for the Grail Guardians, 242, 930 damage value. A very, very interesting game. Really interesting to see some of the ideals coming behind both sides. Yeah, really quite fun actually. The more and more I'm watching people like Alec Rao, Void coming into the scene, really playing some of the Vampire Counts, it's actually really like boosted my awareness of what you can do, what you can't do with this very, very interesting faction that really well rounds Total War, I think. I think they actually have a lot to add. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I like them quite a lot. I like them quite a lot. How are we doing, Magnus? Hope we're doing well. I think I've missed a lot here. Alright, there we go. So, GG's. Yeah, GG's indeed. GG's. Let me say the GG's in the chat. GG's indeed. And we're going to be going on to... Oh, Pillar of Bone. There's all the bone zones here today. All the bone zones. Where are they? Alright. My eye is killing me. I'll have to shoot off in just 2 seconds. But let's change the score whilst I have the moment. So score 2 here for Mr. Alec Rao. Going to be 2-1. Here's for Mr. Alec Rao. Alright, let's see what's said here. But really enjoying the Lawmaster. Is that meant to be the Lawmaster of Hoeth? Because I really like him in the high elf matchups. I think he's cool. You know, having a Lord that also does like Spirit Leech. Also has healing, also has like harmonic convergence, and also he's like a good melee combatant. Like, I think he's sick, dude. I think 100%. Is Double Guardian still bugged? I don't think so, but I still think it's off the table. I don't think you can bring it. I think it's just also a little bit OP. Yeah, it's not legal at the moment. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Mad style points indeed, Bobor. Mad style points for the Grail Relique indeed. Budget Marathis. Just not as good looking, right? Yep, I've realised I'm going to have to start writing some of these matchups down because, yep, you're damn right, I'm going to forget. So, first matchup was... so Kafka actually played TK, and then he played... So that was TK up against Greenskins for game 1. What was the game 2? What else versus what else? Yep. Now we've just played Brett up against VC. So Alric hasn't played TK yet. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be having Dark Elves and we're going to be banning VP and TK. Okay, that's a pretty interesting one. Wood Elves are off the table. Bretonia. Okay, cool. So we're going to be having DE up against Bretonia. Alright, well give me 30 seconds, guys. I'll be right with Logic. When did you say you would be incredibly busy? Can't remember. I'm going to be incredibly busy, like, pretty much from now until... I'm certainly going to be a lot more busy than I have been. I will be able to return back to... So there was a week, you know, I did that week where I did, like, full casting and pretty much just, like, I did, like, streams every single day. I won't be able to do that sort of thing and probably until, like, the second week of July now. I'll be able to do, like, three a week, something like that, maybe 4 a week. But I won't be able to do them every single day. But you'll still have content, like, I'll still be putting out videos and stuff, so we'll still have lots of that as well. Right, I'll be back in 30 seconds, guys. Alrighty. We are back. So game 4 here between Mr. Alec Rao and Mr. Kafka. So I do kind of like the Dark Elf pick. I like Bretonia into them. I think it's probably Bretonia favoured. You certainly have some good skirmish cavalry with poison. The Wardens, not the Wardens, the other Wardens of Montfort, something like that. They have the poison. 140 range, so they outrange Dark Riders repeater crossbows. Yeah, they have poison as well as normal units as well. They're obviously more expensive, but I think actually for their faction, I think they're some of the best skirmish cavalry in the game. Some of the best, not the best, but some of the best. But yeah, certainly very good. Logic, in your opinion, who do you think will win the Euros? So football, difficult to say right now. My money, if I had to put money anywhere, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to put my money anywhere, I'd say France. France or Italy at the moment. Those two are looking strong. Germany's within a shout, and to be honest, what I saw of England, I wasn't disappointed. Saw some really nice stuff from them, and yeah, do you know what? Yeah, Switzerland. Obviously, Switzerland are, you know, 5th, obviously. What are you detracting messages for, Mr. Zypher? Do you need some time out? Are you saying some naughty things? I know you're normally well behaved, but do you need me to have a word? Do you need me to get Mr. Blackthorne or Biblington to have a word? Hey? Alright, so for the Bretonians, we're going to be having the Fate Enchantress. She'll be having the Chalice of Potions, Earthblood, Awakening of the Wood, Mist of the Lady, Life Bloom, and of course that Blessing of the Lady. Double Paladin here in the sky, and as you can see, one here is going to be having the shield, which is going to be very good for that negation to missile parry, and they'll both be having it, so none of them are going to be coming with Guardian. That's super interesting. I would like to see at least one of them with Guardian, but no, looks like they're not going to have it. But we are going to have some Ground Knights in the back. It looks like, ooh. So we're going to have some Questing Knights as well. We all love the Questing Knights with their, I really don't know what this is on the back. But yeah, we have some nice Questing Knights here with some Ground Knights, obviously that Perfect Vigor, etc. Some Knights of the Realm for the bonus for large and anti-large. And of course, we're going to be having the Field Trebuchets. Field Trebuchets, 440 range, actually pretty far, no joke at all. But we're going to have some Spearman Arms here with some Peasant Pox. Some, is that 4 Peasant Pox? JC, that's an investment. That's an investment. With some, is that 2 Field Trebuchets or just the 1? Looks like just the 1, and the nice cheerful peasant mobs on the front. Well, they're going to be cheerful for now, but they're not going to be cheerful for long. Yeah. So lots of Knights of the Realm here, Questing Knights, and some Ground Knights as well. Looks like we have some Harpies in the back. Harpies are going to be very good. Those Harpies will hop straight on the Field Trebuchets, for sure. So here, for the Dark Elves and Kafka, we'll be having some Dread Spears in the front line. These are not cheap, but they are, these are cheap, but it's certainly not cheerful. We're having the Cathalite Assassin here in the front. He will be having the Assassin's Trophy, Web of Shadows, of course. We'll also be having, Marathi on foot. So look away here, Zypher. That might be too much for you here. But she's going to have the Wand, as well as Soul Stealer, Heartrender and the Dark Sword, and of course the Enchanting Beauty. She also has Spiteful Conjugation, and that'll be very good here, along with her Witch Elves and her Sisters of Singing Doom. We're going to be having some more Witch Elves, lots of Witch Elves. We have some Cold One Knights here as well. They're very good there for the bonus for large, anti-large armor piercing. It's like 2 units of those, 1 on each flank. What went down there? I really don't know what happened. Must have been an explosion for the Field Trebuchet. We're shooting them in the front here for the Peasant Pox. They're going to be perfect at shooting these naked ladies. And as you can see, the Harpies are coming through. Harpies must absolutely be trying to shut down these peasants if they can. Harpies going to be getting in the back, and they're certainly going to do some good value. They only have Vanguard deployment, pretty much nothing else. They can't hide, but they have some pretty good AP value for their models. They're going to have the Sisters getting in the front alongside Marathi, as long as all of her lovely ladies. I like this build here coming in from Kafka. He's certainly gone for a quite high lady build. So you can see all these naked ladies. They're pretty fast, 44 speed. They're going to be able to get through to the back, but they are certainly going to get shot for their nakedness. And they're going to feel it, that's for sure. But ladies here, front, right, and centre, they're going to be getting through and just smashing up against these peasant mobs. And really doing the damage value that they need to be getting. Unfortunately, the cycle charging here coming from the Ground Knights could possibly be the end, but it's hard to say. It looks like here we are going to be getting a very, very nice Soul Stealer going down in the pocket. And over here, it looks like it's still going to be affecting the peasant mobs. They have Shatters here in the back. That's really, really good work. It means that that cheap, cheerful chaff is not going to come back here into this matchup. And we could be losing the peasant mobs over here on the left as well. It looks like the Fae has been caught by some Dread Spears. She's going to be massively in this pocket and in trouble. If we do get the Witch Elves on as well, might force her to rampage, and she'll certainly be in trouble. Now, if anybody can get out, it is certainly the Fae. Looks like the Fae has rampage. She's going to be out of control as well, thanks to these lovely naked ladies. Going to be forcing them in here, and this is a huge mistake from Alec Rao. Going to be caught up against these nice bonus large infantry. Look at Chalice. What's going down in the back? Maybe on top of the Knights of the Realm. So the Wand is going to be tracking a little bit. Yeah, nice hit here on those units. And as like in the pocket, we have lost some Harpies. We are going to be having the Sisters of Singing Doom for that very good terror. So we have terrified the Paladin. The second one is going to be in there both. One down to half health, one here, very quickly going down to half health. Good charge here from the Cold One Knights as well. Where is the lady? Where is she? Oh, she's going to be in here. So Mrs. Marathi is going to be in here somewhere. Oh, there she is. She's going to be fighting. Oh my god, she's taking some punishment. But she's going to be down to about a quarter HP. 900 HP for her. A really nice Soul Stealer could really help heal her up here in this moment. But she's also going to be very close to a healing cap. She's taken some absolute decimation from these Paladins. So just like here, the lady has gone down. There's going to be negative 16 leadership here, faction-wide, for the nice Bretonians. That is going to shatter a few of their knights and break some of them as well. It is going to break both the Paladins here in this pocket. And looks like Mama Marathi is going to be down to 750 HP, but she will be surviving here. And that's going to be a massive win for the Dark Elves. Awesome, awesome stuff coming from both sides. Yeah, brilliant catch, Sebastian. Fantastic catch. And I don't know if it's just a small mistake from Alec Rao, you know, just missing the fact that she got caught, or it was a nice pinned attack here from Kafka. Being that it's droid spears and it's quite slow, I think it was just a misplay, but it cost the game because I actually thought he probably could have won that. Marathi was close to dying, and he probably could have won it. But it looks like here we're going to be 2-2 apiece, and yeah, we're going to be going through to the final round here. Alrighty, so 2-2 there apiece. Very, very good stuff. Let's get a nice picture up. So we do actually have a picture here. Let's have a look. Let's go onto the dwarf blocker and also get onto a nice picture here of the high elf. Alright, so this is where we get into the game here, and at this specific point you're going to be seeing, you're going to start seeing some factions that these guys really don't know now. You're going to start seeing them away. GG Kafka is beastly with the Witch Elf Rampage catches. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, yeah, let's get your Marathi screen blocker up. Dude, I completely forgot you had a Marathi screen blocker. Let's get Marathi up. Considering she just won, let's get Marathi up. Where is my Marathi screen blocker? There we go. Lovely stuff. Let's change that Marathi screen blocker. Let's make it just a little bit smaller. There we go. That's perfect, isn't it? Perfect. Let's get that Marathi screen blocker in there. We could probably make her a bit bigger. Let's make her a bit bigger. There we go. Alright, let's get that Marathi screen blocker up. Thank you. Oh, if anybody, by the way, if anybody wants to send in any screen blockers, feel free to join my Discord. And what you do is you just hop onto there and you basically post it in media content. Post it in there, just say, @Logic, here's a really cool picture. Slap that in there. And then we'll, and then you guys can check that out. Oh yeah, got all three there from you, Bomo. I'll be checking those out for sure. Thank you for those. Zypher sent in a recent one, and so did Caradoc. Perfect. It looks like we have another one from Big Jordan here, and Doom Divers go to dinner here from Biblington. Oh, effing G sent one as well. Positioning plus pew pew equals profit. I mean, with a name like that, I certainly can't not cast it. That has all sorts of naughtiness written all over it. Awesome stuff. Zypher, you keep deleting comments, buddy. You keep deleting comments. Bimbleton, keep a sharp eye on YouTube, Blackthorn. You keep a sharp eye on this man. This man's been, he's been being naughty, I think. All right, so. Can you use next map, please? Yeah, next map is, I did send it to you guys. Southern Chaos Wastes. Cool. So it's going to be Southern Chaos Waste next. So here, I can't remember the specific ruling I did for the best of fives. Yeah, so it should be... I've written it wrong in there. It should be... Kafka won that last one. I wrote the rules in there. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm naughty. Yeah, I put all the maps in here. I sent them the maps on purpose so they could see them. In here. So Kafka to pick 3, ban 1. And there's been nothing bad yet. Ah, I see. Sorry, just keep typing stuff and then I think and then I delete. You should think before typing so that you don't have to delete. No, I'm joking. You're fine. You're fine, dude. After a game like that, Marathi certainly deserves to be the screen blocker. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. She's on there in her holiness. She is certainly doing some good stuff. So game 5 here, which should be really interesting. Ooh. This would be Mr. Captellus, I believe, with a name change. Ooh. Sneaky boy, he got away with that, didn't he? You know, nothing slips past me, Mr. Captellus. Nothing slips past me. So, final game here, and the winner of this will be fighting up again. With the winner of this will be fighting up against the winner of Caradoc and Mr. Rubber Duck of War. So that should be quite interesting with the final. Really excited there to cast that one. And yeah, just gonna be waiting here. So let's have a look. So Empire, Lizardmen, High Elves, ban Chaos. So pretty good ban there. I like the ban. Certainly a good A-tier faction with some really, really nice tools. I like Sartor of the Everwatcher. I think it's fantastic. Where are you from, TJ? I think CJ, you're from the UK, right? I think going for the mirror is a viable tactic for the deciding game. So I think you've got options here, right? So what we've had here from Alec Rao, we've had Greenskins, Wood Elves, VC Brett. So you've had some very, very strong ones here. At least 2 S tiers, an A tier, and an A tier for Vampire Count. So you've had some very, very strong ones. Now, Chaos has been banned, which is another A tier faction. There's not many left he can play. And in the pocket here for Kafka, he has Empire, Lizardmen, High Elves. So Lizardmen is probably one of the last A to S tiers we have left. So he's going to go Lizardmen and he's going to ban High Elves. So what we could do here is we could see Empire is a nice counter to Lizardmen, but also you could see Lizardmen into Lizardmen. Now the matchup is pretty straightforward, armor piercing. We'll go through that in a minute if it is picked. If not, we'll go through with the Empire. So it looks like here we'll chuck down Lizardmen here for Mr. Alric Rao. But Kafka has a choice now, so we're going to go with either Empire or Lizardmen. Now, I think this comes down to which does he feel comfortable with, which does he know a little bit more about, which does he think he can get the best advantage and value from. As far as I'm aware, Kafka is an Empire player, not so much a Lizardman player, and it looks to be that's the choice he's going for. Yeah, so he's going to go for Empire. Okay. Okay. Interesting stuff. Oh. Try to read my own writing, realizing it is not legible. That's always worrying. Yeah, so Kafka actually went for TK, Wood Elves, Brett, Dark Elves, and now Empire. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. I like this matchup. I think it's pretty even. What are we expecting here? Especially expecting some silver bullets, for sure. You're going to be expecting some, probably some bonus for large huntsmen. You're definitely going to get one of 2 characters. You're going to get Carla Front with a healing caster, or you're going to be getting probably Voltmar the Grim. I probably think you're going to get Voltmar. Voltmar's very good at dealing with all that backline crap you don't want to deal with, like skink skirmishes, that sort of thing. How you doing, Legion? Empire is a nice counter to Lizardmen. That's news to me. I've seen people do quite well with it. Marcus Wolfheart can be a nice one here as well. With the pins, they got lots of nets. They can do some pretty good stuff. Lots of games that I've casted, Empire have won this for sure. I would say it is, if I had to pick a favourite at all, it would probably be Lizardmen. But it's not much in it, I don't think. I don't think there's much in it, personally. I think there's a mirror match would have been probably better, but it all comes down to Kafka. Oh, you're from Poland, CJ? I didn't know you were from Poland. I thought you were from the UK. I believe I lived in England for more than a decade, so technically more British. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I've not seen Kafka play Lizardmen before. Yeah, that makes sense. So that would make sense why he's gone with Empire here. For sure. He's got lots of flat map as well. So like Southern Chaos Waste is pretty flat. So guns and cannons here could do some certain stuff. Yeah, High Elf Band's pretty good. You know, with the High Elves, you've got lots of bonus first large with magic resistance from Silver and Guard. You've got the bonus first large artillery pieces as well. You know, you've got Sisters of Avalon play as well. They can be pretty nice. They can be pretty good. Yeah, that's fair enough, Legion. I could see why you would say that probably favours the lizards. I think at the very top level of the game, it favours lizards. I think at maybe on this level actually, maybe on this level it does favour the lizards. To be fair, these boys are still very strong actually. They are very strong opponents, so maybe it does favour the lizards here in this scenario. I think in the mid tier it's pretty 50-50. You know, it's one of my level. It's more 50-50. I think. I've seen some really nice Empire builds into Lizardmen recently, but I believe it's still Lizardman favoured, as the cheap SEM can be a nightmare to deal with. Hey, you can talk about football, dude. Football's fine. I think football's fine to talk about. What do you consider mid-tiered? I would consider, like, I think there's two things that you can consider different tiers. And there are maybe three different things to consider. Tournament experience, duration of time playing, and also times played per week, right? So if you wanted to say you're in the top 5 to 10% of this game, you pretty much had to be playing every week, multiple times per week, probably have at least 6 months to a year under your belt, continuously playing, really learning the matchups, going through and understanding each faction, you know, just really working through it a bit and have that high tier level of experience playing against some of the top players. You know, that's going to give you into that top bracket and really push yourself on. Mid tier is a bit like myself. You played for a couple of months, had some good experience, good knowledge of the game, good understanding of playing at least once or twice a week, every week, trying to throw yourself in a tournament here and there every week as well. But, you know, not playing, you know, 4 or 5 days a week and, you know, structuring in practice, that sort of thing. That's probably the difference between the tiers, really. Yeah, mid-tier for sure. Mid-tier for sure. But like I think, like, you know, you could certainly beat me for sure. You could certainly beat me. How you doing, Rusky Jim? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here on the channel. It's been ages, dude. I'd love to play some games sometime. Yeah, man. No, I think so, Cypher. Yeah, you've certainly got like some of the right ideals behind the game. Your builds are pretty solid. I just think some of the changes, like going into the upper tier, for sure, is working on those engagements, decision making, and some of the stuff that I do as well. You know, like I make a lot of the decisions that are correct, but my micro like really lets me down. You know, it's just certain elements of the game, and you just got to sharpen up to, you know, jump those tiers. But Coleman Riders in the front, a very good shot carrier there for the armor piercing. In the back, we're going to have a nice Bastillodon solar engine. We're going to have some Chameleon Skink Javelins here in the front, with a nice Sheila for the Feral Snegadon. We're going to have the Red-Crested Skink Chief, so we're going nice, cheap, and wide here from these boys. He's going to be having the Opal Amulet, Foe Seeker, and Focus Instincts. We're also going to be having some more Javelins here, with some Saurus Shields, very durable here on the front line with some Skink Cohorts. Ooh, looks like we're going to be having a Heavens Caster today. He's going to be having the Thunderbolt as well as Wind Blast. Okay, so I'm not going to have any Transmutation of Godon, so none of those Manticore summons. So should be interesting to see what can be done there. Lots of Cavalry here. Cavalry is a very big favour here from Alec Rao. But a nice Lizardman build altogether with 3 units of the Tailed Riders, including the Fork Sentinels for those Armour Sundering Rock drops. Good poison as well. So for Kafka, we're going to have some Spearman Shields, Great Swords as well, as it looks like the Sigma Suns in the front. So 2 units of Great Swords with a couple of Spears with Shields on the sides. We're also going to have some Halberdiers for the extra armor piercing as well. And in the back, we'll have some Empire Knights to pin in and do the work. Free Company Militia, as well as more Free Company Militia. the Sterling's Revenge for that good armor piercing, and some more free company militia. These free company militia are pretty good, pretty cheap, but they don't offer too much armor piercing. But we will have armor piercing here with the Great Cannon here in the middle, and we will be having the Amber Wizard for Translation of Gadon, and also the very nice damage spell for, which I've forgotten. No, Flock of Doom. We're having Vault Mother Grim as the Lord Choice today. He will be having Grand Soulfire, Grand Shield of Faith, Hammer of Sigmar, Banishment, and the Jade Griffin. Yeah, it should be a pretty cool match. Looks like here immediately. Not too sure what that was about, but looks like here just a bit of a miscast here from the Skink Priest. Alright, so it looks like both sides are going to be behind. They're not just going to be working each other out. The cannon's going to be shooting down the firing line. Where they're going to be trying to shoot to. And while is coming forward as well, been trying to see if they can catch onto the Skink Priest, but you've got to be careful. You don't want to be getting caught out by these nice fast Sentinels. So Volmar's coming forward as well. No nets here though on this side of the Empire. A net here on top of the sneaky Skink Priest could be pretty tasty as well. Oh, looks like a Thunderbolt's going to be going down. I hope you're trying to see if you can take out one of the models. Yeah, I think you've done that. Brilliant Thunderbolt coming down here. Perfect and taking damage here on the cannons. Going to be going down to 2 cannons now. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Tried to meme versus Kafka yesterday. So yeah, lots of shots going down in the Empire Knights. They're taking a couple of hundred worth of damage, getting poisoned, a little bit slow here, 51 speed. They're certainly going to get shot and pulled apart. Looks like the cannons, I think they were shooting into the Fork Sentinels. Looks like Volkmar the Meme is going to be pushing through to the front, and he's going to be getting some good damage here up against these Skin Cohort Javelins. Just really wheeling and dealing through this pocket. Looks like maybe Grand Soul Fire going down here. Yeah, Grand Soul Fire coming in. Yeah, good damage there. Really good damage on top of the Skink Chiefs with Javelins. Really good stuff from Kafka. I liked that. That was really nice. Looks like Ferromanticore going to come through. I think that Ferromanticore is going to be chasing the Skink Priests of Heavens. So really good work there. That Skink Priest has nowhere to run. He might be able to have... So the Cold Marauders are nice and close. Poison here on top of the Manticore could be good as well. But he's certainly going to be coming after that booty. And we are going to be getting shots from the back from the Pterodon Riders. And you see the Free Company Militia turning around and shooting them. They're going to get some certain free value here up against the Great Cannons. Looks like only 1 Great Cannon left. These things have been absolutely wrecked by that Thunderbolt. Yep, guns going in the back here shooting up against the Pterodon Riders. They've certainly taken an absolute slapping here on the side. Oh, Amber Spear going down. Not sure what that Amber... Was that... Oh, no, sorry. Shot from the Bastille. I thought it was like an Amber Spear, right? I thought that was an Amber Spear there. But yeah, so shot coming down from the Solar Engine. Solar Engine here, maybe on top of Volkmar, could be quite tasty. I think it's got lots of armor piercing as well. As well as negative stats can really help. Yep, he took that straight to the face. Volkmar took like a true champ. But he's going to be coming through here with the Meme Wagon. And we're trying to see if he can get on top of these javelins. Looks like no javelins are going to go off. But he's just going to roll dirty straight through the middle of these Skink Javelins. As the boys are nice, spread nice and wide. A bit of the Grand Soul Fire could go down. That could really decimate these Skink Javelins here in the pocket, which would be quite nice. And it looks like here, just about getting away is going to be the Skink Priest of Heavens. He took a couple of hundred damage, and he was pushed out for a little bit, but it looks like that Manticore Summon perhaps wasn't utilised to its best ability. Didn't quite get the value you were hoping for. What would have been quite nice to maybe send it over in this direction, see if it can take down the Bastellodon Solar Engine. That would have been quite nice with some free value. Looks like these Skinks are going to be trying to turn and burn here. No, they're not going to get in and get some Javelins in there, but it's like they have terrified the other Javelins over here. Shots going down up on top of the nice Pterodon Riders. These boys are going to be 2,200 HP. And they're going to try and get some poison back up against the Free Company Militia. But the one advantage here is they can walk forward and shoot at the same time. So nice armor piercing here coming from the Stern's Revenge. Really nice ability for them is they actually have immune to psychology. So Terra are really not going to have too much effect here in this matchup. But if they do shoot here, oh, look at that. He took it to the face, and he didn't take it like a champ. So he's gone down there, and it looks like the Pterodon Riders are going to be getting broken. They won't go off too fast for that, but they certainly learn why they don't mess with the Empire for sure. Do we have any cannons in the back is the question. Notice that the cannons are down, and they're out for the count. There's some sad cannon noises here in the back. They've gone down to that Thunderbolt. Brilliant stuff there coming from Void. Something that you don't necessarily always think about. And this was what can really separate you at the top level. Using that Thunderbolt to take care of those cannons was really quite, really quite an intelligent play. But over here on the left-hand side, we can see the Skin Cohort Javelins. These boys down to 2.8, under half. They haven't used any Javelins so far. Maybe some Javelins here up against the flank of the spin, which could be quite nice. But Stallin's coming out, and maybe trying to see if they can shoot up against these Terror Riders. Just really pushing back a little bit. But you can see those Javos going to come in as well. 25 armor here for the Free Company Militia, and they start taking a punching here as another unit of Javelins is coming in as well. Poseidon and Solar Engine is not particularly shooting too much. I'd like to see him maybe shoot up against the cavalry, take care of all the mobility here in the pocket. I would really leave the Empire that a little bit more naked. I mean, you call them cavalry, but they're 66 speed. They're not fast. Similar speed here to the Cold One Riders. Difficult. Charge here in the side from Voltmar the Grim, trying to shut down these Javos. Javos really shooting hard. Oh, that would have been a really nice shot down the flank here of the Free Company Militia. But they're getting shot really hard. These Javelins are excellent, especially at counter-skirmishing. They're perfect. They're dealing damage up against things like Spider Riders and such. So when it's broken, we need to get these spears here to really screen them off, just allow our very nice Free Company Militia to come back into the fight. So I'm also going to get the Empire Knights over here in this direction. It's going to leave the force over here a little bit naked. As you can see here, the Free Company Militia, they will be moving forward and shooting, but they're not really going to have too much mobility here to savour them when we do have quite a few units of Cold War Knights really coming around the flank with these fast Skin Cohorts. We also have the nice Tailwind Riders. I believe they still have a rock drop on board, so might be able to see some of those come in and get some rock drops off as well. Really want to see these Stones of Revenge really start shooting into the Poseidon Solar Engine. Poseidon is going to hit the side of the Empire Knights, get some good value. That's going to be 29 models left for them. Balance of power is pretty even. It's going to be 1,061 here for the Dinos, 840 here for the Empire. Good shots going up in the sky here up against the Tailwind Riders. They're going to be flapping around, getting quite a few shots. And the nice blue and purple here. Oh, that was a nice breath spell going down there in the pocket. Well, it's like the Falk Sentinels coming in with a nice drop on the Great Cannon crew. We're going to try and see if you can break those as well. But as you can see, Saurus Warriors is going to be coming into the pocket. They've just freely walked through here onto the Free Company Militia. The Great Swords are going to come in. Great Swords will absolutely churn the meat here of these Saurus Warriors. They'll come through and certainly take care of them. Spears, as well as the Empire, are going to be taking Empire Knights are going to be taking care of the Skin Cohorts and the big nice goers there online. But we are going to be having Voltmar the Grim. Voltmar the Grim could really do with getting involved here in the pocket a little bit more. They're going to need some more support here in the middle very, very soon. It looks like, unfortunately, here the Stellan's Revenge have been caught out here in the middle in the open. They're not going to try and run away, but these fast Skin Cohort Javelins, 46 speed here up against 36. They are going to get caught. But a nice counter charge here from the very heavy Knights here of the Empire. Very good at slowing down these Skin Cohort Javelins. And it's like he's going to be rolling dirty. Just coming through here up against the Skins. Good charge there from Volkmar. Coming through with that terror and actually terror-rousing these Skin Cohort Javelins. So Sheena's Wills is going to be here in the pocket. She's going to be trying to help here up against the Saurus Warriors. Really trying to get that good damage on the Great Swords. Another nice spell here going down. I've forgotten the spell name there, but that nice breath spell here from the Lizards. Just trying to get that value here onto the Halberdiers where they can. And just going to be rolling around nice and free here, going to be the Cold War Knights, quite a few units of those. Looks like we have some Free Company Militia trying to shoot into the side of those. We do get the Sheila coming in though, just disrupting the Free Company Militia and just allowing the charge here from the Cold War Knights to get in nice and free and get the value where they can. In the back though, we are going to have some more Free Company, just going to be shooting into the rear side of these Cold War Knights. And the Cold War Knights do have some good armor, 90 armor with that bronze shield is very difficult to punch it for sure. Looks like we are going to be losing the Empire Knights up against the Red-Crested Skinks. The Cohort also take very good with their ability, meaning no models will die for a certain duration of time. And it looks like the Ferromantical Summon has come through with that terror and really trying to help fight here up against the Cold War Knights. Shots coming from the outside here, the Stone's Revenge, so some nice armor piercing going to come on the very heavily armored Cold War Riders. As we can see here, get a nice little overview. We are going to get a Flock of Doom go down in the pockets here on top of the Saurus Warriors and on top of the Cohort of Sotek. Half health here for the Red-Crested Skink. This Red-Crested Skink is really starting to take a bit of a punishment here in the pocket. 1.7k for him. He does have some good poison. And, oh my god, his bonus was large. I thought it was actually anti-infantry, but that's pretty nice there. And the Skink Priest of Heaven's also going to be getting involved here, just slapping out some spearmen. So we get a nice overview here. Looks like a rampaging Fairy Manticore is going to go down. So both Manticores are down here for the Empire. Balance of power is going to be pushing into the Empire favor of things, which is quite interesting to see. You can see a lot of these Cold War Knights are going to be taking a bit of a... They're going to be taking a bit of a beating, really, and losing that mobility here is going to be really painful. They do need to get rid of the mobility of the Terran Riders, though, as they will be painful. They also have fear and that physical resistance. The Grand Soulfire going down in the pocket here to really try and help deal with the red-crested skinks. The Slight Refuse to Die has gone down, so it's going to be 33 models, and most of them are going to be quite close to that 1 HP as well. So when that does go, we will be losing a lot of them. The Amber Wizard will be fighting in the middle, and it looks like here we did actually have another Flock of Doom going down. It looks like the Red-Crested Skink has managed to get away. Oh, look at that! The Sheila has gone through with a slam on the Amber Wizard, terrifying him and doing some good value. He's going to have 800 HP left. He's going to actually be, he was like negative 48 leadership there. So the Sterling's Free Company Militia have been popped on here by the Forks Sentinels, but where are the Sterling's Revenge? No, there's the Free Company Militia. I didn't see what happened to the Sterlings. Sterling's needed to stay online here, but it looks like we have lost them. We do have some great swords and some spearmen coming in the back here, but this is where it's starting to fall apart for the Empire. I don't know if there's enough here to take care of Volkmar. I actually don't think there is. Maybe Sheila alongside the Red-Crested Skink could do it with some cycle charging from the Cold War Knights, but that terror is going to be really hard to deal with. You do have immune to psychology for the Red-Crested when he is above 50% leadership, but apart from that, you could struggle to terror here. Fork Sentinels are running out of ammunition as well, so they are also going to struggle. Really trying to help get some Free Company Militia back online so they can get some good shots into the backside of the Ferrous Stegodon, I imagine. Or more importantly, I think actually maybe taking care of the Cold War Riders. Getting rid of some of that mobility and just having a single entity model left could be quite nice. But I think actually Sheila is going to be their best bet to get rid of Volkmar. Balance power just about in the Empire favor. Do I think that's just? Yeah, maybe. It's pretty 50-50 here. It comes down to a couple of engagements here in the later stages. You're still going to be having some breath spells here from the Skink Priest. Apologies. But as you can see here, limited ammunition for the Fork Sentinels. 2 volleys left for them. And yeah, it's difficult. No healing here from either side. Apart from Volkmar the Grim with that regeneration. Let's get a look at Volkmar the Grim. So he's going to be having 3,070 left. Bastillion's still online. That's going to be good here for the Lizardmen for sure. But we do have some Halberdiers coming in from behind as well. So if Halberdiers are able to get on here scot-free, that could be quite nice. But I think they're going to get surrounded here, unfortunately. What you could do is try and see if you get Volkmar over here with a banishment. When they do all hop on the Halberdiers, get that banishment on top and really try and see if you can wreck lots of value here onto the surrounding units. That could be a nice play here from Kafka, but it looks like he's going to be giving up on them, which is a bit of a shame. Volkmar's going to be trying to maybe wheel and deal over here on top of the Skink Priest of Heavens. It looks like here the Halberdiers will be sacrificed for Sigma. Big solar engine shot going down. Missing there up against the terrain. Hitting a little bit maybe of the Spearman, but not too much. Red-Crested Skink really doesn't have too far to run. We are going to have some Skink Cohort as well as the Skink Priests here. Looks like they're all going to be charging over here for this effect. Apologies, I'm not sure why I'm yawning at this moment. But Halberdiers are going to be breaking here in the pocket. If they do shatter, it will force an engagement. But as you can see, the Bastillodon Solar Engine, 3 ammunition left, so those shots could... They really need to be going into the backside of Volkmar the Grim in reality. So we have 46 speed here up against the 50 of Volkmar the Grim. Volkmar can certainly come through and do his good Sigma work. I think it's more important to go for the Red-Crested Skink because he's a good counter to Volkmar. I don't think it's important to go after the Skink Priest of Heaven. I don't think it's important at this point. See if you can get the Free Company Militia, see if you can get them to shoot. What sort of speed are we talking about? So 36 speed. They will slowly fall behind the Red-Crested Skink. These boys are just going to wheel around and see if they can catch the rest of their force here. So a solar engine shot here, going to be going massively into the Spearmen, trying to see if they can break some units there and push them off. So it's not a bad shot either there, taking down some of the infantry. So one has broken. Okay, maybe also break the Spearmen here in the back as well, and then you can hop onto that and deal with those. But it looks like Volkmar is going to be slowly rolling dirty here into the backside of these Skinks. Foe Seeker going down, and it looks like Volkmar did get the charge bonus, but he is going to back off with Foe Seeker just allowing them to... I think there's a bit of a bait there from Alakrai. Alakrai was trying to force Volkmar into this position. Maybe leave some of his force a little bit unguarded. Volkmar can't roll away too far. He needs to come in and aid for sure. He needs to get those leadership bonuses here to his infantry. Sigma Sons are becoming a little bit out of position. They don't have the mobility advantage, so having them out of position is a little bit painful here for Volkmar and the crew of Kafka. Big Caden online, what's up, buddy? But it looks like here, yeah, the Empire needs to stick close together. These Cobble Knights are going to be 66 speed. They should be able to pin open some of these boys. They need to get together. They need to get together. You can't just be losing Spearmen for free here. It's too late in the stage of this game to be losing Spearmen for free. Good shots here going up against the Fork Sentinels. That's the one nice thing of having Free Company Militia. When these boys do fire, this is where they need the help. This is where they need the help. They need Volkmar to come over and have that added leadership. So flanks secure, also having that nice leadership close by, and this is the problem here. You've gone a little bit too wide here from Kafka. All of your units now starting to get pinned apart. You've now lost your Free Company Militia. You're about to lose 2 Spearmen over here on the side, and you're a little bit late to the party for all 3. Unfortunately, Volkmar the Groom's now going to get pulled in this direction. You looks like you have your Sigma Sons over here on their own. You're going to be having the nice big Ferrous Stegodon that should be able to get in the pocket. Got a free hit here on the Great Swords, and it's going to be able to run away here for its trouble. Good work from the Fork Sentinels. They're going to do some good damage value here on the Free Company Militia. Should be able to push those off. And I think here, yeah, I think the triple threat of the Caster, the Lord, and as well as Sheila should comfortably be able to take this build down. Volkmar does need to roll dirty, but as far as it's concerned from Alec Rao's point of view, he really doesn't want to really commit too much. All of them here are going to be going after the Bastillodon Solar Engine. He's pretty weak. And being that he's turning around now, he should be able to actually catch him. He's got a 40 speed. He is actually going to be wavering due to all of the faster and stronger units nearby. Should be able to get the rear charge as well. So the rear charge here going on top of the Bastillodon is going to force him to break. So losing the Bastillodon is also pretty decent with that Terror. He's going to... Oh, big hits there coming from Volkmar. 700 HP for the Bastillodon. But in the back here, as you can see, going to be a little bit left behind of the Great Swords and the Spearmen, and they have certainly been charged, and they have broken the Spearmen here in the pocket. They have been terrified, and they will be getting escorted off the field here, and this is the problem with having a lower mobility on the map. Grand Shield of Faith, the Grand Hammer of Sigmar will be going down as they're chasing after Sheila. She does have 50 speed, but the charge here from Volkmar should allow him to catch her, potentially. But it looks like here it's going to be some wasted battle prayers, as they're really not going to get that value there that they were hoping for. Volkmar is going to be giving up and trying to maneuver into a different area. Maybe coming here after the Bastillodon Solar Engine, but I think all of them are going to hop on top of each other here and try and see if they can work something out. Going to be staying nice and tight together. Maybe saving up some Winds of Magic here for the Skink Priest of Heavens. Windblast here would be very nice. Windblast could certainly deal a lot of damage up against this infantry, maybe even enough to break some of it. Balance of power is even though, which kind of surprises me. Very even on the numbers, but certainly not on the regeneration. I think the fact that you've got the Jade Griffin and, oh sorry, and it looks like 3,000 HP left here for Volkmar the Grim. Bottom of the Grim, oh, very nice. We could be seeing a very nice Soulfire going down here. It's a bit of a shame, but it's like he has terrified the Source Warriors with shields, but the rest of this force here is just going to get hopped on. Looks like here we have terrified the Halberdiers, terrified the Spearmen. Looks like a Banishment will be going down. Banishment's going to be going the wrong way. Obviously he's over here, so the first movement will be away from the caster. It looks like here we do have a Rampaging Feral Sheila though. She is going to be going straight into Volkmar. And this is where Volkmar can certainly get in trouble. They're going to be fully surrounding him here. You are only going to have the Sigma Sons to help. You do have some Spearmen as well, which will have the added leadership thanks to Volkmar being nice and close. But you need to find a target here in this box. Which is it going to be? You're going to target down the Sheila, or you're going to target down the Skink Priest? Looks like the Bastillodon's coming in as well. The Bastillodon here for the additional nice late charge. Really gets a good armor finishing. Nice hit there on Volkmar the Grim. Good stuff for that Bastillodon. Maybe try and see if you can kill the Bastillodon here. That'd be pretty decent. 380 HP left him. He has shattered, so he will be going from the battlefield. That's good way there. Volkmar needs to turn around now Let's have a look. So 33 melee defense for the Heavens, and it looks like they have 33 melee defense here for the Feral Stegodon as well. No, 26 for the Skin Priest, sorry. Yeah, so it's going to be pretty difficult there. Looks like he's going to be sacrificing the Sigma Suns, as in their name, and we're going to be losing the Great Swords and the Spears. Apologies. Yeah, it looks like the Shield is going to be fighting up against Volkmar. Grandhammer Sigma going down for that extended duration. But I just don't think that this is a match that Volkmar wins. He needs the Grand Shield of Faith to go down here for that reduction in attacks. Healing Cap already coming through. Really well played from Alec Rao here. Really well played. He shut that down very effectively. Really, really good stuff from him. Yeah, I think having the force there spread quite a bit was, yeah, it was hard. Yeah, it's still a nice Soulfire coming in. This is good damage up against the Skink Priest for sure. Looks like the Skink Priest has broken due to being terrified, but in comes the Lord. And the Ricochet is actually going to be bonuses large, anti-large, and armor piercing. 63 melee attack with also poison is really painful. Nice charge from Sheila, and that will be game. Yeah, GG's and well played, and we're going to be having a 3-2 victory here for Alec Rao. Awesome game. Hello everybody and welcome. Looks like a lot of you have joined here, so welcome to the stream. Nice to have all of you here today. How you doing, Phoenix? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. GG's coming down from Kafka indeed. Looks like I'm not going to type it there, but how's everybody doing this evening? Hope we're all doing well. The only one that could have pulled off a deadlift is Boris. Yeah, that's true, that's true. He would have come in with that true mustache and pulled off that victory for sure. So 174 kills, 1,600 damage value for Volkmar the Grim. And let's have a look. Frontline 500, 260 and 320. You're having 350 here for the Halberdiers, 170 and 420 for these Halberdiers. 673 here for the Sigma Suns, 950, 500 for the Great Swords. 200, 688, as well as 720 here for the Free Company Militia, and 900 for the Sterling's Revenge. 570 for the Empire Knights, and 370 here for the Great Cannons. Really good stuff here from the Skin Priest of Heavens. 1,370 for him, as well as 670 for the Red Crested Skink Chief. 870 for the Bastiladon Solar Engine. 2,600 damage value for the Feral Stegodon. 133 kills, 950 here for the Fork Sentinels. 300 and 420 for the normal ones. 130 kills, 1,450, as well as 440 and 885 for the Cold One Riders. 86 kills, 340, 400 and also 870 for the Soros Warriors. 120, 190, 260 and 400 here for the Javelins, with 230 for the normal Skin Core. So very, very good stuff there from both sides. GG's and well played indeed. GG's and well played. Thank you very much, Kafka. I'm just going to kick you so we can get Caradoc in. But very well played to you, buddy. It was really, really nice to have you on the stream. And playing today. Really, really cool to have you in. How are we doing, Mulder? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Catching a live stream for once. GG's. Indeed. How are we doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Oh, big hello to Miss Phoenix as she's in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll get back into that in a minute. So let's have a look here. Let's get the big bad. Where is he? Where's Mr. Caradoc? Alrighty, where's Caradoc? Yeah, so for anybody that is going to be joining here just now, by the way, you want to go back and check out Rubber Ducker War vs. for Poland. 3 exceptional games from these guys. And it was the first game came with the Dwarves up against the Lizardmen. It ended up being the what was it? We had the RR unit of Ironbreakers fighting up against Mazda Mundi in the end for the very, very final fight. In the second game, we had Dark Elves up against Lizardmen, and for the final battle, what did we have? I forgot what we had for the final battle. Anybody remember what we had for the final battle? I forgot what we had. We had a really exceptional game 3 as well. It was super close, right to the end. But Ducky did just pull it out in the end. But really, really cool games. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it looks like I'm course, so I will pick Norsca, Ban Empire, and Dark Elves. So it's like Ducky has gone for a little bit of a different strategy here. TK versus Chaos with a triple threat. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed with that triple threat. Right, so it looks like I missed a bit. Our Paul Greatsword's getting hammered by the Coleman Riders. Yeah, they just got cycle charged to death, and I think it's shown here from Alec Rowell, right, that his cavalry play is exceptional. He knows exactly what to do here with all of this. Right, so let's update some of these boxes. So we're going to be having properties. Let's put this down to 0. Also, I hope you guys enjoy the new overlay here. I actually made it myself, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Hope it's all legible, etc. Actually, let's just call him Ducky. I was going to call him Rubber D, but I don't think that's stream appropriate. Right. And Big Caradoc. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, the scoreboard is set. All right, so the first map should be Karak Bufdar, I believe. Yes, Karak Bufdar. Perfect. Karak Bufdar. All right, so we're going to have Wood Elves up against Norsca. Pretty Wood Elf favored. You obviously have the range advantage. Yeah, you've certainly got some good stuff to deal with their cavalry, big monsters as well. Certainly going to see some Windwolves here, I think, but it'll be interesting to see what's coming forward. Oh, cheers, Rusky. Glad you enjoy it. Yeah. Of the scores, they got a little dowie on them, so I love it. Man, I love Caradoc. He truly understands how cool the elves are. I mean, they're all pointy-eared and, you know, princessy, so, you know, they're not really for me. Who are you referring to in the RTK Discord? What? We don't know. I'm proud of myself, dude. I'm like technically inept. I'm in it myself. I'm happy about it. Although I must say, it is getting hot in here. It is getting hot. Alright there, so between these two legends, we're going to be fighting up on the same map. So we're going to be having Karak Bufdar, as well as Hostilian Tomb, Tower of Hoeth, Pillar of Bone, and Southern Chaos Wastes. So what we'll do for these guys as well is we'll pop this here in the chat so they have it. I did that last time. Alright, looks like they're both ready, so let's do this. Alright. Yeah, I'd say this is what I favored. Common Ducky. Oh, Almeldo has a Ducky favor here today. Okay, okay. So who are we rooting for, guys? Are we rooting for the massive Caradoc, or are we going for the Duckmeister himself? Are we throwing bread for the bread god, or are we throwing vodka for the VM Russian? So, we're going to be having 3 units of the skin wolves here. These win wolves perfect with that regeneration, the bonus large and anti-large. Also, we're having the double Norscan ice wolves here with that very nice frostbite. And also the beasts of Tashnar. Going to be coming through for the bonus large and anti-large. Marauder horsemen throwing axes, as well as some Marauder horsemen. It's like 3 units of horsemen, 4 units of horsemen with some throwing axes as well. In the front line, we're going to be having some Marauders. Yeah, looks like 5 units of Marauders. Looks like no ROR. And of course, we're going to be having Wulfric the Wanderer. So Wulfric here going to be having the fight or die, as well as potion. Oh no, it's the Marauder Chieftain. I beg my pudding. We're going to be having the Marauder Chieftain. He's going to be having fight or die, the potion of full hardiness, as well as the Flaming Axe of Cormac. That's going to be getting the base weapon damage, plus 9 melee attack, and obviously imbued fire damage. We'll be having the Shaman Sorcerer of Death coming through with just Spirit Leech, and then we'll also just be having Fireball and Kindle Flame. Oh, very nice snipe tactic there from Ducky. Be interested in seeing if he can snipe out truly what he wants to snipe out. Spell with a dart though, he's going to be here, so no weakness to fire there. But Wild Riders in the front line, looks like we're going to have, oh, and some Sisters of Thorn. Now, we don't see Sisters of Thorn too often, but these beautiful ladies here are no joke at all. Very good stuff there. 90 range here. They'll also be having the Curse of Arena. Also be having the Shield of Thorns. Fire whilst moving, that good 40% physical resistance, and all the other good bits, bops, and stats. 85 speed. But yeah, a little bit low on the charge bonus, only 30, but these lovely ladies make up for their lack of charge with their beautiful looks. We'll also be having the Wild Riders here for the second unit in the front, with lots and lots of Dryads. 5 units of Dryads. Glade Guard, Hagbane tips here. Normal Glade Guard, Starfire Shafts as well. Yeah, good stuff there. Eternal Guard here in the back, looks like 5 units. I think some more Starfire Shafts would have been good, just in case they did bring Windwalls, such as they have. So that would have been important as well. So interesting matchup here. It should be very good to see how these two play against each other. Very evenly matched. And do I have a screen blocker for you? If I don't think Ducky sent it through, but if he did, it would have been quite nice. But these two have a bit of a rivalry. They very commonly come up against each other in my tournament. Almost everything versus Norska is other faction favour. I mean, they have been dumped on. Yeah, I mean, they're the whole Warhammer 1 effect, right? Where in Warhammer 1, Chaos didn't get any sort of Regiment Renowned or any sort of updates in the entirety of Warhammer 1. They just had no love. It's been the same here in Warhammer 2 for pretty much Beastmen and Norska. They've just received no love at all. Just nothing. And they've needed it. They have needed it. Alright, both going off here, so let's do it. So Ducky is going to be coming forward. We do have the superiority of range here on the Wood Elf Force. But also we have a few Ducky fans here. Yeah. Caradoc fan here from Mr. Rusky Jim, as he's obviously going to be having his VM partner in. So all coming forward here. The Northern Last Force. Just going to be waiting here on the periphery. Just going to be waiting for the perfect opportunity to maybe hop onto Sisters of Thorn, or maybe hop on here to some of the nice Wild Riders. I love what, if you look far away, the Dryads just walk so funnily. It makes me laugh. It has like such weird walking animations. But obviously, when you get in close to them, they don't walk weird. But if you look far away, they just look like they have like wobbling heads. You know, like the bobble heads in a car. They just look strange. But yeah, this one's going to be some shots here going down up against the Marauding Horsemen throwing axes. These guys have some fantastic 90 speed, but of course, very susceptible to getting shot here by the Glade Guard. Going up against the very lightly armoured infantry in the front, they do have the bronze shields for the 35% missile resistance if they are facing in the correct direction, but unfortunately here they're still going to be getting shot due to a very low amount of armour. Obviously they will be wasting ammunition here for the Wood Elves as well, but when you say wasting, they're certainly going to be getting their value taking out this cheap infantry. Throwing axes trying to come into the side, and yeah, if you're not careful, they're certainly going to start chewing apart some of your Glade Guard. Shots going in here up against the Dryads. These guys do actually have 60 armor, so throwing axes can be quite handy there. Shots going down though into the Marauder Chieftain. Now he's a massive hitbox. You certainly have to be careful for him. I actually think the Wild Hunters of Colonels might have been quite a nice pick in this matchup as well for the bonus large and anti-large. They have some very, very good charge bonuses as well. But shots going down here for the Marauder throwing axes. These boys are going to get some good armor piercing and some good damage here on the Sisters of Thorn overall. Looks like a unit here on the Marauder throwing axes. A Curse of Arena going down, negative accuracy, speed, and also melee attack. So if we do charge in with the Wild Riders, yeah, they're going to break and they're going to get pushed off. This is where the boys here for the nice skirmish to come through and try and assist where they can. In the front, looks like we're going to have an air of effect damage going down here. Can't quite see what that is. It looks like, oh, did we have... I didn't actually see, so for the Dark, I didn't actually see the Dark Spellweaver. Looks like she's just going to have Soul Stealer and Arcane Conduit. So there's a Soul Stealer going down in the front to heal herself. And some shots going down here into the flank of the Marauder. So he's going to be taking lots of damage here on his War Mammoth. He's a massive hit target. You're very unlikely to miss him. And he needs to get through and punish the Spellweaver. But she's going to have 94 speed here on her horseback. She's going to be extremely difficult to catch. If you do manage to get the Shaman of Death in, maybe try and cast some of these very nice Spirit Leeches. Also try and cast some nice Fireballs. Try and see if you can take it down. That could be very handy at the late stage, especially just taking care of those Soul Stealers. You're going to be having the Norscan Ice Wolves. They're going to be popping through to the pocket. Maybe trying to shut down the Glade Guard. It's like Shield of Thorns going down on them. But in the back here, the Marauder throwing axes. Just dealing some damage here up against the Eternal Guards. But if we get a nice overlook here, we're going to be losing some of the infantry front line as well as some of the Skin Walls. The Skin Walls can certainly be chased by the very fast cavalry plague here from the Wood Elves. But if they do get away and heal and come back, they can certainly rack up some very, very good value. So also going in the pocket, including here the Marauder Chieftain. Vital Die going down for the increased leadership and melee attack. So there's going to be some good value going down here and some good healing for that very, very nice Spellweaver of Dark. As you can see, the Shaman Sorcerer as well as the nice Fire Sorcerer here going to be fighting in the pocket. Going to try and get as much value as he can, but as you can see, the Shaman Sorcerer of Death is really going to be struggling on that leadership point of view. So the Marauder Chieftain is going to be going down here. That's really going to shift balance of power. And unfortunately, I just don't think there was enough to shut down just mass Glade Guard spam. I think was the problem here. And the other thing as well is not taking Wolf Break, is you're going to be losing that Sea Fang. As much as I really like this Marauder Chieftain coming through, having Sea Fang here to really go down the flanks of the Glade Guard would have been really nice. How are we doing, Tank? Northcote is such a strong faction. Indeed, indeed. Sisters of Thorns are actually really cool in this match. Oh, Sisters of Thorn are just cool in general, dude. They are just cool. I thought I didn't like their knife ears. Listen, I can't appreciate beauty when you see it. You got to appreciate it. What I'm saying is, if they had a nice curly tight beard, it'd obviously be better. But you know. But 700 damage value here from the Marauder Chieftain, 240 here for the Shaman Sorcerer of Death, and nothing for the Firecaster. 150, 280, 340, 270, and 430 here for the nice Marauders in the front. Pretty much nothing here from the Horsemen. Yeah, not too much. 350 here, 208, 338 here from the Beasts of Tashnar, 270 here for the Norscan Ice Wolves, 220, 400, and 540 here for the Skin Wolves. As you can see here, you can see 380 from the Spellweaver Dark from those Soul Stealers. You're also going to be seeing, yeah, not too much from the front line, 370, 270, 230. Oh, 680 here though from the Dryads here. 570, 400, and 380. 800, 420, 700, 770, and 460. Pretty much fully going here into the Marauder Chieftain. 160 here and 890 for the Sisters of Thorn, with 1,150 from the Wild Riders. So this is going to be Greenskins, VP ban, and Lizardman ban. So Ducky could go Vampire Counts. Now this would be a play. Now, being that they haven't been banned, I think that, I think of the two, I think Carolot more than likely thought. So Ducky's not really, is well known for not being an undead player. The only real undead he'll play is Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings can be a nice counter. I think actually going Tomb Kings could be quite nice. Could be quite a good counter for Ducky. But VC are available. Could he play them? I can't think why not. I can't think why not. I think VC here could be a good pick. I think it should be the pick. But we're going to be going on to Astillion Tomb. It's a nice small map as well. Here we go, Astillion Tomb coming up, so it's going to be a nice small map, nice and compact here, to try and see if we can... no way. Don't do it to me. Oh. Alright, Greenskins it is. Greenskins it is. But the Mammoth, it has 10k hit point. The problem is it just gets shot to death. Oh, yeah, I needed that. But, yeah. Looks like we're going to be seeing a mirror. Okay, so this is going to be interesting, for sure. I don't think Ducky goes Grom here. I don't think he picks Grom. Carolok, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever see Ducky play VC. Probably not. Probably his least favourite faction, I think. Mirror Hive. I mean, yeah, I know you guys love it. It hurts me. But, yeah, fair enough. What's the stronger war boss? I mean, I hope we don't see Grom here. I hope we see something fun. You know, you might see like a spider. I like to put up a thing here whilst I talk. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired here. Actually, I do apologise. Let's put up. Nope. Let's put up this one and this one. There we go. Just so you guys can't see. Give me a few more points to talk about. So, what you could see here, and something that would be quite nice, you could maybe see like the, see the Night Goblin Shaman, sorry, the Goblin Great Shaman on top of a spider. That could be quite nice. That could be pretty competitive. You're certainly going to be seeing some Skirmish Cavalry for sure, I believe. I don't expect to see Grom here from Ducky. Could be interesting. I really don't know. I really don't know. It's something I wouldn't expect for him, but you can certainly see the Goblin Great Shaman on top of the spider. That's quite a competitive pick, I think. Skirmish Cavalry for sure. Maybe one could go for the Daka line. We could be seeing some Skirmish Cavalry. That could also be quite fun. Alright, so let's go here with a Rubber Duck War. Yeah, he's going to be here in the red. So Rubber Duck War here, he's going to be having the Swamp River Troll. So the ROR here, these ladies here in the front with their nice blue and yellow, they're going to be having, of course, the Overwhelming Odor. They'll also be having that Terror, which is quite handy. Regeneration, a little bit low on the armor compared to Stone Trolls, but they'll still be having that Poison, of course, with lots of armor piercing as well. Terror here going to be very, very useful. We have the Morgrim's Mangy Marauders for that nice armor piercing and immune to Psychology, and we'll also be having the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, 2 units, and the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. We have 2 units here of the Forest Goblin Spiders. No, he's done it. He's brought Grom the Paunch. Ducky has stepped down to Grom the Paunch. The Axe of Grom, Lucky Banner. The Great Un is here, as well as Language of the Boys. We're also going to be having Savage Orcs in the front. Looks like 3 units. Oh no, so normal Savage Orcs, Savage Orc Big Uns. Yes, 2 units of Big Uns, Savage Orcs as well. And yeah, that looks to be it. Looks like we're going to have the Giant River Troll Hag here with Spirit Leech. It's like Doom and Darkness, I think. Yeah, Doom and Darkness, Power Stone, and Mither, as well as the Overwhelming Odor. And of course, we're going to have the Orc Shaman with Scholar Shielding, Brainbuster, Evasion, and of course, Power of Dewar. As well as the Night Goblins here, so the 8 Loonies coming in with those very, very nice Fanatics. So, for the boys here in blue, and the big Caradoc, we're going to be having Azag the Slaughterer here in the sky. He's going to be having Spirit Leech, as well as the Doom and Darkness, and get on with it. Also with Life Leeching, so it should be pretty interesting there with that Terror. In the front line, we'll be having Savage Orc Big Uns. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of those bad boys, as well as the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, and some Orc Boy Big Uns. Orc Arrow Boys here in the back, with the 8 Loonies, Night Goblin Fanatics, and the Orc Arrow Boys. We are going to have a Goblin Big Boss here, with they need stabbing on top of, is that a spider? Spider would be good. No, he's going to be on top of his wolf. Okay, yep, so that seems to be it. We're going to have some more spiders, 2 spiders here on the right, with some Orc Boy Big Uns over here as well. This should be pretty interesting. It looks like here we are going to be having, Overcast Spirit Leech going down here on top of the Goblin Big Boss. And a Spirit Leech here coming down on the Orc Shaman as well. So, yeah, you don't mind overcasting here on the Giant River Troll Hag. You see it took a bit of a hit there, but she's going to regen, so you don't really care too much. Her job is to pretty much just overcast constantly. So, looks like here we are going to be having some Savage Orcs fighting up against Savage Orcs. That's exactly what we came here to see. These boys are just going to be cleaving each other. You really can't tell one from the other. And I'm probably sure they can't tell from each other either. So they're pretty much just going to be a mad fest of just everyone for themselves in that pocket, as they just fight to the ultimate death. Here, very nice Fanatics here going down up against the Savage Orc Big Uns, doing some pretty good value here for the Night Goblins. Looks like we have another unit of the 8 here in the pocket. Maybe see a nice one down the line here as well. So we managed to get some Spider Riders in the back, going to be fighting up against the Giant River Troll Hag. Very weak here is the Orc Shaman. He's going to be down to half health. He's going to be really struggling, but we do have Azak in really trying to do that damage as well. And the question is, where is Grom? Grom here is going to be in the pocket fighting up against Swampy Things, really trying to help those. But they have broken. Terror's still going to be affecting here while going down for the blue side here and for Caradoc. But it's like here, War is now going to be going down for all. Looks like Doom and Darkness going down here on top of Grom. Looks like War's going to be going down for the red side as well here for Ducky. Balance about here pretty even. Skirmish Cavalry going to be doing some good work here up against the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Also say Azak took a bit of a punch as well. So here in the pocket, what's going down with Grom? So Grom has like everything under the sun going on him. He's going to be shoots up to the max, charging off the Goblin Great Shaman. He has 104 attack, armor sundering, as well as 700, 800, 10 billion bonus first infantry. And here going to be fighting in the pocket up against the Night Goblins, as well up against all this infantry here in the pocket. You're going to have the double Savage Orc Big Uns here, trying to fight up against Grom, get that value where he can. Going to be getting that immune to psychology in the pocket, it's going to be really helpful. Shots coming in here from the Orc Arrow Boys, going to be really good at getting down some of the very lightly armoured infantry, such as the Savage Orcs. And here in the back, looks like we are going to be losing some Savage Orcs from Ducky, as they're probably going to get shot here from the Orc Arrow Boys. Now, I'm not too sure what happened to the Swamp Things. Did they shatter and go off the battlefield? I didn't see what happened to them. Looks like here we have lost the Orc Shaman. That would be a perfect explosion going down here in the pocket. Looks like we have lost the Giant River Troll Hag as well, due to the Savage Orcs. They're going to be carving her apart. She has shattered, so that'll be then going. That'll be both Winds of Magic here going from Ducky. But the second one has broken, and it will get pushed off by some Spider Riders. But the Skirmish Cavalry here from Ducky doing some pretty good damage. Lots of ammunition left as well. Looks like they're going to be very kindly escorting the Forest Goblin Spider Riders off the battlefield. Very kind of them. And it looks like here Grom is still going to be fighting. Balance of power is going to be in the favour of Caradoc here, as he does have a lot of bonus plus large cavalry here to help deal. Ooh, very nice here. Very, very nice. It looks like here the Night Goblins here from Ducky are going to be just carving apart this infantry here in the middle. And it looks like Grom is really trying to work into this pocket. Grom obviously going to be very expensive. He needs to keep moving. 60 kills for him. Shattered units all over the place with the Savage Orc Big Uns. Spider Riders still going, trying to shoot here into the Forest Goblin Spiders. And some shots in the backside here from the Morgris Manky Marauders. They're going to be very good at taking care of those Spider Riders. It looks like we do actually have the Goblin Big Boss. He should be very good with AD stabbing on top of Grom. Should really be able to aid with the addition here. What's going down? So it looks like the Axel Grom has gone down. There's going to be increasing that leadership base, weapon damage, and also that melee attack. The enemy stamina has gone down, negative armor, negative melee defense, so should be able to get shot here. And oh, Brainbuster going down there against the Savage Orcs. Brilliant stuff. I didn't see the honestly, he did get back. He's very close to dying here. If he can come across and try and see if he can swipe here up against the Goblin, he's going to be having 92 speed. So trying to chase him is going to be very, very painful. Bounce about here going to be pretty heavily in the blue favor here for the Green Boys. It looks like it's going to be pretty much going the paunch versus the world. We do have some Spider Riders as well. As well, the Morgos Mangin Marauders are going to be just shooting the rest of their ammunition here into the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. But here in the back, we are going to have some more poison coming down from the Spider Riders. They're just going to be shooting here into the Orc Biggins. Hopefully here Ducky over the late game can really try and get some of those poison arrows in, really trying to disrupt certain units. But it looks like Ducky is going to be pulling out. Me and Kodok had a green skin mirror as well in our series, so I wonder if he will bring the same army. Trolls and Troll Country, indeed. Alright, so for Grom, 944 here from Ducky, as well as 215 for the Orc Shaman, and 590 here for the Giant River Troll Hag. 425 for the Savage Orcs, with 360 here, with 1,250 for the 8 Peak Loonies, 680, 600, 670 from the Savage Orcs, 78 here for the Forest Goblin Spiders, as well as 200 here for the Forest Goblin Spider Riders as well, 300, 190, 270, and 730 from the Skirmish Cav, and 311 from Da Swampy Things. So 570 here from Azag the Slaughterer, 350 from the Goblin Great, from the Big Boss, sorry, 422 and 900, as well as 1,200, 900, and 530 from the Savage Orc Biggins. 1,046 here from the Orc Boy Biggins, as well as 360 here from the second unit. Spider Rider's getting 350, 400, 450, and 180, and the Arrow's getting 800 and 820. I picked Lizardmen, Band, Skaven, and Vampirates. So, looks like we're going to be losing Greenie here. I actually need to write this down yet again. I'm going to need to be writing this down. Yes, it's going to be 2-0 to Carador. Thank you very much. It's going to be 2-0 to Carador here. So, we'll play to him. Kizav has Lore of Tempest. So, it looks like Caradog is going to be bringing the boys. Now, Ducky might actually have a little bit of PTSD here from this matchup, and I wouldn't blame him, but it's going to be Tower Hoeth. So, Tower Hoeth can certainly benefit the boys here in the orange, as he can certainly use those trees on the right-hand side. Love it indeed. Love it indeed. Yeah. So coming forward here for Total War Warhammer 3, what are you guys most excited for? Which lord, which faction? What sort of things are you guys really truly excited for? Cathay, everything else is incorrect. Sinch, maybe Slanesh could be also cool. Oh, I'm excited for the bears, man. I'm so excited for those polar bears. Straight up, my 3 factions are going to be Dowie, Greenskins, and 100%. 100% it's going to be the big polar bear boys. Curious about Cathay. How you doing, Pacarilla? Nice to see you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Cathay will be interesting. I think it's going to be, there's going to be lots of dragons. I think there's going to be like, it's going to be very an undead style of play. It's going to have lots of, it's going to be very Bretonia. It's going to be very, very Bretonia. Lots of expensive like monsters and that sort of thing, and I think a very cheap front line. Zinch because of Bribs. Okay, do you have a picture of Bribs, Phoenix? I don't know if you can drop that there. I'm not too sure about Bribs. Little Grom, yes, bring me Little Grom. Bring Little Grom. I'm excited for that. So first matchup for Ducky. It was Wood Elves. I might have to go back here and check, to be fair. So we have Kara. No, Ducky. Yeah, it was Wood Elves. It was Wood Elves versus Norska. And now we have. No, then we just had GS versus GS. So let's got that out of the way. And now we're going to be having Dowie versus Lizards. It's just birds with another bee. Oh, okay. Fair enough. The snow leopard looks so cool, man. The snow leopard looks so sick. I'm really excited about how the gameplay is going to change as well. Like a lot of the changes to Winter Magic, maps, styles of gameplay, also having this sort of domination mode in there as well, could really sort of reinvigorate and really grow and help develop the multiplayer scene here as well. And some of the extra mechanics that they've talked about coming in could really supply this community with something really, truly awesome that I think is really going to help it develop and grow. Also brings it like so much more to a tabletop perspective as well, from a point that I love Snep. Gonna take it every game. Is anybody excited for Bellacore, by the way? Just throwing that out there. What's Snep? I don't know if you're taking the mic, Phoenix. But no, I don't know what Snep is, to be fair. My lore when it comes to the chaos is not brilliant, I'll be honest. But yeah, I think also some awesome things. Like for example, having like map objectives where they can have bonuses. Like if you obtain a map objective, you get like certain bonuses. So for example, if you hold this outpost, you might leave a unit in there to defend it. You might gain 10% weapon strength map wide, or you might gain passive healing for the entire etc. Holding these things, You can have like different ways of playing. You can either go for a full wipe or that sort of thing. All right, both are ready. We're going to play on Tower of Poet. Let's crack on. Oh, how was your evening, Phoenix, as well? I didn't ask how your evening went. I hope you had a nice evening. Legions of Nagash. Of course you'd say that, CJ. Of course you'd say that. Now, I'm not asking for much, but what I really want is I just want for Polar Bear Cavalry to be OP, and that's it. That's all I care about. Bellacore has the potential to be really cool, but no too little really to say. Yeah, Bellacore could be really decent. It could be shared between all factions, which seems more than likely. But it seems, I don't know, it could be really cool. Could be really cool, could be a bit disappointing, but I think it should be really cool. Alright, so getting here with the red boys, we're gonna have the cohort of Sotek, the red crested skinks. These boys with their very nice hammers, very interesting. Swords with shields in the front line with some more red crested skinks. So very wide here with the thick boys as well as the nice armor piercing poison. Gonna go very wide here with the skink cohorts, so we have quite a few units of those. And to Henowin with the nice ancient salamander. Also going to be having the feral cold ones, and the Sally here going to be on top of a cold one knight. He is going to be having armor piercing and that poison. He'll be having transportation of Gadon, as well as the amber spear, and of course arcane conduit and stand your ground. Yeah, pretty nice build here from the ducks. Ancient salamander. He's going to the double ancient salamander. That is ballsy. He's going to outnumber the dwarves here. Just going to see if he can overwhelm and shut down. But if we go over here with the Dowie, we are going to have cannons, and lots of them. There's like 4 units of Thunderers here in the back, with some Dragonback Slayers, Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, more Giant Slayers, and Dwarf Warrior great weapons. Ungi gets indeed. Minus the Blasting Charges here in the front, so we have the double cannon, as well as the Runesmith, and we don't see Runesmith very often. The Runesmith here going to be pretty naked, just coming with the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Yeah, so minus the front, and we're also going to be having the naked Ungrim Iron Fist. I think, yeah, like, having that, like, if you want to have the slow, like, if you want this combination, yeah, it's nice to, like, you know, you have the ability that you can slow something over here, but if you really want to just slow something, your best way is actually just to put these two together, and, you know, just take Flash Bomb. Also reduces melee defense, also you can bring Grombrunner Has No Fear, you know, you bring so much more to the table, and it's for the same cost. So, for me, for me, in my personal opinion, this doesn't really make too much sense. And also, if you're going to bring the Runesmith, I feel like you need to bring the Rune of Negation. It's so cheap when you already bring the Runesmith, it makes sense. But that's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. I'd be very open to some opinions from you guys as well. Let's have a look. What's good? I got some good calf liver, which is one of my favourite foods. Oh, cool. I've never had it. Never had it. Well, I'm glad you had fun though. I think the Gash will be a DLC, yeah, I think it will be. Polybear Cav with extremely bad speed. Yeah, it will be slow, but as long as the charge animation is like, you know, 130, that's fine with me. Why do you always have to make me so hungry? Is it possible to deploy in the gate of the tower? It actually is. So what you can actually do, you can actually put a unit inside here, I believe. I think you can put it inside here. I think actually it has to be inside the gate, I believe. As you can see, the white line actually goes through the midway. See, you've got all this deployment zone here. That's a battle view if you ever saw one. So, yeah, there's going to be nice and wide here from these boys. I'm pretty sure Ducky's going to know that they're going to be deploying in this corner. It's pretty much the only place you can deploy as the Dowie. I actually think this is a pretty poor Dowie map, in my personal opinion. This is pretty hard. Alright, so this should be pretty interesting. So you're going to have some Dwarf Warriors with great weapons. And what? I don't know what happened there. Oh, they just broke the... I didn't know you could break that, actually. Look at these destructive dwarfs already. Terrible. I mean, they are on pointier land, so maybe they don't care. But who knows. So the cannons here, unfortunately, are going to be a bit of a waste. There's really not much for them to shoot. Are they going to shoot anything? Red-crested skinks and some Saurus, maybe? You're not going to get your value, unfortunately. But over here in the tree, you're going to have a naughty, naughty little package here. These boys are going to come through, and they're going to try and distract the very, very sneaky cannons once they come through with Tehenuin and the crew. A little bit wide here for the dwarfs, in my opinion. A little bit spread out. So, for example, if Ducky decided he wanted to overflank on one side, these dwarfs would take a millennia to pop over here. Is my only concern. Very easy to catch a couple of units here on the outside and then maneuver them, or at least escort them kindly off the edge of the field. So those cannons here are just going to be firing down the line here. Looks like they're hitting some Saurus and some Cohort Sotek. I think even Refuse to Die, they'll go down to 1 HP with a big shot to the face there. So trying to pop that ability as much as possible can be handy. Naughty little package indeed. Naughty little package. So firing down the front line. Oh my god, these Red Cresters got absolutely decimated. But guns ahoy here, just going down and just ripping apart Cohort of Sotek all over the place here. Red Crested Skinks just getting torn a new one. And the bad boys here, the naughty package as I called it, they're going to be whipping around the flank and just maybe trying to pop into the back here. But they do have some Giant Slayers in their way. They certainly have some Giant Slayers as well as some Dracoite Slayers to deal with. You will be having the nice slope here. The one advantage here is you can also have one lord over here. You know, you can bring the bonus large over here. And then also you can have the runesmith nice and close. So if anything does come too close here, so it's like we are going to be having the manticore in the sky. This is where you sort of need some assistance. You are going to be getting the thunderers inbound. Very surprised to see from Ducky no Teodor Riders on this one, but we are going to be having some manticores. Manticores can certainly come into some value. You need to shut down that runesmith. Shut him down. Drop those Rune of Wrath and Ruins, and or at least force one to go off. Shots going down in the sky here. Yeah, big damage going down there on the nice ferry. Ferry Manticore is going to do some good work there for sure. He has Rampage, and he will be rampaging here into the Thunderers. Perfect. You're very happy there if you're Rubber Duck of War. So going along map wide here, we are going to be having the swords coming through the back wheels. So we have some Red-Crested Skinks punching here up against the Dragonbite Slayers. That's exactly what you don't want if you're the Dowie. They're going to be taking lots of damage there. As a kid, the Refuse to Die going down on the Red-Crested Skinks as they pop through into the middle on top of the cannons. And that's the problem here with being a little bit wide. Pockets and gaps are going to open up. Broken units here due to being a little bit terrified due to loaded ship with the Manticore coming through. Looks like you've lost some miners as well over here. Where is the big boy himself? So he's going to be here in the pocket, just going to be trying to help out where he can. You've already lost the cannon. Second one here, 34 kills for him, but he'll be going down pretty quickly, I imagine. You're going to be having all sorts of skinks pouring in every orifice here, and unfortunately, I really don't think you're going to stop this onslaught. Sora's going to be smashing here up against the Dwarf Warriors with great weapons. Great weapons can do pretty well in this matchup, but they're still going to lose. They have a very measly 30 melee defense. You have higher melee defense for the Saurus, and they just hit so much harder. They just hit like trucks when they are successful. But as you can see here, it looks like the Thunderer is going to be getting hopped onto here. How many have we got left online? So one's broken, two's broken. Looks like we have two left online, I think. Didn't see what happened to the other one. Yeah, I think we have, I can only see one at the moment, so there's only one left online. We still have another Manticore summon to come in. Ancient Salamanders as well, just like Rune of Wrath and Ruin slowing down one of them. Now he's going to, is the Runesmith coming through to the slap? Perfect cast. You've slowed down one of the Ancient Salamanders, that is going to allow this Ferromancer to come through and just give it to the Runesmith. Big shots going down the pocket here, up against the Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, getting that nice assistance and the fire damage here in the back. And as you can see, everything here is going to be trapped in the pocket. You're going to be having some Giant Slayers here fighting up against Red-Crested Skinks. Being these boys are naked, it's really not where they're going to get their value from. Miners as well have pretty poor stats. They're going to have 18 melee defense, 20 melee attack. They have good armor piercing, but really not going to be handy in this state. You're going to be having line of sight blocks here from the Thunderers fighting up against these Skinks. And up against the Red-Crested Skinks. So yeah, not great there either. I think they are going to turn and shoot here into the Red-Cresteds on the left hand side, but then they can also turn and shoot into the Saurus Warriors. That would be quite helpful for them. Balance battle here are going to be pretty heavily in the Lizardman favour, and looks like the Miners are going to be able to push off the Red-Cresteds, and they are going to be able to get some nice blasting charges there in the back. We did manage to get some Thunderers back on the periphery, but we're going to be getting shot here by the Ancient Salamander. And it looks like here going to be quite free. It's to Henowin. He pretty much hasn't had to get his hands dirty at all yet. And the other Ancient Salamander just going to be able to move. And as we see, we have the Ferromancer chasing after Ungrim. Here we're going to do some good damage value. He'll take some bit of a punting back as well, but you don't care. It's a free Manticore, right? Do what damage you can against Ungrim and force him off the battlefield. So some of the Dowie are starting to stabilise. Some gunfire here going into the Saurus Warriors. It has caused them to rampage. Shots still going down. But unfortunately, these boys now are going to have to start fighting in combat. And as we take a little look here at the Thunderers, they are going to be having 20 melee attack, 28 melee defense. So they're not poor in combat, but they're not great either. But they have managed to break the Saurus Warriors with a little bit of help from their friends here with the Giant Slayers, and also managed to broken and shatter some Red-Crested Skinks as well. A couple of units are getting shattered here and broken from Ducky. He's going to be a little bit careful here, but as you can see, very healthy to Henowin. Is there anything to take care of Ungrim? Iron Fist? I don't know, is the question. Maybe the Salamanders can do it? Maybe. It's possible. Looks like here we have some Dwarf Warrior great weapons fighting up against some Saurus Warriors. So the constant cycle charging here from Tehedeman could be quite nice. He's got 76 charge bonus. Just charge. He's going to go around and just come after the Runesmith, I think. You needed to keep Ungrim nice and close. The East Androids, keeping just one unit of Thunderers alive can always win it for the Dowie. They can always get some amazing armor piercing value and really help shut down any big entities with armor. Very good stuff here from the other Ancient Salamander. Unfortunately a bit expensive here. A very expensive unit to chase off, but you must make sure these Dwarf Warriors don't come back anytime soon. Looks like he's going to be charging here into the front of the miners with blasting charges, using his nice big Tehenoin with that fear. Just should be able to help push these boys off for that -8 leadership as well. But as you can see, the Dowie are really starting to stabilize here. You've got to be careful. Lots of boys here coming on the side, some big shots coming from the Ancient Salamander. He has 160 range, so should be able to pick apart the Thunderers as well. Big shots here going down on the miners with blasting charges. I think you'd rather save that ammunition here to deal with the Thunderers. Take the Thunderers out, and I'm pretty sure you can't win as the Dowie. Tehenoin is going to be running away, and blasting charge. He's going to take some blasting charges in the rear for his efforts. Yeah, if he's going to be running away, he's going to take one for sure. Looks like here we are going to be having some Giant Slayers fighting up against Skin Cohorts. That's perfect for Ducky. That we get a pretty good trade for value there. We have a few broken units on the periphery, but they're going to be coming back into the fighting as well. As you see, broken unit of Thunderers, they will be getting assisted off the battlefield, I think. And the Giant Slayers, oh no, the Dragonback Slayers are going to be coming after the Ancient Salamander. Oh, Rune of Wrath and Ruin going down. Really good stuff from Caradoc. That is going to allow them to come through, get those nice armor-piercing axes through, just to shut down this lovely monster. So they're going to come in, slow him down even further, slow him down to a measly 8 speed, and they're just going to carve him a new one. Stand your ground, 24 melee defense plus leadership going down. Brilliant stuff there from Ducky, doing exactly what needs to be done. And he's going to be on 49 speed. That is going to allow him to get away here from the Dragonback Slayers. The great weapons here from these Giant Slayers are going to be just carving and bustering the bread here of the Skink Cohorts. Just going to be assisting them off the field. Red Crested Skinks will be winning here up against the Total War Warhammer great weapons. And this is like to be the rest of the battle here by the looks. What is going to be able to take down Ungrim is the question. Balance of power coming back to even. I think Ungrim is the problem. I don't know what they have to deal with Ungrim. So like a few units are going to be getting shattered over here on the right hand side. Yeah, just some Saurus Warriors and 2 units of Saurus Warriors actually. It's quite expensive there. We have one Ancient Salamander and coming up against some miners and should hopefully be able to push off the Thunderers. Really don't want those boys coming back. But good armor piercing here from the miners. The miners should be able to give a bit of a punch back as well. These boys can certainly do some work for their low stats. In the forest, what do we have here? So we have some Skink Cohorts coming back. They maybe can come over and help deal with the Thunderers. Whereas like here, the boys in the orange are going to be coming over just to help deal with the miners of blasting charges. They've been terrified, and they're going to be moving away here due to being broken. They need to come together and see if they can maybe try and take some of this force apart. If you're Caradoc, you need to keep it nice and tight. Keep these boys together. You don't have that mobility advantage, and you need to wait and just be patient here. There's not much else you can do. You're going to be taking some damage from that Ancient Salamander. You should be able to get some good work here in the middle. Maybe try and see if you can hit the Runesmith a little bit. See if you can break in with that Wrath and Ruin going down. I don't think he's used... I think he's used 3 so far. I don't think he's used all 4 just yet. Feral Cold ones were left behind. I completely forgot about them. Feral Cold ones could be a play here. These boys could certainly help. Minus under 14 models, negative 37 leadership. They'll be certainly going down a little bit quicker as well over time. Once they shatter their Ducky, will be forced to engage. Minus here, see this for the Dowie here. This is a little bit worrying to see. Oh, big hit here going down on the Dragonback Slayers, good. This here is overextended. It doesn't seem like too much, but this little pot here is overextended. It's too much. Any experienced arrow player would know that's too far. Because you'll be able to be cycle charged and get out before the Dowie can even deal with that. So as you can see, Feral Cold ones will come through. These boys just need to be locked at funny and they will rampage. And here we go. Looks like we have some Thunderers coming back though. That could be dangerous. That could be really, really dangerous. So here we go. Tehenoin's coming in. And Tehenoin might be coming for the Runesmith. Does Runesmith does have Encourage. As does Ungrim, so we'll be able to help with the leadership here between these units. Inside the Ancient Salamander is going to be coming on the Dragonback Slayers, trying to shut those down. Because they have terrified the miners of blasting charges. Arcane Conduit, stand your ground, going down. And maybe the rear charge now, the Runesmith. The Runesmith has overextended already, and that's painful. No, he's gone too far here. Caradoc has just extended too far for the Runesmith. Smithras has broken and we'll be losing him. What you need to do here is really wither down everything and then try and see if you can singly cycle charge Ungrim to death. So it's like we have these Shatter Red-Breasted Sphinx, but these Thunderers could be game-changing. If they can get some volleys here into the Feral Cold ones, they can maybe try and rout them, or maybe force them to rampage here into some Giant Slayers. Yep, lots of punishment there coming in the front up against the Feral Cold ones. They do have 90 armor. These boys are certainly no joke, but as you can see, a couple of volleys here could certainly do some good work. They got 1.5 volleys off before getting caught, but some more miners have come back in. Might see a second unit of miners come back. I highly doubt it. Looks like they're still trying to kill this runesmith. 11 health left for him. 1 HP. He's yeah, and there we go. It's a bit sad there, but he is going to go down, and that's a grudge, and that'll be certainly in the book. And I'm sure Ungrim here will be willing to take that on. Didn't quite see that, but it looks like Tehenuin. Ooh, spear going down there, really hitting Ungrim quite nicely. But Tehenuin's taking a bit of a punching. I didn't notice that. He might have got caught and maybe slapped by some Giant Slayers or Ungrim perhaps. As you can see, a little bit overextended here. This is a bit of a problem, and it's now forced Ungrim to go on one side rather than the other, and you now have the Dowie that have been split. Giant Slayers are going to be fighting 3 models, 2 models, just like 1 left now. And here for the Dragonback Slayers, it's like we have 8 models left. They're going to be fighting as well. And I think it's going to be Ungrim versus the world here. Rampaging are going to be the Feral Cold ones.
I will not rest until my axe is blunted.
Fantastic. And let's have a look. Dragonback Slayers, 6 models left. We've lost the Giant Slayers. Cycle Charging needs to continuously come through here. As they've been isolated, you can see it's like Ungrim has been isolated from the Dragonbacks. Dragonbacks down to 1 model. And here we go. It is going to be Ungrim versus the world. Continuous Cycle Charging here from the Ancient Salamanders are needed. Plus 24 melee defense from these bad boys. They are going to be having 40 charge bonus, so no joke from them. Get them out and keep them charging. You cannot afford to lose to Tehenuin here is the problem. Tehenuin needs to stay close, but he can't die. If he gets caught, you're in trouble. If he dies, that's negative 16 leadership. These boys will more than likely break. It's risky. You kind of need to cycle charge in, but you also can't really... cycle charge in, because if he does get 1 hit, 1 lucky hit, and he's gone. Not sure what HP we're on here, so 580. He can certainly be 1 shot here. He can certainly be 1 shot. Cycle charging going through on top of Ungrim. Big hits here on the Salamanders could be very, very handy. So he has rampaged the Feral Cold ones. So one Sally's going to be running away, and the second one as well. Some big hits going down here on top of the Feral Cold ones as well. So that's some nice damage there. It's going to be super close here towards the end yet again for Ducky. I think Ducky's got this. I don't think there's anything he can do. If he can break the Feral Cold ones, it's doable. Yeah, he's got this. Yeah, good stuff. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to break the Feral Cold ones. They're very close to breaking. They are -1. They are wavering. 1 big hit here could do it. But unfortunately, the attack animations from Ungrim now is exhausted with a great axe. It's pretty slow at this point. But super close game. Awesome game here from both sides. A really different build here from Ducky for sure. 16 HP, and there we go. He's down. And they actually did break in the end. So, yeah. Cycle belly flopping. How you doing, human boy? Yeah, sorry about the Manticore summon sound. It's super loud. It is annoying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll try and keep on top of that. Keep away from it. 1,860 damage value for Ungrim, 102 for the Runesmith. Flash Bomb there would have been really helpful towards the end. Would have been really helpful. 707, 400, 360, and also 460 from the miners. Apologies. 430, 520, 170, and 260 for the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. 1,900 for the Dragonback Slayers, and 2,048 for the Giant Slayers. Thunder is 126, 570, as well as 244 and 395. Thunder is not really quite getting the value we're hoping for. Being a bit widespread there just allowed Ducky to get into the back line there, into that meaty Thunderer pocket, and shut them down quite effectively. Cannons coming in at 500 and 540, so not bad from those, considering not too many targets to hit. Tehenu in 430 before he got absolutely butt slammed. 350, 500, and as you can see, getting the 500 damage value and 350, we're 100% on those Slayers. And because they have no armor, anything that does hit through their melee defense is just going to be full value. Just going to be full value. But 770, 240, 390, and 370 here for the Red Crested. 700, 600, 531, and 786. I'm so sorry. 830 for the Cohort Zotek, 1,640 for the Salamanders, and 1,530 for the Ancient Salamanders. Good cycle charge in there at the end, and the reserve unit of the Ferrocar ones, which actually ended up being super clutch, got 600 damage value here for these boys. So GG's good stuff. So we're going to go through to game 4. Another close game for Ducky today. He's loving his close games. His best 3 in the first round up against for Poland was excellent. So let's find the maps here. Pillar of Bone. Pillar of Bone indeed. Should be this way, logic. So the Bone Zone. Let's get to it. So, Caradog, Dark Elf ban, Wood Elf Bretonia. Interesting stuff. So, from Ducky, we've already had Norska, Greenskins, Lizardmen. So, what do you do to go up against Dark Elves? Wood Elves would have been a good pick, for sure, and so would Bretonia. Other options we do have could consider maybe High Elves. High Elves could be a nice pick. I think that's probably slightly High Elf favored in my opinion. From what I've no Dark Elf favored, probably Dark Elf favored actually. I think it is actually Dark Elf favored. What else could we do here? You could go something wacky. You could bring out, say, Tomb Kings. You could also bring out. You can bring out many things. Vampires could do quite nicely here. Ducky obviously doesn't play them, but I don't know. What would you guys bring in this matchup? I think that there was a first smart thing you said today, Logic. What was that, Zypher? What was that? If Troll Country is GS Mirror, then Pillar of Bone is TK Mirror. Yeah, 100%, man. You got to get the Bone Zone in there. Good, good. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Are you streaming tonight, Human Boy? I don't know if you're are you doing your tournament today? Can't remember if you said you're doing your tournament. More elves equals more fun. You don't see some high elves, would you? Okay, okay. The people demand high elves. Will Ducky give it to them? I don't know. Maybe, maybe. I've never seen a TK mirror. I have. It is it's grindy for sure. Pun intended. Empire for me. All right. So for Sigma, let's bring it. Let's bring the wrath of the man. Okay, so what can you think here from Ducky? I think Brett is a good pick into Dark Elves. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, 100%. It was banned though by Caradog. I think Brett's a very good pick. Wood Elves obviously excellent. I think High Elves can be good, but I think it is Dark Elf favored. I'm a bit surprised we actually didn't see a Dark Elf mirror. I think a Dark Elf mirror would have been hilarious. It really would have been. D vs Harvey is also a fun match. Dark Elves vs High Elves is a super fun matchup. One of my favourite ones I cast recently was the Double Phoenix play. I got some in from the guys from BBB. How you doing, Michael? Hope you're doing well. Score does need to be updated. You're correct. Thank you. As you can tell, super on this. Oh my god, somebody shoot me. I actually had an awful night's sleep last night, to be fair. Yeah, 2-1 indeed. But how are we doing, Michael? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you here before. Or at least I haven't seen you commenting in here before. Maybe you come through with a different name. But welcome here to the channel. Hope you're doing well. So for everybody that's not sure what we are, and you're just currently dropping in, perhaps, there's maybe a few of you here dropping in and out, we're going to be here in the second semi-final here between Caradoc and Ducky, and they will be playing the winner of the other semi-final, Alec Corral, here for the winner of today's tournament, who will be leaving with the Total War Warhammer 3. But for anybody that comes second, they'll also be taking away the Silence and the Fury DLC. So two prizes here to come today, which should be super fun. Should be super fun. I'm fine, thanks, came from Ducky's channel. Awesome, dude. Awesome. I'm sure Ducky really appreciates the support. Yeah, Ducky, like me, was struggling with the heat here. The heat, because the other thing is, the both of us, we live on a high street, so we can't really open up the windows here either. Because otherwise, you're just going to hear zooming cars come past over and over and over again. So that's all you'd hear for the entire stream. Yeah, it is the other way around. I'm pretty sure it's Dark Elf favoured. Not massively, but I think there's enough variability between both sides that you can certainly have it either way. All right. So, for anybody that wonders just how tired I am, that is 2 of these down the drain today. 2 of these down today. Flat tour. Let's say you guys would be less than impressed with the flat tour. You know, I'm not gonna openly, you know, I'm gonna open up some secret like floor stairs that leads down into my garage and I've got like 4 Maseratis or something. No, it's not gonna be like that. It's just your standard flat in London. It's nothing special. Alright, looks like we're ready. This should be quite the fun matchup, I think. This should be really, really super fun. I find high odds first Dark Elves can be even matchup, but it's not one I'm super experienced with. I have a little bit of experience. You can certainly bring it on both sides. You can come down. You can, especially the high elves, you can really get trapped into the skirmish cavalry sort of game, and it can work. It can work for sure. Heralds of the Wind can be quite nice, but offline cast. I appreciate that opinion, Legion, but if you cast events like this, that it is nowhere near as popular. I'm actually going to be making the final best of 5 as well, so it's just going to be one best of final after this. This is meant to be like the finale, right? Obviously, in the past, if we take Void for example, Void's final was, even in the best of 7, he won 4-0. He won 3-0 in his semi-final, and then the other semi-final was 3-1, and the stream went on for 3 hours. Here today, it's been like pretty much every game's gone to the max, which is where you will see these live streams going towards their max. And you know, this is the semi-final, the best players that came forward for BattleMania. So you know, I think, you know, people generally prefer. I mean, I'll ask you guys now in chat, but I think generally prefer the live streams. I also prefer the live streams. I think also, like, you know, sometimes you know, people talk about what happened with BattleMania. Like, let's say BattleMania happened now or went off stream, people would know who won before I posted it, for example. If you do it properly, people won't even know it's offline cast. Yes and no, yes and no, yes and no. Alright, so for the Sigmas, we're going to be having the Flagellants here in the front line. Very good stuff there for the Unbreakable boys. We have some archers in the back with some silver bullets. We're also going to have 2 units of huntsmen. And we're going to have some halberdiers here for the armor piercing and bonus first large. Lots of spears in the back. And we are going to have the hammers. So you like the very nice hammer of the witches. These boys here with the lovely golden cannons and the triple the triple gold chevrons. For those that don't know, as you get more chevrons, it actually reduces the reload time, so it can be some pretty good stuff there in the pocket. So we are, of course, going to be having Volkmar the Grim, who will be having the Grand Soulfire, Grand Shield of Faith, Grand Hammer of Sigmar, Banishment, as well as Jade Griffin, Divine Power, as well as Benediction, and that nice Unbreakable status. We'll be having the Bright Wizard with the Power Stone, the Burning Head, Flaming Sword of Ruin, Fireball, and of course Kindle Flame. Here for the Dark Elves, and obviously Cypher's favourite, we'll be having the very sad Bleak Swords here in the front, and we'll also be having some Black Ark Corsairs for the armour and anti-infantry. We're having the Supreme Sorceress of Fire, so unfortunately here we're going to have a very sad Cypher that has Burning Head, Fireball, Kindle Flame, the Opal Amulet, and obviously Arcane Conduit. Fireball going down the pocket here, and where is our target? It looks like we're going to be going after Volkmar the Grim. Or maybe not, looks like we're going to go after the Sigma Suns. No, looks like actually we're going to be going after cannons. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a miss there in the front. We're going to have the Double Manticore in the sky, so it's a little bit of a grudge in here, the fact that we don't have Marathi here with the Double Manticore. I'm a little bit disappointed. But we are going to be having the Dark Shards in the back, and these are going to be the Naked Boys. They are going to be the Naked Boys, so no shields here for these bad boys, but still lots of armor piercing. Dark Runner shields on either flank, with also some Cold One Knights. So yeah, lots of armor piercing here, quick mobility, Double Manticore in the sky for that terror, and of course the Supreme Sorceress as well. Now it all comes down to, can we hold this box? This box needs to stay a little bit tighter now in my opinion. As you see, there's going to be lots of gaps in here, lots to whip around, and the infantry is going to be quite wide, lots of fire coming in as well. 5 units of the very, very nice Dark Shards can do some good work. In the back here, so this is going to be another Fireball going down. Fireball can certainly injure all sorts of units here. It looks like both are going to be maneuvering. Perfect micro coming through from Ducky. Looks like he's actually going to be hitting some Men of Sigmar and just throwing them through the next week. But in the front here, looks like we are going to have the Black Hawk Corsairs with a bunch of infantry, anti-infantry, where you're going to be cleaning up the Flagellants. Well, Flagellants going to do some good work as well. Burning Head going down in the pocket here, up against the Silver Bullets. That's some tremendous damage there. Awesome, awesome stuff. So the Bright Wizard is maybe also going to try and maybe line up something himself here. Another Burning Head in the back. Better micro there coming out of Caradoc, able to move those forces and also not have the second unit involved as well. Shots are going to be coming down from either side. Bit of an advantage here for the Huntsmen, as they will be having that very nice stalk. And better arcs of fire. I think they shoot better. I think they also have faster reload, and they're a bit more accurate generally when considered compared to Dark Shards. In the back here, it looks like we are going to be having Flaming Sword of Ruin going after that imbued fire damage and increase to base weapon damage. Having that imbued fire damage can really help deal with any sort of regenerating units. Very nice sword fire going down here up against the Bleak Swords, really helping out the Halberdier brothers. Grand Hammer of Sigmar, Grand Shield of Faith going down for that protection, and melee stat increases, really helping here in the front lines. Over here on the left hand side, it looks like we are going to be having the Black Ark Corsairs trickling out a little bit. They got pretty hard punished here in the front line. Burning Head going down up against the Archers as well. These Archers have been hit pretty hard. Burning Head also going to be coming across against the Handgunners and the other units of Huntsmen. Really good value using that Burning Head there, doing some good work. Also going to have the very fast Dark Riders with shields in the back. We have broken the Silver Bullets, broken the Huntsman, and we've also broken the Spearmen in the back here. Looks like we're going to be losing the Hammer of the Witches as well, due to the Cold Knights getting into the back. Another Burning Head really trying to shut down some Dark Shards, but looks like quite a few were missed there. Shots going to be piling into the pocket here up against Volkmar the Grim. Lots of armor piercing. The bonus was large, anti-large armor piercing Cold War Knights, doing an absolute number here on Volkmar the Grim. Getting shot in the sky as well is going to be the Sorceress of Fire. Turn these two around, you can maybe shoot her, take her down as well, get some of that negative to leadership. It looks like here we're also going to have Murderous Prowess going down for all those very, very nice bonus stats with armor piercing, charge, and the rest. But it's like here we have a couple of shattered units going around the pocket, and I think here the High Elves are starting to fall apart at the seams. In the back we do have some Huntsmen. They might be able to get a couple of volleys off onto the Cold Ones, but it looks like the Cold Ones here are going to be charging. Unfortunate bit of micro there from Duff. But in the front, looks like we're going to have some Halberdiers just fighting here up against the Black Hawk Corsairs and the rest in the front. But the Spearmen are also going to be coming through to try and aid and assist. Burning Head going in the back here. It looks like he has managed to catch a little bit of Dark Shards, but good micro there and very unfortunate RNG as you see the Burning Head went off and Ducky is going to pull out. Really, really awesome stuff there from Caradoc. Very, very nice micro. Very, very nice. 950 here for the Serene Sorceress of Fire. 380 and 500 for the Black Ark Corsairs, 350, 450, and 160, as well as 350 and 245 for the front lines. The front line did okay, you know, sort of 200-300-ish, some popping into the 400 as well, but 777, as well as 909, 885, 280, and 620 for the Dark Shards. Really, really good units here for the Dark Elves. 744 for the Dark Rider Shields, and 540. Cold War Knights getting 920, 804, and the Manticores getting 140 and 150. For Ducky and the Big Man of Sigma, we'll be getting 570, 280 for the Bright Wizard, and let's have a look here. Not really much for the front line. Halberdiers 250, 320. Sigma's 470, 327, and 340, as well as the Sigma Sons 185, 400 for the Archers, 670 for the handguns, 830, as well as 250 here for the Huntsman. Silver Bullet's getting 530, and the Hammer of the Witches getting 91. GG's, well played, guys. That was a great series, and now we're going to be moving on into the final. So the final here is, of course, going to be Alec Rao fighting up against Mr. Caradoc. So Caradoc won the first two. Second one coming here with the Rubber Duck of War, and Caradoc here winning the last one, going 3-1. GG's and well played. So some fantastic games we've had from both sides here. Really, really good stuff. Now, we do have a best of 7 for the final. I will ask the guys if they want to play a best of 5. I'm happy to cast a best of 7. That's not a problem. That was the original. That's the way we've always done it. It is a best of 7, but we can reduce it to a best of 5. That's not a problem. Let's see how the tides go. Yep, it looks like a GG from Ducky, and he's going to be heading out. So Alec Rao is in. Right, best of 5 or best of 7, your choice. I'll just see what the boys want to do. If they want best of 5, they can have it. If they want best of 7, they can also have it. Those that generally have, I get best of 5 will be better. We can play best of 5. That's not a problem. How you doing, Dutch Favor? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here. Logic, please check Discord. Of course, buddy. What's up? Oops, sorry. Hey, Logic, do you mind? We can do, unless you guys want to do best of 3. If it is late for you guys, we can finish off with the best of 3. But, yeah, you know, we can also do that. It's not a problem. Not a problem. I understand it is probably late for you guys, but if you want a best of 3, let's just get it. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. How you doing, Dutch Favor? Nice to see you back here, buddy. Hope you're having a good evening wherever you are. 2-0 win versus Austria. I'm happy. Oh, I haven't seen. Who did Austria play? Best of 5 would be better for viewers too. I'm also happy to do a best of 3. Right? That's not a problem. That's not a problem. That's also cool with me. Yosh. We can let's change this. So we have Caradoc on one side, and then we have Alec Rao. Okie dokie. I'm just going to be waiting for Caradoc. The Dutch won 2-0 from Austria. Oh, nice. Awesome. Big fan of... I actually like watching the Dutch play. They've always been pretty good. England versus Scotland tomorrow, indeed. Should be an interesting one. I think England should pretty comfortably win that. Pretty comfortably. Let's have a look. Just talking to Caradoc now. Okay. All right. So unfortunately, it looks like Caradoc can't play, which is a shame. It looks like Caradoc can't play. Okie dokes. So it looks like Caradoc can't play. So yeah, that is a shame. So we either get someone to represent him, or we call it a night, I guess. It's a shame. So like we might have to play off stream, I'm afraid. How you doing, Long Paul? LOL, Rubber Duck also can't play. Basically, an unintentional. No, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. You know, I think I set the matchups. I said we actually extended. I actually wanted to start this an hour earlier, but no, everybody could only make 6. Unfortunately, I wanted to start this at 5. Yeah, I don't know what to do. To be quite honest, there's not a lot you can do. Like I set up the maps. I said it was going to be best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. Everybody was fine with that. Yeah, everybody accepted to play. Everybody knew what they were signing up for, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess there's not a lot we can do about it. So unless he wants a champion. So I guess we will have a choice, everybody. We can either have a champion here, or we can have somebody represent Caradoc, or we can finish the stream out. And how you doing, Long Paulo? Nice to see you in the chat. Nice to see you, a brand new face here again. Lots of brand new faces today. Welcome, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the stream at least. Yeah, also, I understand what you're trying to say, Legion. Like, you can play it offline, but I'm only going to have enough time to, like, cast the final, if that makes sense. like I'm not going to be able to have enough time to like do the whole tournament like I would do like this. So like I can't like represent the tournament from just doing it from a video perspective. So I can only sort of do the final because it'll be like 5 games, and like yeah, I could do it all in one go, but that's going to be like a 1-hour video. Like I could do all of it, but also like you get like when you're watching live, like for example, if you go watch a football game or you go watch a rugby game or anything like that, you know, it's always better to watch it live. You know, you can react with the crowd, you can, you know, get behind people whilst you're watching, and you know, you can enjoy it like that. Making a representative would be unfair. You're correct, Alcor. It would be unfair. So I think what we'll do then is we'll end it here today. It's a bit of a shame, but there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, that is a shame, Michael. It is a shame. Some of them were quick, some of them took a bit of a while. But some of the games we had as well went on for like 20, 30 minutes. Like, so we had some really, really close games at the beginning, at the end. So, unfortunately, it really, really extended. All 3 of these semi-finalists were ready before we'd even started game 3 for the first one. Alright, so looks like we're going to finish the final off stream, and I will cast that and put it up as a video very, very soon. So thank you very much for everybody that has watched today. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a big fat like. I'd really appreciate that. And also, if you are new here and you have enjoyed the content, subscriptions will really be helpful on the way to 1,000 subscribers for myself. Really trying to build up as a YouTube channel and, you know, try and get towards that affiliation there with YouTube. So I hope you've enjoyed your stay. I hope you've enjoyed all the content. And yeah, hope you enjoy the rest of your evenings, or you know, whatever you guys are going to be doing for the rest of your day. Yeah, it is a shame, Talcor. It is a shame, unfortunately. It's difficult. Everyone in the world is a little bit different, and we all have all these time zones, which is a shame. And I wish there would be another way that I could go around it, but obviously a lot of the guys that were finishing work, etc., said, "Oh, can we do it at 6 o'clock?" I was like, "Yeah, that's fair enough. We can organise that." But obviously, then that puts pressure on other people as well. So, but thank you very much, guys. Take care of yourself, and I will see you in the next video or live stream. Take care.